PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
There's a look inside of Mandan High School. A couple more Christmas gifts to unpack here, and the week after Christmas, right before the New Year's, it's the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. Good to have you tuned in to the PSP Network this afternoon. Todd Domrey's joining you from our PSP Network broadcast booth. Cole Higlin waiting in the wings as we get set for game number 1. The Linton HMB Lions receiving votes in that latest Class B boys basketball poll in the state. Is I have to adjust those records, as those are not correct. I apologize for that, folks. We'll get that squared away. Linton HMB is 3-0 in the season. New Salem Almont, the Holsteins 2-1 on the campaign, is your initial matchup here today. Here's that Mandan bracket wall-to-wall coverage on the PSP Network. The Lions and the Holsteins get us started. We'll follow that up with game number 2. Will be Standing Rock and Surrey. Glen-Ullin and Hebron, the Bearcats, in town to take on Bottineau later this evening. And our nightcap tonight, the Flasher Bulldogs, a regular participant here in the Mandan Holiday Tournament and a newcomer to the BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament here, and that is the Ray Jays. There's your lineup today here on the PSP Network. Should be a great day of basketball. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. We'll take a timeout, and we'll come back and dig into that most recent Class B boys basketball poll. We'll take a look at some upcoming things here in holiday week. You got the Dale Brown Classic and the Hoopster Classic up in Minot. We'll have coverage of that on the PSP Network. We'll give you that lineup, and we'll dig into the matchup here as we get set for basketball from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Linton HMB and New Salem should be a good one to get her started here on the PSP Network. More of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Now we're back in our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We know you're busy. Visit the service center. Nobody's time is wasted. Technicians can perform a full service oil change in about 15 minutes at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. I've had a couple vehicles up to the Ottawa office and the station for Valvoline, and they do great work. I tell you what, very much have been impressed with the folks in town here in Bismarck. They got locations in Bismarck and Minot. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, our pregame sponsor. Todd Domrey's Cole Higlin alongside for the ride here on the PSP Network as we get set for basketball. 4-pack to unpack today. Linton HMB 3-0 in the season, number 7 in that most recent Class B boys basketball poll. New Salem Almont 2-1 on the campaign. And Cole, let's take a look right away at this Class B boys poll, as leading the way is Bowman County, North Star, Sargent County, Bishop Ryan, Edgeley, Montpelier round out the top 5. Linton HMB, as mentioned, the number 7 team in the state of North Dakota. There's your Class B boys top 10, just came out yesterday. As also got Glen-Ullin Hebron in the field today, receiving votes in that Sportscasters and Sports Writer poll. That's brought to you by Ackerman Estvold today on our pregame show. Hey, let's talk right away about the Linton HMB Lions, Cole. Hey, you got a kid by the name, I call him a kid, but Alex Jangula's been around for a while. He played for Linton, coached as an assistant for Dan Carr, went to Underwood and Central McLean, and then went back to Linton now. So you talk about a protege. He would be almost the perfect guy to take over for head coach Dan Carr, who retired with an all-time record of 801 wins.
Well, I think when you follow somebody that magnitude and has that much success, why change the script too much, right? It's kind of like when you think about Duke University and Coach K, and you got the change of guard there, and I think you'll see a lot of similarity between the two coaches, but obviously a new flair is always good at times. But I look out on the court, they got the striped pants like the IU Hoosiers, and they all got white shoes. That's one thing about Dan. He never let the kids play a lot of color in their activities as far as independence, so I do like that he kept that consistency.
No popsicle-colored shoes today for Linton HMB Alex Jangula. We've been impressed. He did a nice job with Underwood and Central McLean, and he's off to a great start. 3-0 here in his first go-around as the head coach of the Lions, and the team's excited. They got through their off-season, they got through a couple preseason things, and now 3-0 to start the way, and had a good run here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament last year. Won their opening round game before being tripped up in the semifinals by Glen-Ullin, by Standing Rock, I beg your pardon, and by Glen-Ullin Hebron in the 3rd and 4th place game. So, but Linton's a storied basketball town, if you want to call it that. Dan Carr winning 3 state titles, and you think all the way back to the 80s with the Bob Petricks, the Tom Dices, the Dennis Becks, the John Richters. I mean, there's a lot of good players, the Parrington boys that have gone through Linton HMB.
Well, I think it's not just basketball. It's wrestling. It's football.
Yeah.
It's just a town that produces athletes and just good local talent that is well-rounded and well-respected people. And you see a lot of those, like Kyle Carr looking down there at the bottom here with the BNC sponsoring for this holiday tournament. I mean, they have a great job of excelling in sports, but they also take it beyond sports into the education and then also into just careers. And they kind of go back to Linton, support their hometown. And
they got a good player this year, Jace Jokum, averaging up over 20 points a contest, as he's going to be a kid that we're going to talk about a lot for Linton HMB today. You got the Richter brothers. Riley's the senior, Gentry the sophomore that produced for Linton HMB. Justin Chosick, a 3-year starter. So it's a team that, they lost a couple good players in Grant and Landon Bush and Trace King, but they got a lot of nice parts back to work around and build on for head coach Jangula.
So am I looking at this correctly? 50 trays last year?
Yeah.
Jace Jokum. So he's going to let her fly tonight, huh?
Oh, and he has an itchy trigger. I've watched a couple of his games already this season, and I think he would be described as having the green light.
The green light.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how that goes here tonight. Obviously, New Salem coming off a few losses here, but having the opportunity to kind of come out here and after the Christmas break. I was talking to Kringstead a little bit before the game, and he's like, we've only had one practice in 6 days. And I'll let you kind of lead into what potentially happened in practice yesterday.
Yeah, they finally have one practice, and we see them on the court, but a developing situation here in our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show is the man, I'll call him the man, for New Salem Almont, Wyatt Kuhn, the junior, who, oh, by the way, just went over 1,000 points in his basketball career in their last game, dinged up his ankle in practice. And the one practice that they did have, of course, your star gets hurt, and so he may play, he may be limited. We don't exactly know the full injury report right now.
Well, I was kind of worried with the weather that we were having. It was at the icy sidewalks, this parking lot coming in, but Mandan Public Schools did a nice job making sure everything was cleared out here. But no, he did it in practice yesterday, just came down on an ankle, and I saw him walk in. I went, oh no, tell me he didn't do it on the sidewalk. He's like, no, practice yesterday. And yeah, he was limping pretty good, but he says he's going to try to go if he can. But yeah, that's almost 50% of their scoring here for New Salem.
Yeah. Ben Kringstead, the 9th-year head coach, the Century grad, UMary grads. New Salem Almont got Wyatt Kuhn. We mentioned him, a double-double waiting to happen. The all-region football player, an all-state football player, and a 1,000-point scorer. And then they got Landon Tellman, who's a good three-point shooter with 33s last year. Has been putting up good numbers this year, averaging double figures at 12.7. Hadley Erickson, Keaton Davis, Burrell Erickson, Alex Brandt. They got a lot of guys back from last year. They just graduated a couple seniors. And so you expect good things for New Salem Almont coming off of an 8-15 campaign. They got some good parts to work around.
Well, I think they have good talent. They have the opportunity. I think Coach Kringstead does get a lot out of them. He makes them work hard. You're going to see a little emotion from him on the bench at times. A little frustration sets in, but that's what happens this time of year when you're getting your 4th game of the year. But the one stat that stands out to me right now is they're averaging 60 points a game. They're giving up 55. So, I mean, scoring's low. Yep. Defense is always going to be a premium here. And Linton, on the other hand, is scoring 63, giving up 49. So it'll be interesting. Linton's always been run the shot clock down, wait consistent, good shot, high percentage shot, work it inside, kick it out to Jace Jokum for a 3.
And then New Salem's been a team, Cole, that's had a lot of size. This year without Wyatt Kuhn, they don't have much size. And if he's limited today, they will be very small. So they may pick up the pace a little bit today as we'll see how that plays out. Quick look at our upcoming schedule for the next couple days here on the PSP Network as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. Of course, you got the Dale Brown Classic happening on Friday. There's your lineup of games, starting with Powers Lake and TGU and running it all the way through DLB and Thompson and Nightcap. There's some good matchups in there. Rugby Beulah should be really good. 4 wins in Trinity. Hazen and West Hope Newburgh, a rematch of that tournament last year. So a lot of good teams and good action up in the Magic City. And then you follow that up with the Hoopster Classic on Saturday. So folks, you want some basketball in the next few days? You got the Mandan Holiday Tournament here on the PSP Network. You got the Dale Brown Classic, and you got the Hoopster Classic. We like to promote local athletes, and we're doing just that here in tournament holiday basketball season. Take a time out, and we'll come back with more of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We're getting set for Game 1 from the Mandan BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament. Linton HMB and New Salem Almont ready to square off. More after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Now there we go. The fans have started to file in here. Get a good look at some young Holstein fans right there. Linton HMB 3-0. New Salem Almont 2-1. Good to have you tuned into the PSP Network. And hopefully you've been safe out there the last few days. It has not been kind around the capital city as far as the skating rink and the iciness that has been surrounding the capital city. I don't know, I'm sure you'd have dealt with that around your place, Cole, but it's been treacherous at best. And I know I just got a report from the home front. Gail said the sanding truck just went down our road, and so they dumped a lot of sand and ice, salt on that baby. And hopefully that clears it up a little bit.
Yeah, kudos to all the public works, both Bismarck and Mandan, and Highway Patrol, Department of Transportation getting out there and making so all these Class B teams can have safe travels on their highways and interstates to get here. And yeah, it was an interesting day. Actually, that's a lot of ice. I think we said almost an inch of ice. My driveway was slick.
Yeah, and there was some debate about this tournament in particular. They were potentially going to move this game back an hour because everybody was able to get to town, but Linton HMB probably had it the worst of anybody, and so they were thinking about letting the Lions have an extra hour, but then Coach Jangula and the folks down at Linton said, nope, we can make it. And by the looks of the contingent of Lion fans around here, that they decided to make the trek as well. I'm sure there'll be a couple extra folks tuning in on the PSP Network just because they're like, the heck with this. I ain't going out and slipping and falling.
Absolutely. No, it's be a good turnout here tonight. I'm very impressed with the turnout, with the weather. Like you said, it was interesting to see what it was going to be like. I thought they were going to push us back a day, to be honest.
I thought the same thing might happen. All right, we're going to give you, we don't get to put ourselves on camera very often, Cole, but Todd Domrey's Cole Eglin.
It's because we have a face for radio.
Exactly. Hey, one thing I want to talk about right away is we mentioned New Salem Almonts and the fact that, hey, they're probably a lower scoring team than most. They like to grind out possessions and whatnot, but hey, this year they're averaging 60 points a game, so that's actually up a little bit for New Salem Almonts compared to some of their recent teams that have gotten to the opening round of the regional and bowed out.
Well, when you look at that program here for their height, they only got one guy over 6'2", or excuse me, two guys over 6'2", Colton Miller at 6'3", a sophomore, and obviously Wyatt Kuhn, 6'5", and we know he's injured his ankle here, so he's going to be a little difficult to get up and down the court. He doesn't look like he's going to start right now, as we can see him kind of as they warm up on, but they got to pick up the tempo, get back on offense, get back on defense before they can set their offense. And
Linton HMB a year ago made it to the semifinals and then got, I'll say, upset by Medina Pingree Buchanan, who then went on to represent Region 3 in the state tournament. And so I think that the folks in Linton thought that they had a legitimate chance to make it to state last year, and not after winning District 6 and then not getting out of the Jamestown Regional. I think that was a bit of a surprise for the Linton HMB line folks, but they're coming back and roaring this year as we're getting set for basketball. Thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame today. Timely services that won't slow you down. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. Get a look at Ben Kringsted in that New Salem Almont huddle. Alex Jangula reporting and giving some final instructions to his basketball team. I think we're going to have the anthem first, I believe. But we'll make sure that they didn't get a new crew in here and change it up on us, as, of course, we mentioned the bracket, but Standing Rock and Surrey coming up next. That should be a high-paced game. Glen-Ullin, Hebron, and Botno in Game 3, and Flasher and Ray in Game 4 today. You can hear and watch them all here live streaming on the PSP Network. We'll take a timeout as we'll have our national anthem break. We'll come back with the starting lineups and the opening tap. Linton HMB, New Salem Almont next here on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Todd Army's Cole Higlin back at Mandan High School, the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. Here's your starting lineups. First off for New Salem Almont. Keaton Davis is a senior guard, joined by Landon Tillman in the backcourt. He's a junior at 5'9". Burrell Erickson is a 6'1" sophomore. Alex Brandt is a starter at 5'11" and a junior. And Brentley Steffel is your 5'9" junior. That's probably a 5-guard lineup right there for New Salem Almont.
And a guard is 6'2", senior number 5.
All right, here's the lineup for Linton HMB. Jace Jokum, their leading scorer at 23 games, a senior guard at 6'2". Justin Chosick's the floor general for Linton HMB. He's a 5'9" senior. One forward is Cash Moser. That's a good basketball name right there. 6'3" junior. Riley Richter joins him in that starting five, a 6'1" senior, and Gentry Richter, the 6'5" junior, in that starting five for first-year head coach Alex Jangula, who mentioned Ben Krinkstead, the ninth-year man for the New Salem Almont Holsteins. I'm curious to see how this one plays out. I mean, we're going to see Standing Rock in game number 2, Cole, that will not have Brentley Harrison, so it's going to be a team that gets to play without their star player. And now you get New Salem Almont that's going to get a chance to play without their star player in Wyatt Kuhn. That's, hey, an opportunity for guys to step up, but it's going to be a challenge in the same right.
Yeah, it's going to be just interesting to see just the legs after the long 5-day Christmas break, how they get back. As we mentioned, New Salem's only had 1 practice in 6 days. I didn't get a chance to talk to Coach Jangula about how many practices he's got in, but I have a feeling they're just going to get up and down the court here a little bit, kind of get those legs out, get the Christmas dinner out that they've had the last 2 days and leftovers that they had yesterday, and hopefully get back on track.
We've been pounding away from turkey soup for about the last couple days. And I think I'm going to re-jump that one as the zebra tossed a little bit too tall. And the tip is controlled by Linton HMB. Quickly ahead and a wide open layup. Cash Moser. He's not going to miss too many of those bunnies.
That was a little too easy to start with.
Now back comes New Salem Almont. Burrell Erickson has it on the right wing. Keaton Davis straight away. Steffel has his first touch against this man-to-man defensive set for Linton HMB. They'll swing it right side to Tillman. Tries to back his way in against Jokum. Shovels a pass baseline, stepping in, shooting. Burrell Erickson short. Rebound. Brandt puts it up and in.
That was good patience on New Salem. Got the shot clock below 10 and kind of put up a nice put-back offensive rebound.
Well, Linton HMB fans are saying, "Hey, Cash, can you make that layup, man? We stand before the team scores their first 2." And now Gentry Richter had his pocket picked. And back comes Linton HMB.
You've noticed New Salem here, they've got 5 out, kind of one guy kind of setting back screens, floating.
Tillman to Steffel. They get a backside cut from Keaton Davis, taken away. Here comes a 2-on-1. Cash Moser pinballs his way into a shot and scored it.
That was almost too easy this time for him.
Cash Moser makes the score 2-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. We'll get that scoreboard interface figured out here. Is still showing 0-0. And Jace Jokum has a rebound off the miss by New Salem Almont. And a pass to the backside stolen away.
It's just part of Linton's offense to kind of share the ball, got a little unselfish, like to see him be a little more aggressive there.
Oh, there was a sweet crossover move there by Brentley Steffel. Couldn't finish it. And back comes the Lions. Chosick will fire for 3. Yes!
Just good inside-out passing by Linton. Took their time, got a 3-on-2 fast break, kicked it out for a wide-open 3 with Chosick. And we got a quick steal.
And Gentry Richter, off the steal, will lay it in.
Starting to see the athleticism of Linton here in, what are we, 3 minutes in?
Just turn that scoreboard off for a moment until we get that squared away. There's a step-through move by Erickson. Might have shuffled the puppies, no call. Up ahead, Riley Richter thought about a 3. Comes up top to Jokum. Mosier. Richter, short corner, down low, Cash Moser, missed it.
1-3-1 by New Salem is kind of trying to slow Linton down, force him to the corners.
7-2 Lions on top here early on. 5:07 to play, first quarter. All that action on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. You get a high post entry to Alex Brandt. Brandt will hand it off to Tillman. Switching defense by Linton HMB. I think you can pretty much switch on all these New Salem guys right now. They get a backside flex cut. Easy deuce for Keaton Davis.
And I kind of like what Coach Krinkstead's doing. You know, Wyatt Kuhn, their leading scorer, is not in, so these players are their teammates trying to learn to score without him. Probably running some positions they're not used to.
Richter will stop and pop and knock it down from 10 on the baseline. He's got a quick 4.
Yeah, he just has a nice balance to himself. Doesn't get too rushed, takes his time.
9-4, Linton HMB on top. 4:24 to play, first quarter. Again, we apologize, that scoreboard interface not happy with us right now. We'll get that squared away as soon as we get a little break in the action. Keaton Davis, Erickson thought about it, gets a high screen, comes near side to Steffel, spins his way, ooh, shot fake, silky move, but then he airbanked it.
Nice shot clock.
Rebound dug out of there by Alex Brandt, but he was not as aware of the shot clock as my partner was.
Well, it's just good defense by Linton to kind of hold him to that shot, but unfortunately New Salem is just trying to run the shot clock a little bit here. We've got a timeout by Linton.
And we get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. Come back after this break in the action. Midway through the first quarter, Linton HMB 9, New Salem Almont 4. That's actions on the BNC Bank, on your BNC Bank scoreboard here at the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Out of that Alex Jangula, Ryan Family Dealership timeout. Chosick will launch a 3. Looks good, and it is.
That's Chosick's second 3 here for tonight. That 1-3-1's giving a lot of kick passes to Linton.
12-4. Linton HMB leads as they've put 12 on the board here early with 3:30 to play in the first quarter.
Our first foul, Justin Chosick with his first foul here in the first quarter.
Yeah, the new quarter foul thing. This is my first Class B game of the year, so that'll take a little getting used to.
Well, my daughter played at Jamestown. It was hard to get used to.
Hey, there's a leap and leaner and a little running one-hander. Keaton Davis got his second basket. Cuts that Lion lead in half, 12-6. Linton on top, 3:10 to play, first quarter. There's a takeaway. Pass went off the hands of the Lions. Steffel with a crossover, floats in, missed the shot, rebound. Steffel tried to save it, but he throws it right to Linton HMB's Caden Mossett, who has checked in. Riley Richter might have traveled as well. And now Rosso, shot fake, goes up, kisses it home off the window. Peyton Rosso off the bench.
You're just starting to see a lot of inside play by Linton, take advantage of their height advantage. But again, New Salem's doing a nice job pushing the tempo.
Rosso, and now you get, I think he faked the flopperoo there, but Justin Chosick drew a charge.
Got to give Justin Chosick credit, but at the same time, I think there was not as much contact as anticipated. But again, head and shoulders down, it's easy for the referee to call offensive foul.
Linton HMB is a little careless with the basketball here, but now New Salem Almont gives it right back. Chosick's gonna go and lay it in with the left hand.
Chosick's got a quick 8 in the first quarter here. 2 for 2 from 3.
Yeah, good start for him, and the Lions have a good start as well. 16-6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Erickson, check that. Tellman has it.
Got Colton Miller in for the first time for New Salem.
Miller's going to be the microwave off the bench. Couldn't hit it. In for Linton HMB is Brady Schick. Good game for Brady the last time Linton played against Oaks. Came and gave him a spark in that second half. There's a 3 for Rosso. Missed the shot. Check that. That was Moser. No, check that. That was Mossett. I'll get it straight. Oh, now you get a little high school hideout, and Keaton Davis lays it in. And New Salem Almont this time wants a Ryan Family Dealership replay or a timeout. 1:36 to play, first quarter. Linton 16, New Salem Almont 8. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
news. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Good to have Landon Domrich run the camera for us this afternoon on the PSP Network. Linton on top. They've doubled up the Holstein 16-8. Jokum will drive baseline. Inside out. Chosik's got an itchy trigger now. Straightaway Schick. Swinging around for Mossett. He will fire up a 3. No. Extra chance. Now Jokum, his first shot of the game, rattles in from downtown.
A lot of that timeout. New Salem went a 2-1-2 full court, which was great to pick up the pressure, but they cannot give those offensive rebounds.
Burrell Erickson tries to shovel it past to Miller. Now Jokum's got a head of steam. He is going to drive and glide, float. Ooh, he missed a shot, but he's going to be fouled. 2 shots coming for the Lions. I like the pace. Thus far, I think both teams have played kind of the way that they want to play.
Yeah, I think Coach Kringstead right away realized with Wyatt Kuhn being out, we're going to get beat on the boards. Let's get up and down the court. Let's pick up the pace. Full court press, 1-3-1 in the half court.
Jokum misfired on that first free toss from the Serve Pro free throw line. Advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. We'll get that scoreboard interface cranked up here. Got a little assist going on as we speak, and Jokum gets 1 of 2.
Cash Moser and Gentry Richter checked back into the game for Linton.
Landon Tillman. Without Kuhn out of the lineup, Tillman's going to be a guy they're going to look to. Oh, there's a takeaway. Gentry Richter had a steal, but then he shuffled the puppies.
Yeah, you see Colton Miller in there, the sophomore, 6'3" sophomore. Probably not getting a lot of experience against the mature, disciplined Linton Lions team here, but he's got to step up like we mentioned earlier. Someone's got to step up, take that role for Wyatt. May not get the scoring in as far as what Wyatt produced, but at least give the effort.
Oh, another lazy pass. Cash Moser cashes it in.
Linton's playing the passing lanes here right now. Got to give a ball fake, backdoor cuts.
Maxim Nelson is also on for New Salem Almont. Tillman controls the bounce, comes near side to Keaton Davis. 15 seconds to play first quarter. Davis will fade and fire from the right baseline, no good. Tipped around. Nelson had it, taken away. Richter down to 5, down to 4, down to 3. Jokum way up, good. Jokum ends the first half in style for Linton HMB, and the pressure got to the Holsteins there late. End of 1. On your BNC Bank scoreboard from the Mandan Holiday Tournament, it is Linton 24, New Salem Almont 8. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Todd Domers, Cole Higlin back at Mandan High School. 24-8, Linton HMB on top, starting the second quarter of play. Driving in, getting stuck in no man's land. The Holsteins get it off, and a shot put up and in for Colton Miller.
That's Colton Miller's first points of the game, stepping up for the sophomore, replacing Wyatt Kuhn off the bench.
Short corner pass. Oh, nice post position. Cash Moser scored it.
Did a nice job sealing that weak side, got that baseline pass. No help side from New Salem. Look how far Linton's pushing New Salem out, running their offense. They're out by the 28-foot line for volleyball.
Steffel had his pocket pick, and then he got hit in the chops to boot. Driving and scoring, laying it home. Nice play. Gentry Richter for the and one.
A good finish in traffic.
See if we can get an early Ryan Family Dealership replay on that one. As get the poke away at the timeline, and next thing you know, I think it was Gentry Richter that got the steal. Jokum, headman pass up ahead to Richter, and there's the lay-in on that Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Gentry Richter's got 7 in the game here so far.
Replay took a little bit longer than I anticipated. Apologize for that as Richter knocks down the and one. 29-10. Hey, just like that, the scoreboard reappears. Good job, buddy. That's what you call a reboot in the business.
I was just going to say, when the TV's not working at home, my wife gives me that look. What's wrong with the router? Just unplug it.
Just reboot it.
Take more credit for that. I solved a problem and just took the power out.
29-10, shot clock dwindling down. Burrell Erickson has to fire one up, missed it, but he drew 10. Alex Brandt has an offensive rebound. 3-point shot jacked up there by Branson Gilbert. That's wide right. Gentry Richter going coast to coast, slams on the break. Good footwork, turn, spin, scores.
Just the strength of Gentry Richter just kind of impacting here in New Salem.
And you get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. You can shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Linton HMB cruising here. They lead 31-10, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network. That's a team effort right there. Our executive producer, Nick Hallberg, gave us a quick assist. Got that scoreboard back and operational. Good to have you tuned into the PSP Network today. First of 4 from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Linton HMB now looks like, they went a little zone, a tip away, and a coast-to-coast finish for Jace Jokum.
I mean, you can say poor passing or good defense, but they're playing the passing lanes, and New Salem just got a ball fake a little bit, get New Salem kind of leaving. I kind of like Coach Jangler switching it up. Use this as a teaching moment.
Steffel fires for 3. And Cash Moser got pinballed into. It's going to be a foul on Brentley Steffel. And Chosick will trigger it in for the Lions. Come near side to Jokum. Oh, he went and collected it and finished it.
He's got a nice bounce to him, kind of a tough pass when he had a guy in the corner standing wide open, but Jace Jokum finished it. Contact.
It's been efficient tonight. He's already got 10. Hasn't even really seemed like he's really gotten his thing going yet.
Yeah, he's been pretty unselfish here so far.
Tellman, his first look off the iron, wide right, no good. And Peyton Rossau couldn't track down that defensive carom. And it'll be the black-shirted New Salem Almont Holsteins basketball.
I'm watching Coach Jangler kind of coach his kids here. He's using us as a practice. Obviously, he's got a 25-point lead, but he's trying to teach his kids out of bounds plays, different situations. Start out man, rotate to a 2-3 zone is what he kind of looked like he called.
Well, and the number 7 team in the state is flexing some muscle here in the first half against an undermanned New Salem Almont basketball team. Tellman has it, skips it in the corner to Nelson. He drives, and he drew some contact, and Maxim Nelson will go to the charity stripe.
Just kind of see a little frustration on Peyton Russell. He knew he didn't cut the baseline off. Coach Jangle gave him the look.
Used to give kids that look as a coach when they knew they were wrong, but you didn't have to say anything. You just gave them the look.
And that's what happens when you get experienced players like Linton with a senior there, and obviously they're trying to force everybody baseline to give them an extra defender, is what we call it, at the out of bounds, so that they're able to make a tough pass. But he kind of got head and shoulders by him. Maxim
Nelson cashes that first one in from the serve pro free throw line. Second one, swish. Got them both. 35-12, Lions on top. 4:50 to play in the first half. Shot put up from the far side, no good. Oh, and a tip away. Gentry Richter again. This time he goes up. Oh, I thought he tried to flush that one. He's not going to want to see that Ryan Family Dealership replay. Keaton Davis back on the attack. You never missed a dunk, did you, Cole?
Oh, yeah. I still think back to my high school days. But he has a good attempt. He probably should just pop the rim a little bit, make it look like he gave a good effort. But no, my first attempt was off the rim, back to half court, and straight to the bench. He's like, if you can't dunk it with two hands, don't dunk. It's nice to see the athleticism, though, on Richter.
Schick comes up top. Jokum with a flash. Post up. Shot put up there, no good for Linton HMB's Larry Umber, who's checked on. Quick return. Step through move. Steffel flipped it up off the glass, but he drew contact. And Brentley Steffel, the 5'9 junior, will go to the line.
Steffel's got some quickness to him. He can change directions rather quick, uses that Euro step. Kind of get to the free throw line. Justin Chosick just picked up his second.
Steffel at the serve pro free throw line. Misfires on that first one. Give you a little end zone view of this free toss for the junior. Brentley Steffel averaging 3.3 a game. Second one up, swish. Now New Salem Almont extending some pressure. Gentry Richter fires it down low to Umber, taken away. Nice steal there by Maxim Nelson. Gets it off to Steffel. He'll step into a three. No, off the back 10. Rebound tipped off the hands of Keaton Davis, cleared by Justin Chosick.
Well, and that's where New Salem, yes, broke the press. Let's get a little shot clock to our advantage.
Wild shot put up by Chosick, no good, then a return to sender. Nice block shot there for New Salem Almont. Steffel open for another three. This time it's short. And Alex Jangula this time wants timeout. A lot of timeouts here in the first half, as a lot of coaching moments.
Well, I was just going to say, they haven't had a lot of practice after Christmas break. The weather yesterday. Linton's going to use this as an opportunity to teach and kind of get a lot of players in. As you can see, a lot of players have been rotating in and out. New Salem's just trying to, hey, we're short-handed here a little bit here. Let's take good shots in transition. Shot clocks to our advantage. Just run the play a little bit here and get a good high percentage shot, and then a three-pointer 1-on-5.
Tell you this, today's game brought to you in part by Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you. Today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call them now at 852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. You can check them out at minotbraces.com. And the UPS store in Minot also brings you to today's game. They're located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza, and they're there for all your packing and shipping needs. And last but not least, Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Call them and contact them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage brings you today's game. Cash Moser inbounds it to Caden Mossad. Back to Moser, back to Mossad, back to Moser. Lions extend some pressure, and Linton HMB does not get it over. That's a 10-second violation out of a timeout. That'll make your hair go away.
Well, I think Coach Jangler kind of shook his head a little bit here, but again, give credit to New Salem. They put a little bit of pressure on it. Linton's got to go north-south, not east-west with a 2-1-2 half-court or full-court press.
Double high screen for Tillman. Comes to the right wing. Brandt straight away. Fakes the handoff. Bounces off of Cash Moser, and that's a charge.
Yeah, just got a little out of control by Alex Brandt. Got to pull it back when nothing's there, but again, good defense on Linton. Kind of forced him baseline, jumped it a little bit.
Cash Moser draws the charge. Jokum wants to go baseline. Oh, nice pass. Layup, good.
Just good team offense by Linton. You can tell, obviously, been playing together for many years, making that rotation.
Oh, a tip away by Chosick, and then almost a breakaway for Jokum. Tillman has it, and he's hounded.
Oh, that's Justin Chosick's third.
Chosick just picked up his third. He was on him like a postage stamp, but that'll be the third personal foul on Chosick.
If I'm Coach Jangler, you got to learn to play through fouls. Got to be a little smart. It's a great game to do that in.
Yeah, when you're up 37-13, you can take a few liberties.
Yep. And as we say that, he's coming out.
Heck with that learning experience.
Here's a second lesson, right? Wood bench.
Wood bench. Yeah. Brady Schick will replace him. Tillman enters at the 28-foot line to Keaton Davis. Linton is man-to-man. Davis, Jokum was in the passing lane again. Extra pass, Steffel got it down low. Brandt, and he got hit.
And that's what I talked about earlier, is Linton is overplaying the passing lanes. And so ball fake, wing go baseline, which they did, and then they had a nice rotation where he found his player underneath the hoop, got a foul. And that's what New Salem kind of needs, get some motion, but if they can score at the free throw line with the clock stopped, positive first half for New Salem.
Alex Brandt with the right-handed free toss from the Serve Pro free throw line. Misfires on that first one. He'll set the second from the charity stripe. That one looks better, but it rims off again. 0 for 2 is New Salem. Mosier weaving through traffic, gets it off to Schick. Jokum, quick reversal. Mossad, and a post-entry pass taken away. They were looking for Gentry Richter, couldn't get it in there. Steffel showing off the handles. Wants to go coast to coast in amongst the trees, and he gets hit.
I like Steffel's game. He's got that quick kind of hesitation, got a quick first step. But as he gets the New Salem defense as it collapses on him in the paint, he's got to learn to kick it out to the wings, open up the perimeter for New Salem.
Miner coming up in 2 minutes and 11 seconds. It's our Magic Towing intermission report, halftime report, brought to you by Magic Towing. New Salem Almont's not doing a great job from the free throw line on those opportunities from the charity stripe. Moser, not a Mossad. Caden goes in the corner. Gentry Richter lines up a corner three ball, no good. Alex Brandt, now you got Keaton Davis with a easy high school hideout.
You got to take what you can get sometimes when you're struggling to score, and unfortunately those hideouts just maybe will ignite something here for New Salem.
Put that one in your memory bank, folks. You'll see that out of Standing Rock in the next game a little bit.
Did you see that Standing Rock's only averaging 49 points a game? I mean,
well, they had one bad game, the first game of the year without Brentley Harrison, and they got thumped by DLB. But and now
they were giving up more points than they were scoring. I've never seen a Standing Rock team ever. Maybe at open gym, but.
Foul whistled on the other end.
Cash Moser's first.
Moser picks up his first, and now it's a double bonus. I like the 5 foul thing each quarter. I think that speeds up the game. You get a little bit more flow, but the fact that you don't shoot bonus free throws anymore, I just don't like that.
Well, and I first got experience to it. My daughter was playing college ball, and at the end of the game, where you're trying to get a stop to get the ball back, depending on where you're at in the game, you had to keep fouling.
Yeah.
It really changed the game there.
Riley Richter dumps it down low to his brother. Extra pass, tic-tac-toe, and Moser lays it in.
Soldiers got 10 in the first half.
A couple guys in double figures already for Linton HMB. And now the Lions extending some defense. Steffel has it on the handoff from Brandt. Steffel lost the bounce. Comes back door, bounces it to Davis, missed it. Rebound in the trees for Brandon Gilbert, but he had it taken away.
Yeah, good backdoor cut. Just got to finish in traffic a little bit. But watch the difference between Linton and New Salem, how the ball moves.
Jace Jokum turns that turnover into a 3 on the other end.
And that's Jace Jokum's second 3 here in the game.
42-17. The Lions cruising here with under a minute to play first half. And now you get Alex Brandt, as Gentry Richter said he was straight up, but he was in the circle, so that contact is going to be a foul, and Alex Brandt will go to the Serve Pro free throw line. They got trained technicians. Advanced Technology Serve Pro brings you this charity stripe toss for Alex Brandt. Brandt with a good football season for Linton HMB. Of course, you don't get to see too many New Salem Almont games without running into Steve Kleingen. Had a chance to visit with him before the game.
Yeah, he said the roads were good. He was helping out driving the bus here today. Kind of a utility knife for the New Salem Holsteins. Does a little bit of everything. They got a brand new football field going in. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
Yeah, they've tore up their football field, regraded it, brought in new black dirt, new irrigation system, reseeding it.
Sweet.
They were trying to get synthetic turf. Obviously, the cost is always difficult for the smaller communities.
Shot clock, game clock, pretty close. About a 2-second differential. Linton's going to run this down if they can, but Keaton Davis is going to say no, he gets a steal. Now he bounces a pass. Burrell Erickson shot faking, air banking it. Rebound to Moser. Jokum crosses over. Jokum flies into the lane, rises and scores.
Unfortunate for New Salem, had a nice bucket there and just good defense, rebounding by Linton.
And that's the way the first half will go into the books. Linton HMB number 7 in the state poll, and they're cruising here in game 1 from the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. Magic Towing halftime comes up next. Linton HMB 44, New Salem Almont 18, and we'll break it down after this break here on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
That's our Magic Towing halftime report. Friends at Magic Towing, you remember the number. Call them when you need to tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Of course, we've got a bunch of games yet to come as Linton HMB leads here in Game 1 over New Salem Almont 44-18 at halftime. Standing Rock and Surrey comes up next as there's a look at your BNC Holiday Tournament bracket. Glen-Ullin, Hebron, Botno, and Flasher and Ray will be our nightcap game tonight as halfway through game number 1 of 4 here on the PSP Network. I guess some thoughts on the first half as New Salem Almont outmanned today without their star Wyatt Kuhn, but hey, there were some good moments there, but they just turned the basketball over way too much and gave Linton HMB some easy baskets.
Well, I think the positive for New Salem is that they were pushing the tempo. They were mixing up their defenses, kind of running a 1-3-1 half court, then went a 2-1-2 full court, trying to put a little bit of pressure on Linton to kind of hopefully speed them up and turn the ball over. But they got to the free throw line. They made 6 free throws there that first half. They also missed about 5 free throws, but you know, that's just part of it, not having a lot of practice over the holiday break. But I thought they did a nice job on the offensive end. Kids are having to play a different role. Wyatt Kuhn is averaging 23 points a game. You know, obviously 50% of their scoring average. They only had 18 in the first half for New Salem, but 6 of them came from the free throw line. So there are some positives that Coach Kringstead can take out of it, but at the other side, they got to learn to take care of the ball when they have opportunities to take high percentage shots.
Yeah, Cole, let's run through those Magic Towing halftime numbers here as Linton HMB, number 7 in that Class B poll, leads big here at the break.
So for Linton, HMB Lions obviously had a dominant first half, 44 points, led with Jace Jokum with 15, along with Cash Moser with 10, Justin Shosik with 8, Gentry Richter with 9, and Peyton Rosso with 2 for a total of 44. For the New Salem Almont Holsteins, Keaton Davis with 8, all in the first half, along with Beryl Erickson with 2, Alex Brandt 3, all from the free throw line, Bentley Stifel with 1. He had a lot of nice moves there in the first half, just couldn't finish in traffic. Colton Miller with 2, and then Maxim Nelson with 2 for a total of 18. So 44-18, Linton HMB at halftime.
I got a halftime highlight here brought to you by Magic Towing. It's one of those turnovers, Cole, that it seemed innocent enough. Actually, it was a rebound, a tip ball, and next thing you know, Linton HMB gets a kind of a takeaway there by Gentry Richter. This is the end of the first quarter, and Jace Jokum laid it in. And that was a recurring theme, I guess. Turnovers turned into points for Linton HMB in frequency there in that first half. There's a Magic Towing halftime highlights. here on the PSP Network. The easy deuce for Jace Jokum to end the first quarter in style for the Lions. I think if you're Ben Kringsted, that's the main thing you're trying to clean up here is, guys, we clean up the turnovers. If we don't just have turnovers that are catastrophic that turn into points, we can probably play a lot better in the second half.
Well, I thought they did a nice job in that first quarter. They ran the shot clock down to about 10, got a high percentage shot, made Linton play a little more man-to-man defense that you want to. And then the second quarter was like a tale of two quarters. They started shooting quick, 1-on-5, kind of pulling up quick. They'd get to the free throw line and just weren't finishing. So I agree with you, TD, is Linton's going to make you work for your shots. When New Salem has the opportunity, they had to take those high percentage shots, not settle for 1-on-5 three-pointers.
Now there's your Magic Towing halftime report. You can call them now at 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Second half comes up next. Third quarter action from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Linton HMB leads 44-18 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Third quarter comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Get set for second half action. Third quarter coming up next. Linton HMB cruised in that first stanza, and they lead 44-18 here. You look at the Ben Kringsted huddle there. Jokum, Richter, Chasik, and Moser out there for the Lions. New Salem Almont will counter with Keaton Davis, Landon Tellman, Burrell Erickson, Alex Brandt, and Brentley Steffel. Their original starting five is out there, as is the Lions' original starting five. Jokum goes backside. Chasik against this zone look.
Linton ran a special play looking for an oop for Jokum.
Three for Jace Jokum is down.
Why do I want to shoot two when I can hit three? 18 in the game, 15 at half.
Erickson drives baseline, little hip check there by Gentry Richter.
You know, I gave Coach Kringsted, I'm sure at half, he had to give kind of that positive reinforcement as, you know, a lot of kids can hang their heads when you're down, you know, almost 20 in the game right now, a little over 20, and got to stay positive, teaching lessons, give some young kids some opportunities to play. They're running their offense. They're doing a nice job. Just Linton's doing a better job of making it more difficult to get those shots off.
Keaton Davis is on the left wing. pinballs off a couple guys, floats a shot up, no good. Jokum high for a rebound. And he's going to be bumped into there by Steffel. It's going to be a common foul there on the Holsteins.
Salem came out in that 1-3-1 zone, trying to limit the opportunities to the paint, but obviously in a 1-3-1, your corners are going to be wide open, so penetration, they get by that baseline defender, and then it's wide open on the backside. So 1-3-1 requires a lot of rotation for New Salem.
Minor after the game, we'll have our post-game show brought to you by Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors. Lions lead big, 47-18 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Get a high post entry. Riley Richter comes top of the key to Chasik, I beg your pardon. He'll set the offense. Dissects the zone. Can't leave this guy wide open. Oh, he back ironed that one. Gentry Richter high for a rebound, but he fell down and shuffled the puppies.
Yeah, had good control of the rebound, just kind of lost his footing. Unfortunately, when you come down with it, it's a travel. And
gives the thumbs up to his coach. Says, I'm good, I'm good.
I think I heard him more than I heard the floor. He's just a strong kid.
Alex Brandt sets the set for New Salem Almont. Steffel, pirouette, spins. Oh, baby.
Nice move by Steffel. Just kind of shimmy the defender and a nice spin move, using an offhand.
Gentry Richter wants three. Nope, wide left. Now you get a headman pass up ahead to Steffel. He's going to launch for three. Got it.
What did I talk about at halftime? You know, taking care of the ball, and first thing he does is jack a 3 one-on-one transition. Good for him.
5 straight for Steffel. Oh, nice pass. Down low, another extra pass. Moser creates some space, and he got hit.
It's almost like they're overpassing a little bit. You got Richter in the paint like that. Head fake, go up strong.
Alex Brandt picks up that personal foul, and he'll send Cash Moser. They list him as Cashton Moser on the roster, but in the stats it said Cash Moser, so we're going with Cash.
I like Cash.
He might have a little blood on him. He's like, Coach, I'm fine. Refs want to take me out. I don't want to go anywhere.
I want someone to shoot my free throws. They allowing him to wipe it off, it looks like, or they have him sub?
Well, it's kind of a partial zebra convention. Cash Moser's like, hey, man, I'm fine. But he has to come out, and Caden Mossett's going to come in. Moser did all the hard work, and now Mossett gets to come in and shoot the free throws.
Ice cold sitting.
And he sends it in from the Serve Pro free throw line. Linton HMB leads by 25 here in the third quarter. Second one, also good. 2 for 2 from the stripe for Mossett.
Well, that's some of the other games as a coach you try to play. Obviously, you know, you score 18 in the first half for New Salem. Now let's see if we can score more than 18 in the second half. Let's get to 22 or 24. Try to have quarters where you can outscore yourselves and try to just a game within itself.
Steffel almost loses it, and then he just about took Casey out.
Casey Burt.
The official had to duck.
He's pointing the other direction, but I just smoked him in the head. He's still laughing on the baseline. He didn't see it coming.
He's smiling. It's one of those things you don't necessarily expect that as an official, right, Cole? But you always got to be aware. Jokum thought about a three. Chasik from the right wing. Little 1-3-1 zone for New Salem Almont. And Jokum just throws it right to Steffel. He's got Tellman with him. And Steffel tries to fly into the lane, lucky to get it back. Keaton Davis, Steffel asking for it in the right corner. He was wide open. They didn't give it to him. Tellman wants to drive baseline, floats, hangs, score, count it, and one.
Good power move on the baseline with contact.
Let's see if we can get a Ryan Family Dealership replay of that move there. Is little skip pass to the near side, quick dribble drive for Landon Tellman, drew the contact and finished it. Nicely done. Tellman will set the free toss. Yep, got it. The old-fashioned three-point play for Landon Tellman, his first points of the night.
Hopefully it gets them a little spark for New Salem as they go back to their 1-3-1.
First points of the afternoon, I beg your pardon. Not quite the evening session yet. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey will bring you home with the last two games tonight. As the shot put up there by Gentry Richter. Boy, he's had a nice game.
Yeah, just solid inside the paint. Got a sub in for New Salem, number 32. Looking at our roster, I don't have a name for 32.
All right, we'll get that squared away. Keaton Davis can go high screen and roll. Still has the bounce, attacking, stopping, shot faking, scoring.
Good defense by Linton there, not to foul. Got beat on the baseline.
Keaton Davis with a team high 10. He's in the double figures. First Holstein to do that, and Linton HMB turns it over.
And you see that sometimes where teams that got a large lead kind of lose a little of their aggressiveness and try to be unselfish, and then turnovers seem to happen where you can see Coach Jangle like, all right, let's pick up the pace a little bit here. Let's get a little more aggressive. Let's push the tempo. Be assertive on offense. You want to be respectful. You want to have a good sportsmanship, not trying to run up the score, but at the same time, you got to teach these kids to play with a lead.
Steffel post entry. Branson Gilbert floats it up, no good. Jace Jokum rebounds. Back comes the Lions. And Jokum plowed into a defender, and he's going to get whistled for a charge as standing in there was none other than Landon Tillman.
Yeah, good defense on New Salem. And again, we talked about Linton trying to pick up the aggression on the offensive end and then got a little carried away 1-on-5 and took the offensive foul. And now we have a timeout by Linton.
And we'll take a break. Break brought to you today by Ryan Family Dealership. Locations in Minot and Williston, and they'll take care of you at driveryan.com. Linton HMB on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Third quarter action here, 51-28. Lions lead it with 4:04 to play here in the third quarter.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Well, we did a quick audit on the tournament roster that was submitted for New Salem Almont, and the artist known as number 32 is not listed on the roster. He's in the book, I bet, as probably that injury to Wyatt Kuhn allowed him to dress somebody else today. So we'll get that squared away. We'll figure out who that is.
I sent a text down to Coach Kleingen to see who that is, number 32. That's what happens here. You get some extra players in the game that normally don't get in.
Well, as soon as he scores, we can maybe get it from the PA announcer, but no disrespect. We always like to promote local athletes here on the PSP Network, so we'll figure out who that young man is. Schick will reverse it for the Lions to Chosick. Rossau looks high-low to Gentry Richter. And I think we might have an answer.
Justin Sanders, an 8th grader for New Salem.
Yes, indeed. We will go to great lengths to figure things like that out.
Technology's an awesome thing, isn't it?
You said Justin Sanders?
Justin Sanders, yep.
Did that come from Coach Kleingen?
Came from Coach Kleingen.
Beautiful. Gentry Richter missed fires. Oh, Jace Jokum with the putback.
Good offensive rebound. Again, one shot, one rebound New Salem needs to come. They're playing a zone. Obviously, you're out of set sometimes.
Jokum's got 20. And the Lions lead it big, 53-28. Now Linton's extending and playing some zone defense. Poke checked out of bounds by Justin Chosick. It'll be New Salem basketball with 20 to shoot for the Holsteins. 25-point lead for Linton HMB here. They'll advance to the semifinals of the Mandan Holiday Tournament against the winner of our next game, which will be Surrey and Standing Rock. Schick closely guarding Keaton Davis, who still has it. Creates some space, steps in, leans in, shoots, no good. Rebound, Rosso.
You saw that last time out by Linton. Coach Jangle kind of aggressively said, let's get after it man-to-man, not make it so easy. These little lackadaisical passes and just, again, attacking the rim.
Nice pass there from Gentry Richter, found a cutting Brady Schick. And the 6'2 junior Brady Schick will tow the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology. It's Serve Pro. Schick has his first point of the game.
Starting to see both teams sub 3 or 4 at a time, which is good for both things, right? Getting your bench opportunity, get some experience on the big floor here during the holiday tournament.
And Schick with a free throw line violation there.
Stepped over the free throw line before the ball hit the rim. And he made the free throw. That's what's frustrating.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you by Minot State. 96% of their grads employed or continuing their education. Minot State grads get jobs, period. Burrell Erickson leans in, couldn't finish it, and nifty little save there by Brady Schick. Tossed it off of Keaton Davis.
Yeah, he got away with the save there. Usually you don't try to save it underneath the opponent's basket. You try to throw it out to the corner or way out towards half court, give people an opportunity to tip it around and not give up an easy bucket.
Yeah, 3 games in 3 days. This is important for these teams to get used to tournament basketball, as might be a little bit of an advantage for Linton HMB. They're going to buy some minutes here in game number 1.
Well, and also you're playing against teams that aren't in your district or your region, so you're able to try a few extra things.
Cash Moser missed the shot, but there to mop it up was Caden Mossett.
Mossett's got a quick 4 here in the second half.
Yeah, good activity on that weak side glass for the 6'3 senior. Linton HMB back to man-to-man. Inside out, Davis drives baseline, cut off, and he launches it into press row, turnover Holsteins.
Yeah, it's just trying to do a little too much there for Keaton Davis, trying to make something happen. The 6'2 senior, probably a little frustrated with the score, but got to keep your composure and keep playing hard.
Now, if you missed our pregame, Wyatt Kuhn, the 1,000-point scorer and the leader for New Salem Almont, dinged up an ankle yesterday in practice, or the day before, and he's out today. Probably a little too much passing there for Linton HMB as it gets knocked out of bounds. Lions will retain possession as you get Cash Moser back in there, but now he's got a bandage on that bridge of his nose. Chosick will trigger it in under his own hoop. Gets a couple cutters. Finds Mossett, who rises, misses it. Rebound put back for Moser is no good. Tellman will come back to the other end. Gives it to Burrell Erickson. Oh, nice poke away there by Chosick. And now Lions got numbers. Riley Richter had it bounced off his foot. Moser gets it off to Schick. Extra pass. Riley Richter open for 3. Nope, too strong. Oh, the Lions are on the glass.
Yeah, they do such a nice job of reversing the ball. You always see the ball go from right to left, get the ball, the defense moving a little bit, and end up getting high percentage shots.
Well, you think a lot of these attributes we talked about of the Dan Carr coach team, and Alex Jangula is doing some of the same things.
I think it's a kudos to Coach Jangula, who's able to continue this success.
And they're going to call an offensive foul. A little late call there as Leaning Tower of Pisa draws the charge for the Holsteins.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to avoid the contact in the air. I think Linton's doing a nice job of trying not to stop the clock, keep it moving, rotate the ball, run the shot clock down.
Maxim Nelson back in for the Holsteins. Tillman, Steffel, Davis, Brandt on the court as you get a post up for Tillman. Turn and fade and hit.
Nice post move, shimmy with the shoulders. 5 in the game, all in the second half.
Tillman averaging 12.7 early on here in the season for the Holsteins. And that basket makes it 56-30, Lions on top. New Salem Almont now goes man-to-man. And they're going to trap. A little run and jump. Oh, they get a takeaway. Tellman gets it up ahead to Davis. Layup good. And a takeaway. Oh, almost got a shot to beat the third quarter buzzer. Davis got another crack at it. And a good little flurry there at the end of the third for New Salem Almont. End of 3 1/4 break. Fourth quarter comes up next. BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Linton HMB 56. New Salem Almont 32 here in the opening round of the BNC Holiday Tournament.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
That's the game within the game, Cole.
Yeah, I think
small victories, right? The Holsteins won the quarter.
Yeah, they had 14 in that quarter versus 12 for Linton. And again, that's what you got to play those games as a coach, kind of keep your kids motivated. Going to Pizza Ranch afterwards or something, you know, just try to keep them excited downtown Mandan.
Flying into the lane, and New Salem Almont turns it over. Tough pass there to complete as Maxim Nelson was looking down low to Steffel. And that'll be a turnover for the Holsteins. Miner got wall-to-wall coverage. 12 games for you from the Mandan Holiday Tournament here on the PSP Networks. Moser goes through traffic, gets down low. Oh, and Gentry Richter missed a bunny.
They heard some footsteps coming from behind. Good rotation by Maxim Nelson there, kind of alter his shot.
Moser picks up a foul in transition then. Stopped a opportunity for the Holsteins off that missed bunny by Linton HMB. Tellman collects it up top. Comes to Nelson, now in the corner, Steffel. Fires a pass to Tellman, one-hander in the lane, missed everything. Brandt rebounds, throws it right to Mossett. Caden Mossett into the front court. Double team, might have double dribbled, got knocked down, ball's bouncing around, and Coach Jangula says, oh, let's just take a timeout because this is UGLY right here.
He's like, jump stop, and he points right where he tripped.
Breaking the action brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Their respect for their customers and commitment is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. 5 locations in Mandan and Williston. You can shop online at driveryan.com. 56-32, Lions on top. 7:08 to play in the contest.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Out of the Alex Jangula timeout, Jace Jokum short on the shot. Saved by Richter, nicely done. Goes off of Alex Brandt. It'll be Linton basketball.
Well, New Salem's in that 1-3-1 again and kind of forcing them middle this time instead of forcing baseline. Well, now they get middle. It's got to be one shot and done. You got to box out. Everybody's got to rotate to a different area, not a person.
Oh, a little pick-to-picker. Gentry Richter. Get a lot of mileage out of that play.
All the way from third grade travel basketball to college. Still works.
Actually, I was watching a little video on the Lions. They actually run a reverse of the pick-to-picker, too, to get the strong side layup. They've done it a couple times.
We used to do it where the post would be there, obviously pick-to-picker. You want to get the lob in the post, but then we would put the guards down there. Well, no guards used to do in the pick-to-picker. They're standing out the three-point line, and next thing you know, the same play, just different people.
Richter misfires on the first one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Peyton Rossall comes on for the Lions. Cash Moser takes a break. Second one for Gentry, and he buries that one.
He had 9 in the first half. He's got 3 in the second half. Again, pretty unselfish play by him here today where he could shoot a little bit more in that paint.
Lions working a little zone defense. Steffel's pass tipped, goes right back to him, and he has to throw it off of Mossett as Steffel was in no man's land.
Got caught in the air there, but again, Linton does a nice job of forcing baseline where then they use that out of bounds. It's got third defender, cut him off.
Well, Jokum poke checks it out of bounds. BNC brings you our scoreboard today. Bring you the tournament as well. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. You can visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. There's a tip away by Jace Jokum, and he will drive and glide and miss the shot.
And he's missed 2 wide open layups here tonight. When you've got your stats, you're trying to build your stats, you got to make them layups.
Keaton Davis probing this zone defense. Passes it over to Steffel. Short corner baseline jumper, no good. Ooh, Riley Richter hit the deck hard. He bounces back up nicely. As it's going to be New Salem Almont basketball. 6:18 to play in the contest. Linton HMB up by 25. Little flex cut in the backside. Tillman has it from the wing. Drives it to the elbow. Cut off to Steffel. Splits through the defense. Oh, jump stop on the bunny patch for 2.
Oh, and I think for Steffel, he just shows his athleticism out there. That quick first step, being able to split the defense.
Richter to Richter in the lane, short on the shot. And Riley Richter is going to go over the back there of Maxim Nelson.
So it's a little interesting now with, like we talked earlier, how it takes 5 fouls to get into the bonus. We have not done that in 3 quarters, and hoping we don't do it for 4 quarters. But overall, I think it's kind of impacted the game where, like you said earlier, it gets a good flow to it. And I wasn't a fan for it, obviously, at the end of the game where it's a tight game and you got a foul to get the ball back. It makes it difficult.
I completely agree with that point. You're going to get more kind of green flag runs and more action, if you want to call it that.
Yep. And as a coach, you got to look like, okay, it's a 3-point game, and I got 4 to give. Well, you might as well give them earlier with more than 2 minutes on the clock.
Coming over and back, whistled as Steffel was trying to tiptoe the timeline there. Yeah, I don't like the fact that you don't shoot bonus in the end of the game, but during the game, I think it's actually going to create more flow.
Yeah.
And for teams like a Bismarck High or like Surrey in the next game that's going to press, that allows them to stay out of the bonus a lot more. So I think teams that play aggressive defense are really going to like that. As there's a 3, ring it up for Brady Schick.
4 in the game.
60-34, Linton HMB increases that lead.
Yeah, Linton's got 7 players in the scoring column here tonight.
Start seeing some new fellas in here for the Lions pretty quickly. Oh, Keaton Davis catapults one off the 10.
Got a little spin from the elbow hang time.
Well, you see these guys getting up at the scorers table. Time to get a shot up because you're coming out. Rosso, I beg your pardon, misses the shot.
We used to, in high school, when you knew you were coming out when the score was up, you might have missed a free throw on purpose just so you could stay in the game.
Missed shot by the Holsteins. Moser leaves it for Jokum, in and out.
Good rhythm, 3 there.
Schick rebounds. Oh, he had it taken away. I like this Steffel.
Yeah, he's got a hand everywhere in the game. It's that stash.
And that'll be a reach-in foul on Linton HMB, and it's going to be a mini line change. You're going to get Larry Umber back in for Linton HMB, along with Peyton Mossett. Peyton's the 5'10 junior, and also in is Levi Keeney, the 5'9 sophomore.
Well, Coach Kringstead talked about potentially putting Wyatt Kuhn in as an opportunity to see how that ankle feels. Hopefully he can play, the next couple days, but with a game like this, you don't want to risk any more injury, and obviously with it swollen as it is, you don't want to get more damage to it.
Alex Brandt with a physical baseline dribble drive there, and he's going to be rewarded with 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Levi Keeney off the bench and picks up a quick foul. Alex Brandt misfires on the free toss. Good season run the football for for New Salem Almont. He was the kind of the bruising running back for the Holsteins. Second one, swish. Brandt gets 1 of 2. Stay tuned after the game. We'll have the Jobbers move of the game. Jobbers moving in storage. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Tellman wants to go coast to coast, drop steps, leaves it in the lane. Brent, Tellman, corner 3 ball, got it.
Got a heat check going on here for New Salem. You gotta like the fight in New Salem Holsteins. They're not backing down, they're still pushing, putting up good shots. Again, they won the second quarter individually against Linton, had 14 in that third quarter.
Schick thought about a 3. Gonna drive it down the right side of the lane. Leave it for Larry Umber from downtown, in and out. Schick rebounds, back out to Umber. He'll try it again. This one's short. First one was long, second one short.
Came off that bench, didn't get a whole lot of playing time that first half. A little gotta get loose, but why not? Let her fly.
Burrell Erickson almost had his pocket picked. Comes to Tellman. Justin Sanders has a touch. Back to Tellman from downtown. Off the front iron, hits the 10 twice. Rebound, Umber clears for the Lions. Keeney up the sidelines. Little running one-hander for Mossett, no good, as Peyton couldn't finish that one. And it'll pinball off of the Lions, and it'll be New Salem Almont basketball.
We got everybody coming in for New Salem now.
Well, you get Noah Rude in there, Maxim Nelson back in. You get Keaton Davis back on, Coulter Miller back in, and Steffel is back on, Bentley for the Holsteins. Steffel will bring it into the front court. Under 3 minutes to play, Lions leading 60 to 38. Beg your pardon, as Keaton Davis misfires. Miller with a putback attempt, no good. Rebound yanked out of there by Sanders, the 8th grader. Up ahead of the pack, Keeney, tough angle. Got too far underneath the basket. Back and forth we go, racehorse basketball. Crossing over is Steffel, drives into the lane, floats a shot up, count it, and a foul.
Nice play by Steffel, as we said before, just good change of direction and good quickness and finish in the paint.
Ryan Family Dealership replay there is, oh, it's going to be a long one. It's going to go all the way to the other end. Missed shot. And it's going to turn into an and one if we can get there. Steffel crossed over, got to the 10, and finished it. Yes, there's your Ryan Family Dealership replay, as that replay took so long that Steffel had an and one that you didn't even get to see. Oh, there's a return to center. Block shot by Coulter Miller. Umber gets it back, however, and powers it home.
Umber coming off the bench, got 3 attempts, 1 for 3 so far in the fourth quarter.
21-point lead for Linton HMB, 62-41 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Rude has it. Miller from the free throw line, short. Umber rebounds. Lions get it off to Justin Bush, who's in. Let's make sure that if you live on one side of Linton, it's Bush. If you live on the other side, it's Bosch. Last year was Landon and Grant Bush, so that's what we're going with. We'll find out from his grandma here in a minute.
Yeah, last year they came up, it's not Bosch, it's Bush.
Justin Bush, the 5'9" freshman. Getting some PT here, the final couple minutes. Holstein's Gilbert. Little give and go, back to Nelson. He had his pocket picked. Umber collects, gets it off to Bush. Also in for Linton is Isaac Silvernagel, who has the basketball. Post touch, Umber wants to go to work. Keeney's gonna step in. Extra pass, Bush from downtown, no. Rebound in the paint, Keeney shot blocked. Burrell Erickson got a piece of that. Little jump hook now for Larry Umber is down.
Umber is 2 for 4 from the field. A quick 4 points here all in the fourth quarter. Just come off the bench and add a little spark for Linton.
Stay tuned after the game. We'll also give our MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. And there's a little poke check out of bounds there by Isaac Silvernagel. Well, you get the running clock here. You don't see that every day.
No, that's what I was like.
I guess Leon House, the clock operator, has got somewhere to go today.
The official looked at Coach Krink, said, "You want to put time back on?" He goes, "No." Let's go.
Burrell Erickson gives it over to Branson Gilbert. Back to Erickson. Down the left side of the lane. Oh, it spun out. As Burrell has been snake bit today. 35 seconds to play in the contest. Erickson will trigger it in. Open for a corner three. Oh, Heartbreak Hotel for Noah Rude. Justin Bush has it. Shot clock is off. Looks like the Lions might milk this baby away. Ben Huber is on. He had the basketball. Keeney. Mossett goes down low to Umber. Jump hook, 2 more. Larry Umber with a half dozen here in the 4th quarter. Down to 10 seconds. Erickson shot blocked by none other than Larry Umber, but then grabbing it and putting it in was Justin Sanders, the 8th grader, and that's the way the contest will end. Welcome you now to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Linton HMB moves to 4-0 on the season as they win this one 66-43 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Cole Higlin's down on the sidelines. Get some postgame interviews here as he's going to get a word with head coach Alex Jangula. And we'll get a player interview here. Looks like he might get a word with one Gentry Richter as well. And let's send it down courtside as Cole Higlin's got Coach Jangula. Take it away, Cole.
All right, well, congratulations with the win. Kind of after a long holiday break, little ice storms. Probably had a little difficulty getting kids in to have practice, but tonight, obviously, the game 66-43, but you can always learn from these games, can't you?
Absolutely. I think everyone was kind of in the same boat as far as lack of practices with yesterday's ice storm, so I was pleased with the first half. Wish we would have came out with the second half, a little more energy, a little more discipline, but we got the win, so we'll move on tomorrow.
One thing that I noticed is that you're always teaching out there. I kind of see you pointing to some kids. Your demeanor is very low-keyed. You lead by example. What I'm trying to say is that when they do make mistakes, you let the kids play through it. How does this game here today help you for the games here next day and the next 2 days here, as far as what you could do with the practice in the games? You won by 30-something, just took the score down, so I apologize. But obviously it was a lopsided win. Wyatt Kuhn was out of the game, so it kind of changed your game and your mindset defensively. But you did a good job at teaching, changing your offense, changing your defense. So talk about what that game allowed you kind of to do here today.
We played New Salem a ton of times before. Wyatt Kuhn obviously is a difference maker for him. We were preparing for him. Unfortunate that he got hurt. We knew that Coach Kringstad was going to throw a lot out at us. He has 1-1-1 trapping press. He has a 1-3-1. So multiple looks for us to prepare for, and I thought we responded for the most part extremely well. We obviously want to get better. Tomorrow we're either going to face a good Surrey or a good Standing Rock team, so we look forward to that.
Okay. Well, who's the little guy with us here tonight?
What's your name?
Hudson.
Are you going to be a future Lion? All right. Well, good job, Coach. Good luck the rest of the way. With us, we got Gentry Richter. Come on over. Congratulations. Unofficially, I got you down for 14 points. I thought you set the tone both offensively and defensively with your role up there. Talk about how you played here tonight.
Well, we came into this and we wanted to have a good defense. We were working on defense the whole week yesterday. That's what we wanted to come and do.
I suppose you were kind of excited to kind of compare yourself up to Wyatt Kuhn. A little disappointed that he injured his ankle yesterday, but obviously on the defensive end, it kind of put you guys in different roles and different expectations. But I thought you guys did a nice job of offensively and defensively switching up your roles and kind of rotating. But overall, you guys are very unselfish.
Yep. Well, yeah, we decided we play fast, get open layups, and that's exactly what we came out and did, is we got open layups.
So next game, is there anyone you want to look forward to playing, Surrey or Standing Rock?
No one in particular.
They got to guard you, right?
Yep.
All right, congratulations there. Back to you, TD.
Yeah, well done down the sidelines. Cole Higlin, you heard there from head coach, first-year head coach for Linton HMB, Alex Jangula, and one Gentry Richter, who had his fingerprints on the contest this afternoon. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard, Linton HMB 66, New Salem Almont 43. Our postgame brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors, and Shots Crossroads rolls on after this timeout here on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
It's our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shaw's Crossroads postgame. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisor is here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shaw's Crossroads, get filled up on our delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Standing Rock and Surrey will come up next, but first, Cole, let's run through the final numbers here as Linton HMB defeats New Salem Almont, and the Lions advance to the Mandan Holiday Tournament semifinals with a 66-43 victory over the Holsteins this afternoon.
Well, I think the tale was two halves. Obviously, the first half for New Salem, they just really struggled. Only scored 18 in that first half, but scored 25 the second half. So there's some positives that come out of that. For New Salem, Almont Holsteins, Keaton Davis had 12, Landon Tillman had 8, Earl Erickson had 2, Alex Brandt had 4, Bentley Stifle had 11, Colton Miller had 2, along with Maxim Nelson with 2 for a total of 43. And Justin Sanders kind of came off the bench there. The 8th grader had 2 in his first outing here in varsity experience, is what I was told. For the Linton HMB Lions, Brady Schick had 4. Jace Jokum had 20. Cash Moser had 10. Caden Massett had 4. Justin Chosick had 8. Gentry Richter had 12. Larry Umber, all 6 points in the fourth quarter. And Peyton Rosso had 2 for a total of 66. So final score, Linton HMB 66, New Salem Almont 43.
A couple things to take care of here, Cole, on our post game is we got to hand out our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Jobbers Moving and Storage with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. You can find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And hey, your move of the game happened at the end of the first quarter. Jace Jokum gets the fun side of a play here where Linton HMB gets a stop on the defensive end, and it turns into points at the end of the first quarter. One of those plays at the end of a quarter that really rallies a team and kind of set the tone for Linton HMB today.
Well, we just didn't give up. I mean, they were getting quick hands. They were playing good team defense. They were very unselfish. You saw at times where they kind of made the extra pass. They had some quick turnovers, but right there you saw a great opportunity where they run the floor and they always have their head up looking to pass.
Yeah, Jace Jokum had a big game too. Obviously a team high in points, and he was doing a lot of nice things today for Linton HMB. There is your Jobbers move of the game, the breakaway layup at the end of the first quarter for Jace Jokum. Jobbers focuses on the details of the process, keeps everyone on the same page with their move management locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. There is your move of the game. A couple highlights brought to you today by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads is, hey, this first one, you see a little takeaway here for New Salem. They double teamed and Landon Tellman takes it away, flips it over to Keaton Davis, and the drive and the score for New Salem Almont. And then Cole, this might be the play of the game right here, as this is going to turn into that Bentley Steffel shot where he spins, shoots with the left hand, and spins it in with the English.
Just showed his athleticism, and there's a lot of positives that New Salem had here. Played a lot of young kids, gave an opportunity, but Steffel, with his quickness and the ability to get to the rim and just finish with his offhand.
Might have shuffled the puppies, but that's all right.
They don't call it, doesn't matter.
Your final score is 66-43. Linton HMB wins game one. We get set now for Surrey and Standing Rock, but first we'll bring you our MVP of the contest today, brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Obviously, Jace Jochum leads the way for Linton HMB. They get multiple players in double figures, but you and I both like kind of the overall floor game today and the unselfishness and the athleticism that one Gentry Richter brought to the table today.
Yeah, the 6'5" junior just sets the tone for everybody. He's grabbing the rebounds, making the extra pass, setting the screens, doing the rotations. You know, we always look at the stats and see the scoring, but there's so many other things that Gentry Richter does on that Linton HMB team that just kind of goes unaccounted for, and that's why he's our Sports Clip player of the game.
And this highlight right here, Cole, exhibits it, right? Gentry Richter is the one that tips the ball away, and then it turns into a breakaway that Gentry Richter finishes for the and one, that coming in the first half. Hey, congratulations. Gentry Richter is your Sport Clips MVP of the contest today. They keep you looking your best. Sport Clips, home to the MVP haircut experience. This afternoon's Sport Clips game MVP, the junior for the Linton HMB Lions, Gentry Richter. All right, that'll put a wrap on game one. Thanks to Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads for bringing you our postgame. We'll reset the cockpit. We'll come back with game two. We'll set the stage. Pregame is next for the Surrey Mustangs and the Standing Rock Warriors. Final score in game one on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, it is Linton HMB 66, New Salem Almont 43.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others. developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Todd Domers, Cole Higlin back at Mandan High School for continuing coverage of the Mandan Holiday Tournament brought to you by BNC National Bank. And we set our sights now on Game 2. The Standing Rock Warriors and their head coach Hans Bradley, in his third year, they're 2-1. And the Surrey Mustangs, undefeated on the season at 3-0. Robin Vollmer is their first-year head coach. Standing Rock, of course, in the new Class A division, out of Region 4, and Surrey, Class B team from District 8 and Region 4. Should be a good matchup. I think the thing that intrigues me, Cole, about this one is you get two teams that Surrey's going to press, and they're going to run. And you know how Standing Rock likes to play. They play fast, and this could be one of those games that turns into a bit of a track meet.
Well, and that's what it intrigues me, is that Standing Rock's only averaging 49 points a game. But like he said, I was talking to Coach Bradley right before here we get back live on air, and he's like, yeah, we played some good teams, and we've been playing without Brentley Harrison, their senior, who's averaging 22 points a game and averaged 58 threes last year. So a lot of their scoring and power is coming from Brentley Harrison, kind of like the last game, Wyatt Kuhn sitting out. So they've had to adjust and kind of manipulate how they play and play younger kids who probably aren't ready yet, but it's feast or famine, and let's get up and down. And I asked him, I said, 49 points a game, when's the last time Standing Rock's only averaged 49 points a game? And he's like, it's been a long time. But he goes, I said, well, my goal tonight is 75 for you. And he said, we're willing to get up and down here if Surrey wants to run with us.
Well, we can only hope, buddy. We can only hope. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Is Valvoline Instant Oil Change. They won't slow you down. Timely services. Their technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Let's take a look at some of the particulars here. As we mentioned, Standing Rock in that new Class A division. That division is loaded too, because you got the likes of Beulah, you got the likes of Shiloh Christian, you got the likes of Watford City, you got the likes of Dickinson Trinity. That's a tough Class A region that Standing Rock's going to be in. Surrey out of District 8 and Region 4 has to play like Bishop Ryan. So these two teams are going to play a lot of quality teams throughout the season. And Lance Bradley, let's talk about him for just a second. Shooter, playmaker, a kid that's closing in on 1,000 career points, and he's kind of the straw that stirs that drink, so to speak, for the Standing Rock Warriors.
Yeah, he's got to be the focal point, for Surrey right now, because obviously Brentley Harrison, I mentioned earlier, is not out. He's out with an injury, so you're going to have to be focal point on him, get the ball out of his hands, don't let him get rolling. He gets a couple quick threes or quick layups. Got to find him in transition and slow him down.
And then for Surrey, as this is an abbreviated, when they give you 20 minutes between games, and they were actually pretty generous. They didn't start the 20-minute clock until you were about partway through your interview. It's a quick change from one game to the next, but an abbreviated Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Let's talk about Surrey for just a moment. Hey, Lucas Vollmer leads the way, the third-year starter. He plays D, and then they got a big man in Ethan Amundsen, Trevin Christensen. It's Vollmer. You'll see a lot of those kids. One of them's the coach's son, and then you get a couple of nephews there as well. So it's a good team that Surrey brings. 19-4 a couple years ago. Last year got tripped up and lost a region qualifying game to MLS, but it's a team that's had some success and wants to continue the good start that they're in this season with a first-year head coach in Robin Vollmer. And hey, Standing Rock, we mentioned Lance Bradley, but they got a lot of quality kids back. You're going to like this Jarrett Kelly that's going to start for him today. Leandre Twin played a lot last year. George Bradley plays in a starting five. Thane Beheeler's an inside presence for Standing Rock. So this one sets up to be an entertaining matchup that could be a bit of a track meet.
Well, when you look at Surrey's team, obviously you look at averaging 68 points a game, and then Standing Rock only averaging 49 points a game. And then you look at what they're giving up on defensively. Obviously, 45 they're giving up for Surrey, and they're giving up 57 for Standing Rock. So Standing Rock ain't playing a lot of defense. They're giving up 57 points a game, and Surrey's averaging 68. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to run the most and who's going to try to get in that full court offense, not getting that half court offense.
Let me ask you this. Standing Rock is winning with fundamentals and defense.
Well, yeah. They don't get the credit they deserve. And I mean that positively in a way that they play the pass lanes. They got quick hands. Sure, they might be a little lackadaisical on the help side at times, but they'd rather give up 2 and shoot 3 on the other end. So at the end of the day, 3-2, you win.
This one should be fun. Our thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame. No appointment needed. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. Find them online at VIOC.com. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Here's your starting five. First off for the Surrey Mustangs, Kanoa Munoz, point guard. Lucas Vollmer joins him in the backcourt. Tegan Walhood is a starting forward, along with Trevin Christensen. And Ethan Amundsen is your starting center. Not a big team. Amundsen goes 6'2", a bunch of 5'11" guys around him. Munoz, Vollmer, Walhood, Christensen, and Amundsen in that starting five for Surrey and their head coach, Robin Vollmer. For the Standing Rock Warriors and Hans Bradley, they'll go this way. Lance Bradley is the starting point guard. Jason Harrison gets the start today, as he will be in that starting five. He's a sophomore. Leandre Twin, the 5'10" senior. Jarrett Kelly is a forward at 6'4", and the big man in the middle for Standing Rock is Thane Beheeler. Standing Rock is going to start 3 seniors, 2 juniors in that starting five. Surrey counters with 4 seniors and a junior. Standing Rock and the Whites today, and Surrey in their road blue uniforms. Thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our abbreviated pregame, and we are set for basketball. Standing Rock will send Thane Beheeler into the circle. Ethan Amundsen, he said, I don't want to jump against this big guy, so he sends Kanoa Munoz into the circle.
Let's defend the tip. Coach Vollmer's like, yep, let's defend the tip.
Well, buckle up. This one should be fun as the tip controlled, and it goes right to Lance Bradley. He will launch from downtown. Ring it up to start the game.
Did not take him long to get set and get going. That's what they want.
Tip pass by Kelly goes into the Standing Rock bench. Check that the Surrey bench. It'll still be Mustang possession.
You see Standing Rock come out on a 2-2-1 full court press.
Lucas Volmer gets it into Munoz. Christensen has it at the timeline. Amundsen can shoot the three, doesn't take that one. Munoz back to Amundsen. Back to Munoz. Moving left to right are the Mustangs in those blue unis. Christensen off a screen. Extra pass, stepping in. Lucas Volmer floats up a one-hander, no good. Rebound, Jarrett Kelly. Here comes the Warriors from Standing Rock. Moving right to left in those white uniforms outlined in blue and yellow. The traditional Standing Rock colors. Good sticky defense there by Christensen. High post entry to Beheeler. Back to Twin. Slams on the brakes. Gets it back to Bradley. Shakes and bakes from the right wing. Standing Rock with a patient set here. They'll come near side to Chase and Harrison. Back to Bradley with the shot clock dwindling. They're going to go high screen and roll. Bradley behind that screen and roll. Now he steps and drives, scoops and scores.
Got the shot clock down to 3 and just used his athleticism and quickness to get by the defender.
Bradley with all 5 and Standing Rock out quickly. Three-pointer by Walhood, missed everything. Might have tickled the bottom of the iron. Rebound cleared out of there by Harrison. Jason, extra pass, Beheeler, he wants a 3, and he gets a 3.
You'll see a timeout here coming shortly as we got a quick 8-0 run by Standing Rock.
Lucas Volmer comes near side to Walhood. Flips it across to Munoz. And Surrey now settles the action. Standing Rock will come out and play a man-to-man. Munoz into the paint. Back out to Lucas Volmer. Back on a high post to Munoz. Tipped away, almost taken away, and it is. Now you get Bradley up ahead of the pack. Drives, spins. The George Gervin finger roll from 7, no good, and it goes off of Standing Rock out of bounds.
Just good, quick hands by Standing Rock on the defense in the half-court defensive set there. And Surrey just seems like the quickness is kind of what they haven't seen here so far here today and all season. So it's hard to practice against these quick hands.
A lot of tip passes already too. Wait a minute.
Was that off Standing Rock?
Somebody's got to correct that. That ball was tipped. It should be.
Yeah, that was a tip by Standing Rock. So 2 games in a row for the officials. And
McPherson comes over and says that ball was tipped. It should be blue basketball.
The furthest official away had a better view.
Yep. 8-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard early on. 5:45 to play first quarter. Surrey looking for a hoop. Now they have to just try to get it in as another tip pass. There's about 7 tip passes already in the first 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
I don't know if you noticed there, Leonde Twin had his, usually you have your back to your own basket you're defending. He had his back to the offensive end, so kind of put him in a bad position there.
Down low, Walhood in a bad spot. Lucas Volmer winds up a 3, nope. Rebound Munoz. Second chance for the Mustangs. Amundsen wants it, yes! From downtown, Ethan Amundsen connects.
You mentioned that pregame, Ethan Amundsen, not necessarily the quickest guy out there, but definitely a nice perimeter shooter, a 6'2" senior.
Lucas Volmer has the task of trying to stay in front or keep Lance Bradley in front of him. Kelly from the baseline, tough post entry pass, gets it back. Kelly drives, scoop, scores.
Kind of jumped off his wrong foot, kind of in the air, had to adjust. It just finished with his right hand.
10-3. Christensen wants to attack, gets it off to Amundsen from downtown, rattles off. Lucas Volmer flies in, rebound put back short. Amundsen had a hand on a rebound, and it's touched last by Standing Rock.
Standing Rock kind of getting a little tired there, didn't really go to the offensive boards. Surrey is sending 3 guys to the offensive rebounds, and Standing Rock's only got 1 in the paint there watching.
Ryan Waddell is on for the Warriors. Backside, they get it in the Walhood. Oh, he missed the bunny.
Anticipated footsteps there and kind of short-armed it.
Rebound Waddell. He wants to go coast to coast. Oh, nice dime. Thane Beheeler on the fun side.
Just the receiving end there, and nice bounce pass.
Nice play and a setup there by Ryan Weddle. Warriors out strong. They lead 12-3 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Munoz from the right wing. Oh, taken away. The quick hands of Ryan Weddle. And now he wants to drive coast to coast. Right to the 10, and he's fouled. Boy, Standing Rock has gotten into Surrey, and they're making them play right now, and they've sped them up.
Yeah, Standing Rock's playing man-to-man defense, kind of pressuring them, keeping them outside the three-point line, making them put it on the ground a little bit, not getting them get comfortable with jump shooting and setting shots.
Ryan Weddle at the free throw line. Cashes in that Serve Pro free throw. Trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Defense today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. As Weddle knocks down that pair of free throws, and it's 14-3. Almost another tip pass. Christensen has it. Extra pass from Amundsen to Lucas Vollmer. Back to Amundsen. Now a deep three from Colin Vollmer. Just into the contest, and he drills it.
Shot that with confidence. Deep, too.
10th made three on the season for Colin Vollmer. Lance Bradley. Little hand check, maybe a little body there for Lucas Vollmer.
What I like about Coach Vollmer, though, when she substitutes in, she's like, be ready to shoot. And, obviously the opportunity presented itself, and Colin Vollmer just knocked down a deep three.
Lucas Vollmer picks up his first. Halfway through the first quarter, you get a post up on the inbounds play. Beheeler puts it down.
Yeah, we watched Thane Beheeler last year just dominate the inside paint. He just got good footwork, good finish, and Surrey's only got 6 points, both off 2 3-pointers.
Ryan Weddle's got a step. Oh, he leaves it for Kelly. Layup good.
Just a nice no-look pass to Kelly. I don't think Kelly was even anticipating it.
Yeah, it almost got him right in the grill. Munoz had his pocket almost picked at the timeline by Lance Bradley. There's going to be a foul there on the Warriors. Bradley will pick up his first. We can tell you that today's game also brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Been doing it since 1942. You can find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Christensen has it between the rings. Has a head of steam down the right side of the lane. Short arm the shot. Ryan Weddle's got an extra gear. Pushing the issue. Kick out. Bradley from downtown missed it.
Yeah, you got to follow his shot. He had a good opportunity to go back and follow that and put it back.
Colin Vollmer has it. And he's going to line up another three ball. Ooh, in and out.
We had a lot of contact under the paint.
Standing Rock wants to run. Oh.
RJ Weddle. That's probably his dad or relative that I had at Standing Rock, but what a move by Ryan Weddle. Flat-footed ball fake. I gotcha. See ya. And switched it from 3 feet away.
Oh, it's so awesome.
I don't even know who that foul was on. That was a heck of a ball fake with a flat-footed.
I was hoping that I was going to get that one on the Ryan Family Dealership, because that would have been awesome, but I was giggling so much that it was such a cool play. Foul looked like it was on Leandre Twin, I believe. Standing Rock still man-to-man. Surrey. Vollmer gets it to Christensen. Trevin Christensen off to Amundsen, now to Lucas Vollmer. Got tangled up, and maybe Weddle got him?
Yeah, Ryan Weddle got his hand caught in there. Got to move his feet to the reach. I hope you got that. We could replay that. Dude, that was a heck of a move.
I did not.
Landon doesn't like it.
Colin Vollmer on the inbounds play. Puts home 2 more. A quick 5 for him off the bench. Ryan Weddle wants to attack. Kicks it out just into the game as Omar Gates. Leaves it on a handoff to Thane Beheeler, and he got bodied into. And that's going to be
Ethan Amundsen's first. It's kind of poor position there by Ethan Amundsen. Kind of got on the wrong side. You got to get around the backside, ball you basket. It's kind of what we've always been teaching for many years.
How about the start for Thane Beheeler?
Even last year, he's kind of, with Brentley Harrison being out, he's probably set up to a new role here this year, but he got a quick 8 points. That could be 9.
How about the gold sneakers, too?
Yeah, prime time.
From the Serve Pro free throw line, prime time cashes in 2. Guy just got a new nickname. Surrey somehow got that and didn't turn it over, and they do turn it over.
Yeah, that's that pressure. Standing Rock kind of speeds you up a little bit, get you out of your comfort zone. You think you got a quick skip pass, and they just do a nice job of rotating.
22-8, Warriors on top early. Standing Rock clears out a side.
Good D.
Lucas Vollmer, he is a sticky defender. Near side pass, George Bradley just into the game, misfires. George, the 6'2 junior. Oh, taken away by Kelly. Can he save it? Yes. Gets it into Lance Bradley. He wants to drive, slips up a shot. Silky play for Lance Bradley.
Just had a nice Euro step, spin around, going left, uses right hand, finger roll.
Amundsen throws it right to Lance Bradley. Up ahead of the pack. Oh, nice play, Colin Vollmer. Vollmer almost had his pocket picked from behind, and he did. Kelly has it, Vollmer on him. Here comes Weddle. Gets it up to Bradley. He'll launch from downtown. No, off the 10. Rebound on the weak side to Amundsen. Stolen by Bradley. Scoop to the hoop, no good. Rebound, put back, got it.
He steals the pass on the wing, short arms the mid-range jumper, and then catches his offensive rebound in midair and finishes with his left hand.
Vollmer catapults a pass. Too tall for Amundsen. And the Standing Rock Warriors are cruising here with 57 seconds to play in the first quarter.
When I looked down at Coach Vollmer just kind of sitting relaxed, I thought for sure a timeout was going to come at some point there in the first quarter to kind of stop these runs.
Yeah, you can learn in a timeout, you can learn on the fly. And right now the Mustangs are learning on the fly. Bradley crosses over, tries to leave it backside. Lance got it to George off a foot. Lucas Vollmer quickly ties up the basketball, and the arrow will belong to Surrey. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Lucas Vollmer dribbled it off his foot.
Yeah, just an unforced turnover.
Oh, up ahead, Jared Kelly lost the handle. Munoz collects, gets it off to Colin Vollmer. Here comes Surrey. Almost a tip away there by Omar Gates. Standing Rock's got some quickness.
Yeah, they get by one defender, and they got to realize that other one's coming right behind them.
Amundsen misfires with 12 seconds to play in the quarter. Standing Rock, can they hurry and beat the buzzer? They get it up ahead to Omar Gates. He'll take one from deep. Yes! Omar Gates right between the eyes, and that's the way the first quarter goes into the books. A big first quarter for Standing Rock. Here's a look at that quarter-ending play on a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Omar Gates drills it at the buzzer, and that's the way the first quarter goes into the books. Standing Rock cruising 29-8 over Surrey. Back with the second stanza after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, a high-octane first quarter. Standing Rock put up 29 in the first 8. And the Warriors have possession to start our second quarter of play. Driving baseline, Leandre Twin fired it to Marcus Henry Jr. just in. Off his Kurt Rambus's, and it goes to Surrey. Deep three for Lucas Vollmer, no good.
Well, he's hit a couple from out there already here. Just Colin Vollmer's had a nice first quarter, just kind of offensive, defensively.
Oh, the Red Sea opens. Lane Beheeler couldn't finish it.
Got a little contact there, got to finish through that.
Colin Vollmer back, leaves it off for Walhood. He attacks, oh, the double joust. Shot block, return to sender. Marcus Henry Jr. clears. Here comes Standing Rock. This is the pace that the Warriors like to play. Scoop to the hoop.
Just a nice finish in traffic, chest to chest with midair, and did a finger roll underneath.
Lance,
got 11 in the game.
He's into double figures already. Munoz wants one from deep. No good. Chasen Harrison on the weak side glass for Standing Rock. Warriors want to run. Bradley, extra pass, Beheeler, corner three ball, no good. Second chance for the Warriors as Harrison digs out a rebound. Marcus Henry Jr. bodying his way in, drop stepping, missed a shot, put it back, no! On the glass was the Andre twin, and he touched it last.
Good footwork by Marcus Henry Jr. there. Just had a nice spin move, kind of just got caught with the contact and couldn't finish that close 2-foot bucket, but just good footwork.
6.5 to play before halftime. Walhood, Colin Vollmer attacking the lane, throws it right to Chasen Harrison. Harrison back. Hesitation dribble drive, flips it up, no good, and a little clear out on the weak side as Leandre Twin got caught, and that's going to be his second.
I think the right idea there is kind of extended his left hand out there to kind of create some space. But for Surrey Mustangs, they got to get used to this quickness in the passing lanes. They're just kind of lackadaisical with their passes. Got to be a little more crisp. If they're going to go baseline, they got to either go hard and finish or go a skip pass because Standing Rock is rotating.
Lucas Vollmer into the front court. Goes to Munoz. Shot fake, drive, shoot, short. Contested by Marcus Henry Jr. Sideline fast break. Harrison back to Bradley from way downtown.
You know, Standing Rock does such a nice job of pushing the ball ahead, and then when the defense shifts, they just kick it back in defense, and they just force an unforced turnover again. Again, it's just the quickness of Standing Rock.
The quickness, the hands, the pace has all been in favor of the Warriors here as Surrey turns it over.
And you look at the Surrey, all 5 players in the Surrey just kind of has that defeated look on their face, a little frustration setting in. And, you know, from a coaching standpoint, obviously we talked about the first game, trying to do some teaching and some lessons, but we got to learn to play the quickness. You're going to see other teams like this throughout the season.
Surrey came in 3-0, as we mentioned. Wins over Ned Rose, Drake Animus, and Tioga. Marcus Henry Jr. from deep. Nope. Missed it. Rebound, Logan Vollmer. Lucas Vollmer looking for Christensen. Walhood. Logan Vollmer, the left-handed sniper from downtown, couldn't hit it. Logan Vollmer, the 5'10 junior. Bradley Jr., excuse me, Henry Jr. couldn't finish that one, but he got bodied up, and he'll go to the line.
You see Standing Rock turning a lot of people over off the bench, kind of getting a good rotation. They've got 10 people into the game here so far, trying to keep the tempo up, keep their rhythm as far as conditioning, as far as that 5-6 day holiday break that we talked about earlier.
Henry Jr. misses the free toss from the charity stripe, brought to you by Serve Pro. Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. You can call them now at 852-1700. Second one for Henry Jr. Missed it. A rebound. Second chance for the Warriors. Twin pulls it out of there. Tipped away by Vollmer. And it's last touched by Surrey. They get a line change. Bradley, Gates, Weddle, and Kelly back on for Standing Rock. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Warriors go to the weave. Kelly down the left side of the lane. Sweet finish.
Did you see how we split that double team, kind of cradle the ball so he wouldn't get stolen and then finish with that extra step? Just got the length of that first step and his length of his arms.
Amundsen quarter for 3 ball, no good. Beheeler rebounds. Weddle flies into the front court. Euro steps through the defense, and he got bodied up on the way in.
Ryan Weddle brings the offense to you. He doesn't let the defense kind of dictate which way you're going. He's going to force his way right or left and does a nice job in transition, able to finish.
Well, with 4:30 to play in the first half, Standing Rock up big, and I think they figured out how to play without Brentley Harrison. How about the execution on the inbounds? And Jarrett Kelly has 2 more.
Yeah, nice out of bounds play, kind of just up screen, roll to the hoop.
Amundsen inside out. Lucas Vollmer. Fumbled it out of bounds, and another turnover for the Surrey Mustangs. And now you're going to get Brighton Vetter, the 5'9 junior, in for Surrey. 30-point lead for Standing Rock. Kelly looks give and go. Weddle, yes.
Weddle had the opportunity there on that basket cut to either finish a high off the glass or kind of scoop it low, and he saw the hand of the defender up and just scoop right underneath his arm.
Vetter Looking for Amundsen, and Surrey can't get anything going here. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. 0% financing, free consultations. You can find them online at mynotbraces.com. Omar Gates, out to Weddle. Back to Gates. Back to Weddle. They rifle a pass down low for Beheeler. And you're going to get a foul, I think, on Beheeler.
Yeah, I think Coach Bradley was trying to run some type of offense there a little bit, kind of run a play and a little overpassing.
Omar Gates picks up the personal as he and Beheeler were in the vicinity. Surrey gets it to Logan Vollmer. Right side Christensen, the one-handed shot put, no good. A rebound to Standing Rock. Dissecting the painted areas, Kelly one more time, and Thane Beheeler's also into double figures.
Beheeler's got 11 in the game, but just good motion without the ball. It's all the times you see kids stand around and watch as a kid penetrates, and in this situation, they just move without the ball, just like that.
A little give and go for Surrey. They couldn't connect. Jarrett Kelly comes back, gives it out to Beheeler. Back to Kelly, corner, 3-ball, nope, rattles off. Munoz has it. Into the front court come the Mustangs. Vetter to Amundsen. Logan Vollmer. Oh, rims off from downtown.
Surrey has not scored this second quarter.
Jarrett Kelly flips a pass to Gates, who steps back for 3. Nope. Weak side rebound. Logan Vollmer comes back to Amundsen. 3-ball for him is wide left. Beheeler rebounds, and then you get a nickel and dimer 90 feet from the basket on the Surrey Mustangs.
Yeah, you're starting to see a little bit of the tired legs with the Surrey Mustangs. Shots are a little short, coming off the hand flat, but Standing Rock, like I said, just coming out strong here, 42-8 with 2:20 to go here in the second quarter. And I mean, I'm trying to figure out what Standing Rock needs to do different. They're picking up the pace, they're taking care of the ball, they're getting offensive rebounds, they're moving without the ball, they're knocking down 3-pointers. They're just, things are coming pretty easy for them right now here today.
End of the game for Standing Rock is Caleb Schneider. George Bradley fires up a deep one. Hit the shot clock. It'll be Surrey basketball. Minor at halftime. Stay tuned. Our Magic Towing halftime report comes up next in about 2 minutes as Standing Rock leads here big, 42-8. And we get a shuffle the puppies there on Colin Vollmer.
Yeah, I think Colin Vollmer wanted to just catch and go up with it, but good defense by Jarrett Kelly kind of cut him off there and made him shuffle his feet.
There come the Warriors. Come to the high post area, they get it off to Kelly, and it's taken away. I like this Colin Vollmer. He's come in and played as he drives and drew contact from Jarrett Kelly. And that will send Colin Vollmer to the Serve Pro free throw line where they got fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro.
Colin Vollmer's got 6 out of the 8 points here for, 5 out of the 8 points, excuse me.
And as you said, Surrey looking for their first points here in the second stanza. And they're still looking for their first points here in the second stanza.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of kids grabbing their jerseys, grabbing their shorts out there for the Surrey Mustangs. Just a little winded here. Obviously, you had to travel here today.
Vollmer got the second one. Colin Vollmer's got a half dozen, and it's 42-9, Standing Rock on top. 96 seconds to play and counting here in the second quarter. Lance Bradley just says, all right, I'm going to fire one up from way downtown, and he hits it.
You know, watching him from last year to this year, just the ability, the confidence that he plays with here. He's already got 3 3-pointers here in the game.
And Standing Rock's put up 45 in the first half.
Yeah, they're averaging 49 in the season.
Well, that's going up. Missed shot in the lane. Logan Vollmer tried to hook a pass to Ethan Amundsen. And it's going to be Surrey basketball, and the Mustangs will trigger it into their own hoop. How about the job? I like the job that Hans Bradley's been doing here with Standing Rock.
They're playing defense. They're rotating. They got 3 people in the paint when the shot goes up. They're getting out quick, and they're taking high percentage shots.
This shot by Ethan Amundsen, George Bradley, tic-tac-toe, open. Bradley, 3, nope, that one rimmed off. Munoz, rebound on the weak side. George Bradley hustling. Logan Vollmer, poke check from behind. And now you get it up ahead. Here comes Jared Kelly. Oh, he tried to send it in. Misfired on the dunk. At least he grabbed the rim. Makes it look better when you miss it. Oh, the leap and leaner on the other end.
Finish.
Colin Vollmer hits it.
He's got 9 in the first, or should be in the first half. 9 out of the 11 points.
And he is not playing afraid. Colin Vollmer, the 9th grader, in the paint and going up. Snyder, a little reach-in foul is Caleb Snyder, the 6'5 freshman. He's going to go to the Serve Pro free throw line. Lucas Vollmer got whistled for the personal. And Caleb Snyder couldn't bury that free toss. Second one for the lanky freshman. Puts that up, rattles it in. 20 seconds to play first half. Lucas Vollmer, extra pass. Colin Vollmer, short. Off the hands of Bradley, saved by Munoz.
Yeah, at halftime, Surrey Mustangs just got to have a kind of a gut check. It just seems like a lot of them are standing around watching, not necessarily active. I mean, good effort there on trying to save that offensive rebound, but nobody moving right now.
Lance Bradley's going to try to beat the first half buzzer. Oh, baby!
The level of difficulty on that. He's going left, fades back to his right to avoid the block shot, and knocks down for his 4th 3 in the game.
Oh, that deserves a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Lance Bradley just trying to create something at the end of the half. He leans back and knocks it down. How about that to end the first half? Standing Rock puts up 49. And we bring you to our Magic Towing halftime report next here. Game 2 from the Mandan Holiday Tournament at the break. BNC Bank scoreboard, Standing Rock 49, Surrey 11. We'll come back with our Magic Towing halftime report after this break on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Halftime brought to you by Magic Towing today at the BNC Holiday Tournament. Remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. All right, Cole, we'll bring this into our broadcast booth here as that was impressive. I mean, it was a highlight reel of plays for Standing Rock in that first half.
Well, just the quickness of Standing Rock's hands on defense, the rotation kind of just sped the Surrey Mustangs up where they never really felt comfortable the whole first half, and they only had two players in the scoring columns. So yeah, when you got 49 points in the first half, and as a team for the season you're averaging 49 points for this season per game, that's a heck of an output for them.
Well, 49 on the board for the Standing Rock Warriors. They lead it 49-11 at halftime. Here's a look at the Mandan Holiday Tournament bracket. In case you missed it earlier, 66-43 was the final in Game 1. Linton HMB wins that one over New Salem Almont. Standing Rock winning big here. Of course, you got Glen-Ullin Hebron. Botno coming up in Game 3, and our nightcap, Flasher and Ray, will round out the opening round here at the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. All right, Cole, let's run through those Magic Towing halftime numbers, as there was some kids who put up some tallies for the Standing Rock Warriors in the first 16 minutes.
Yeah, they were led in scoring by Lance Bradley with 20 at 4 3-pointers and an unbelievable 3 there to end the second quarter there at halftime there. So he had Lance Bradley had 20, Jarrett Kelly had 8, Ryan Weddle with 6, Omar Gates with 3, Caleb Snyder 1, and Thane Beheeler with 11 for a total of 49. For the Surrey Mustangs, not a lot of scoring, as you can see. 11 points in the game here for only 2 people scored. Colin Vollmer coming off the bench, the 5'10 freshman, had 8 in the game, along with Ethan Amundsen, that 3-pointer early in the first quarter for 3. So I guess at halftime, if I'm the Surrey Mustangs, they got to find a way to kind of get some activity on the offensive end, just get some rhythm, get some shots up, learn to handle that press a little bit here where they're not getting so sped up. And actually, it looked like Surrey Mustang was just a little tired. Just had flat legs, the shots were coming up short, and just didn't seem to have any rhythm, and just got to have a little bit of a can-do attitude out there the second half for the Surrey Mustangs.
Yeah, it was all fun for the Standing Rock Warriors. Here's a couple Magic Towing halftime highlights, as your first one here is going to be just a little trailing 3. Lance Bradley walked into it. Good job by his teammates of finding him and knocking it down, as boy, he had 4 of them in the first half. And then the other play here, the guy that brought some energy for Standing Rock was Ryan Weddle. And here's a play where he just turns on the burners, drives down. How about that dime? Dropping it down low for the big man, Thane Beheeler. There's a couple Magic Towing halftime highlights, as it was all Standing Rock here in the first 16 minutes of play. Our thanks to Magic Towing for bringing you our halftime. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Third quarter action comes up next here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. At the break, it is Standing Rock 49 and the Surrey Mustangs 11.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Set for second half action, third quarter to be specific. Surrey in the blue unis will have possession. Lucas Vollmer, Kanoa Munoz, Tegan Walhood, Trevin Christensen, and Ethan Amundsen, their original starting 5. Standing Rock's got some new kids out there, gonna span the bench here in the final stanza. Warriors got Dominique Pleats out there as he's guarding the ball. Munoz off a high screen. Still has the bounce, goes to Christensen. Frees himself up momentarily, back to Munoz. They look for a posting up Walhood, I beg your pardon, and now you get a little knee, and a little body action there for Beheeler. He picks up the personal.
I was surprised Surrey, after the offensive output of Colin Vollmer, maybe kind of shake some things up the second half and start him. He's got 8 out of 11 points. Reward the young man for his good offensive effort.
It's a good effort for the 9th grader. Lucas Vollmer tries a baseline drive, gets it off to Munoz. Cutting to the basket is Amundsen. Oh, return to sender. Fly swatted out of bounds by Beheeler.
Yeah, just a nice basket cut by Amundsen, but just got to go up quick. He kind of hesitated when to get that ball fake and gave Beheeler time to catch him up.
Safety valve inbounds to Amundsen. Handoff, Lucas Vollmer cranks it up from deep, airbanks it. Rebound collected by Bradley. He's double teamed. Gets it off to Jared Kelly, who's also double teamed. Surrey extending some defense. Chasen Harrison comes near side to Pleats. Oh, his shot blocked. Return to sender as Amundsen got his blocked on one end. And he returned the favor on the other end. Missed shot by Lance Bradley. Sideline fast break. Walhood. Oh, he dribbled it off his sneakers.
Yeah, good rotation by Jarrett Kelly. Kind of used that baseline as a second defender and dribbled off his foot. He had nowhere to go. I give Coach Bradley, he does a nice job on the half-court defense when they, obviously they want to get up in transition, but that half-court, he does a nice job of defending rotations, forcing them baseline into difficult shots.
Screen for Beheeler. Bingo!
Second three-pointer in the game, 14 so far. Can you imagine they get Brentley Harrison back?
Yeah, they'll look pretty good as ball's tipped last by Standing Rock. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Ryan Family Dealerships. Specialized training and technology. Nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. You can trust your repairs to Ryan Family Dealership. Oh, there's a nice backdoor play. Oh, Amundsen couldn't finish it.
Those are those confidence ones you need, those easy buckets, and just nothing's falling for Surrey here this game.
Bradley with a head of steam. Open shot for Harrison. He couldn't hit it. Now you get a little run out for Amundsen. Walhood gets it up to Lucas Vollmer. He fires from downtown. Good for him. Finally booked one.
A long time coming for score here from the three-point line here for the Surrey Mustangs.
Lucas Vollmer just made his 9th, check that, 8th three of the season. Makes it 52-14. Standing Rock, we're going the other way. Offensive foul drawn there by Trevin Christensen on Lance Bradley.
That's Lance Bradley's second foul. Just kind of got a little too deep there. Needs to jump stop, make the extra pass to the wing, but forcing it a little bit on the offensive end. We can't blame him having 20 points at half.
Full court pressure here by Standing Rock. Not quite as aggressive as they were in the first half. Amundsen, Walhood. Surrey sends it in the corner, Lucas Vollmer. Quick first step, cut off. Walhood attacking, muscling, and is going to be rewarded with a couple free tosses. Dominic Pleats picks up the personal. And at the Serve Pro charity stripe, Tegan Walhood looking for his first point of the game. Weddle and Twin back on for Standing Rock.
Like you said at our halftime, Ryan Weddle just brings the aggression on the offensive end in here for Standing Rock. Just kind of sets the tone for them.
A couple missed free throws there for Surrey. Standing Rock comes back. Twin lost the handle. Right to Lance Bradley. And he just buried another one, picking up where he left off in the first half.
That's 5 threes in the game here for Lance Bradley.
23 on the afternoon. Lucas Vollmer, a little riding time there on Leandre Twin. Looks over at the bench, says, yep, I know what I did.
Still, you look down at the Surrey Mustang bench and you see Coach Vollmer, and it just kind of relaxed, laid back. It just doesn't seem like there's any excitement or just a will to kind of win right now. It just seems like they're all flat.
Amundsen misfires. Walhood with a play. And I think you're going to get Beheeler, yep.
Yeah, Beheeler kind of got a bad spot there with that pass. Tried to save it for the Standing Rock Warriors. Unfortunately, kind of had a push from the back.
Hey fans, BNC Bank brings you our scoreboard, and they bring you the whole tournament. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. 5 personal fouls already on Standing Rock here in the quarter. So that sends Tegan Walhood to the line where he missed a couple a moment ago, and he buried them both from the Serve Pro free throw line.
That was the first time in today that we actually got to the bonus with 5 fouls.
Marcus Henry Jr. is a bit snake bit. He missed an easy one as Christensen comes back for Surrey. Walhood around the defense, yes.
Yeah, Marcus Henry didn't rotate over there and late on that rotation, gave a wide open layup.
Lance Bradley with a heat check. Short off the 10. Rebound Twin. Oh, leaves it for Henry. Oh, he's still snake bit. And now he loses it off his hands.
Marcus Henry's just like, come on.
You've got to be joking me.
You got to push the specs up and just finish and get it high on the glass. He's had 4 close range buckets. That nice moves, just got to finish.
Yeah, back comes Surrey. Coast to coast, Lucas Vollmer lays it in.
Lucas Vollmer's got a quick 5 all in the third quarter here today.
That was a quiet first half for him.
Trying to figure out when Colin Vollmer's going to come in. Had all 8 points in the first half and hasn't seen the court here yet the third quarter.
And Standing Rock just got caught on the, somebody zagging and the other guy was zigging. And you get Omar Gates back in for Standing Rock. Halfway through the third quarter, pace has slowed a little bit here, but it would be hard for Standing Rock to keep up what they were doing. But how about keeping up there with Lucas Vollmer? Nobody could keep up with him. He goes coast to coast.
He's got 7 in the third quarter, 0 in the first half. Just a nice output at halftime here.
Marcus Henry Jr., he's still trying. And now you get a tied up basketball. Gates and Munoz.
Marcus Henry looks over at Coach Bradley. I know, Coach, I know. I can make it. You're coming out. He's got a little tired there, but he's got good opportunities, good shots. Just got to keep firing away sooner or later.
Off an inbounds play. Bradley Nope, couldn't hit it. Corner 3 ball. Now Bradley takes it away. Omar Gates puts it in.
Omar Gates looked like he was going to get it 3 seconds. Looking around, he's wide open. Just go up with it.
He was like, am I on the right end? Walhood. Oh, he finished it.
Yeah, a lot of contact that Tegan Walwood was requesting. I think he was right. But good finish otherwise. Play on.
57-24. Standing Rock leads big. Bradley with a shake and bake. Goes against Lucas Vollmer. That was pretty good defense. And
so we had an off-the-ball foul.
George Bradley.
Yeah, George Bradley. It sounded like Amundsen kind of cut him off, and he kind of just pushed him from behind and really had no impact on the play. And he did it again here where he put his forearm into Amundsen. So he's obviously a little frustrated with whatever happened there on the last play.
George Bradley picks up the personal. Now you're going to get Ethan Amundsen towing the Serve Pro free throw line. Fire and Water Cleanup and Restoration. It's Serve Pro. Free throw is cashed in there by Ethan Amundsen.
Ethan Amundsen hit that 3 early in the first quarter and just has been held scoreless till that point. So nice to see him get on the board and got a nice scoring output here by the Surrey Mustangs. Who only had 11 points at half and already got 14 here in the second quarter or third quarter. I keep saying half. I got to get over that.
Amundsen gets 1 of 2. Ryan Weddle right down Broadway.
He just brings the offense for Standing Rock when he comes off the bench.
He's got 8. Lucas Vollmer right back at him. And it's tipped last. I think it was touched there by Ryan Weddle. With 2.5 to play and change here in the third quarter. Standing Rock leads 59-25 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Lucas Vollmer, triple threat position, goes around the defense, shot into the bottom of the backboard.
Good help by Kelly there with Standing Rock.
Lance Bradley flies in and scores.
Lance Bradley just has the ability in traffic just to get to the rim, but hold his body where you, oh, it doesn't foul, no.
Walhood found Amundsen. Had a little contact potentially, couldn't finish it. Weddle back for Standing Rock. Kelly, jab left, go right, leaves it. Weddle from downtown. Bang!
Got 5 just in the third quarter, 11 in the game for Ryan Weddle.
Amundsen shakes, bakes, fire. It looks like a City League game now. Shoot threes on every end.
Again, Surrey Mustangs just looked a little flat. They all got their hands on their knees, a little out of shape or something, or just didn't get enough practices and over the Christmas break. But you got to remember, you got to give credit to Standing Rock, who's pushing the tempo, subbing 5 at a time, speeding them up a little bit.
Standing Rock's got 3 guys in double figures. That's Beheeler with 14. Weddle now with 11. Lance Bradley leads the way with 25. Jared Kelly just about in double figures. He's got 8. George Bradley trying to post up, looking for Lance Bradley, and it was too close to the baseline. Turnover, Warriors.
Yeah, just a tough angle there. We like to see at least a dribble to the baseline from George Bradley to have better angle into the post. But Lance Bradley, your 5'10 guard, who's hit already 5 threes in the game posting up.
And now you get a rugby scrum. Tied up basketball. It's going to belong to Surrey. Hey, we can tell you that Minot State University brings you today's game. Be seen, be heard, be you at Minot State. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Sideline fast break. Off the pressure from the Warriors. Christensen lost the handle, somehow kept alive into the hands of Amundsen. Munoz straight away. Looks for a cutting Colin Vollmer. Layup, no good, but he's hit.
Just nice basket cut. Kind of gets some movement off the weak side. People standing around watching the dribbler, and just a nice basket by Vollmer.
Well, it's been a steady trip to the free throw line here for Surrey in the third quarter. Colin Vollmer, the freshman. Short on the Serve Pro free toss. Looking for his 9th point of the contest is the freshman Colin Vollmer. Sets the second one. And he got it. Good to have Landon Dahmers run the camera for us today. Got his first look at City League basketball the other night. I heard he put on quite a show.
Did you foul?
Oh,
good man. City League don't want to foul out in City League.
And now you get somebody bumping into a Standing Rock Warrior as Christensen picks up his first. Lucas Vollmer comes back in. Quick blow for him as Keegan Walhood comes off. Weddle, quick pass in the corner. Oh, what a pass. Down low. Caleb Snyder laid it in.
Just nice internal passing, getting people to leave their feet from Surrey Mustangs. Just kind of a nice shovel pass.
That was Rayvon Silk with the delivery. Christensen to Lucas Vollmer. Post up Amundsen. Meanders his way in, lost the handle. Lucas Vollmer fires it up, no good from the left wing. Silk had a hand on a rebound. Amundsen couldn't save it. And then he threw a grenade up in the air and had to duck. Standing Rock on top by 40. Vollmer almost had a steal there, and here comes Weddle. He's got a head of steam. Scoop to the hoop, no good. Lucas Vollmer, baseball pass up ahead, ill-advised. Omar Gates, ill-advised.
We got 3 turnovers in 10 seconds. With
That's 20. A good pass. Oh, Vollmer got it to Amundsen, but he couldn't finish it.
Seeing the frustration on Amundsen there, just not able to make anything today.
Omar Gates. Oh, return to sender, got it back, shot it short.
He did 3 spin moves with the same hand, never switched hands. Right hand spin, and the crowd reacted and then got his shot rejected.
He put it into the spin cycle. Silk open. Nope, missed everything. Oh, it's a turnover fest now. Yeah, that's the way the third quarter, I guess we'll say mercifully, will go into the books. End of 3 here in game 2 from the Mandan Holiday Tournament BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Standing Rock 66, Surrey 26. Fourth quarter comes up next on the PSP Network.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Standing Rock leads 66-26. Hans Bradley in that Standing Rock huddle.
Well, the one positive TD for the Surrey Mustangs is that they had 11 in 2 quarters. They scored 15 in that third quarter, so a total of 26. So trying to find some optimism here, and obviously you can tell they're a little frustrated out there, but just the quickness and the hands and perimeter shooting for the Standing Rock Warriors has been a little dominant here tonight.
Yeah, Lucas Vollmer got going in that third quarter. Put up 7 to lead the way for the Mustangs. Oh, you go backside lob for Leandre Twin. Colin Vollmer takes it away and saves it to Kanoa Munoz. Gets it out to Lucas Vollmer, and here comes the Surrey Mustangs. Off a screen, Vollmer steps back, hit the 3 from downtown.
It's only the fourth three, for the Surrey Mustangs.
Lucas Vollmer's got 10, and now you get a reach in.
And Lucas Vollmer's got 10 only in the second half. Was held scoreless in the first half.
Surrey came to the Mandan Holiday Tournament last year. Got beat in the opening round by Flasher, lost to Wilton Wing in the consolation semifinals before defeating New Salem Almont in the 7th and 8th place contest. Standing Rock, of course, we didn't even mention it. They won the Mandan Holiday Tournament last year. Lance Bradley slams on the brakes, gets it off to Beheeler, 18-footer, rattles it in.
They just do a nice job of moving without the ball, and if someone penetrates, someone fills a rotation spot behind them and just kind of keeps moving the ball, and they all have a nice mid-range jumper. We know they can hit the 3.
Standing Rock up big, 90 seconds into the fourth quarter. Ethan Amundsen straight away, short. He knew it. He was chasing after it.
He was running before that left his hand.
Harrison lost the handle, poked away. Colin Vollmer wants to spin, wants to shoot. Missed it, but he's fouled.
I think that's Leandre Twin's second, I believe.
Where's foul number 11? Leandre Twin is fourth.
Fourth.
We missed a couple in there.
And it'll send Colin Vollmer to the serve pro free throw line as he knocks down the first one, and now he's in 2 double figures. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. You can check them out at minotbraces.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Serving the Magic City for 25 years. You can call them at 852-1700, Planet Pizza. Colin Vollmer got them both. He's got 11. Oh, they go backside lob for Jared Kelly.
And they ran 2 of those backside lobs. Don't know if it's part of the run a little bit of clock and have a little bit of fun, but.
Good reach around there for Thane Beheeler. Gets it up ahead. Lance Bradley. No, he missed the bunny. And then he tipped it. I think it was last touched by Bradley. Yep.
Yeah, and you look there, only 2 kids from Surrey Mustangs got back on defense there. So Surrey's just got to dig deep here the last 5.5 minutes here, try to find some positive out of this game here and be ready to go for tomorrow.
Lucas Vollmer stepped over the end line or the sideline there when he's throwing it in, and I think the official just said, no, we ain't whistling that right now. Hey, Lucas Vollmer with the rebound putback.
Lucas Vollmer's had a big second half.
He's the leading scorer for the Mustangs on this season. They leave it for Beheeler. No good. Marcus Henry Jr.
He was due, Marcus Henry. He had 4 or 5 just bunnies that he missed there. Just a nice putback as he's smiling down the court. Finally, coach.
Well, they get a line change for Surrey. Logan Vollmer's in, back in. Britton Vedder's back in. First action for Gavin Vollmer, the 8th grader. Brighton Vedder's in. Logan Vollmer's. They got Vollmer's coming off the bench all over the place. Lance Bradley. Oh, flipped that one up quickly in transition.
A little bit of a clear out.
Bennett Nelson, he's hounded in the backcourt. Gets it up to the timeline. Not a Logan Vollmer. He scoops it up with the left hand. No good. Rebound to Bennett Nelson. He shakes, bakes, flies in. Henry Jr. rebounds, and it's tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Gavin Vollmer. And now you're going to get a line change for Standing Rock.
Bennett Nelson, the 5'6", 8th grader, going in the paint with all the bigs, getting up the shot, not intimidated at all.
Now you get a line change as you get Omar Gates back in, Dominic Pleats back in, Rayvon Silk back in, Drew Kidder's on, along with Caleb Schneider. Kidder has it up top. Drew tries the right side of the lane. Oh, a little give and go. Kidder got it back from Snyder. Now Snyder gives it off, and a running one-hander, no good for Dominic Pleats. Rebound for Logan Vollmer. He wants to attack, shovels it over, stepping in and shooting it for the Surrey Mustangs, Marcus Hughes.
His first points in the game here tonight. Coming off the bench, scoring quickly.
3:10 to play in the contest. Almost a tip-away steal there for Gavin Vollmer.
We got a running clock here this 4th quarter here.
Yeah, that's what happens when it's a 35-point game. Hey fans, today's game brought to you by the UPS store in Minot. They're located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. And today's game is brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. Warriors lead 70-35.
That was a nice move. Just got to finish in traffic there by Gavin Vollmer.
2:25 to play in the contest, and Standing Rock this time turns it over.
I like the bench players for the Surrey Mustangs coming in, kind of just showing a little bit of emotion and kind of a attitude that we can try to have something positive out of here tonight and just bring some effort.
Oh, a little dribble drive with the left hand there. Nice play by the 8th grader, Gavin Vollmer. Well, these are valuable minutes for all these underclassmen right here.
Well, as an 8th grader getting some varsity time here on the big court of a Class 8 school and traveling down here to the Mandan Holiday Tournament, just, yeah, it gives them the confidence and the ability. And, you know, as the season goes out, Surrey Mustangs are going to need players off the bench to kind of produce for them.
Vollmer sets the second from the Serve Pro free throw line. He missed them both. Oh, up ahead, here comes Rayvon Silk driving in, and he's going to be fouled. Check that, that's Dominic Pleats, I beg your pardon.
Bennett Nelson, as we mentioned, the 5'6" 8th grader, contesting a shot there. Got called for the foul, but like to see the effort and the ability of the little 8th grader getting up there trying to block a shot.
A little middle schooler saying, not so fast, Dominic Pleats. There's Dominic. Can't connect. And he gets one of two. Serve Pro brings you those free throws. Advanced service, train technology, Serve Pro. Logan Vollmer has it top of the key. He's double teamed and hounded. Shovels it off. Marcus Hughes. Vollmer, the deep left-handed three, misses everything, and it can't be saved there by Gavin Vollmer, and it'll go to Standing Rock. But that clock is rolling in the stanza. It doesn't take long, does it, partner?
No, it's first time I've seen that in a while where the clock gets to run now as a new rule.
Omar Gates, he likes the spin move. Tried to drop it down low to Caleb Snyder, taken away by Surrey. Extra pass. They got it over to Bennett Nelson. Vollmer spins, tough shot, air banked it, no good. Hughes rebounds, puts it up, no good. Snyder collects a rebound.
Yeah, the Surrey Mustangs just cannot find anything here tonight to go in for them.
Well, it's a little ragtag now, folks, but
now it's just play a little bit, don't get hurt. We got the clock running.
Well, you might as well exit stage left, partner. We'll get ready for our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads. Postgame is Marcus Hughes. Puts in two. Standing Rock is going to advance as Omar Gates, in and out, Heartbreak Hotel, spun out like a motorcycle in a motordrome. Back comes Vollmer, extra pass, Nelson in amongst the trees, lost the handle. Hughes will trigger it in. Looking for Logan Vollmer, and that's the way this one will go into the books. Standing Rock victorious on your BNC Bank scoreboard. The Warriors 71 over the Surrey Mustangs, who finished the contest with 38. And that'll bring us right into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Cole Higgins has made his way down the sidelines as Standing Rock improves their record to 3-1. Surrey was 3-0 coming into this thing, but they now fall to 3-1. Let's send it down courtside. Take it away, Cole Higgins.
All right, congratulations, Coach Bradley, on the first win here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Obviously, the score was a little indicative of the effort you guys put in here tonight, 71-38. But what I was most impressed with tonight was the ability how you moved the ball and multiple people scored.
Yeah, we got a lot of young guys trying to get everybody involved. We know that we have a good team. It's just trying to get everybody going and everyone flowing, and then trying to get 70 points because you challenged me at the beginning of the game. So.
Well, you had 49 at half, and for the season, you're averaging 49 for the entire game. So obviously, the fire output that you guys put offensively was just a big indication. Kind of put Surrey Mustangs right away at half. Just kind of didn't come out with the same fire that you guys had the first half.
Yeah, we talked about just running some offense through and kind of try to create different shots for our different players, because I think at the end of the day, it's about how we do at the end of the season, and these games are getting us prepared for that. And I want to make sure that in the longevity of this season, everyone's confidence is going and that because it's a team effort altogether, you know?
Well, and TD and I were talking about this in the pregame is, I don't think you get the credit you deserve there, Coach Bradley, is these kids are fundamentally sound. They move without the ball. They make the extra pass. They make the rotation on defense. I can tell that's something you've been stressing this year.
Well, yeah, if you stand still, it's easy to defend. And then that's what we talk about all the time is that if you're stagnant, it's gonna be really easy for people to guard you. And what we want to do is, because we are not a very big team, we got to move around, and we are athletic, so we have to move and use our, play to our strengths,
Well, good luck tomorrow against the Linton HMB Lions, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
All right. Lance Bradley, congratulations. I think officially you had about 25, 23 in the game here tonight. You had 5 3-pointers. You came out firing all cylinders tonight.
My dad said if you get a wide open shot, hit it, and if you're making it, then it's better for us.
I just got to ask, though, there's not a shot you don't like, is there?
No. I can hit. I can shoot from 30 feet, maybe even closer. I practice all those shots every day. So, basically want and can shoot from anywhere.
All right, so you got Linton tomorrow. What do you think is going to be the indication? Obviously, tonight you got your legs fresh. Probably didn't have a whole lot of practice over the Christmas break here. You got this first game out of the way. What's the key for tomorrow's game?
Defense. Defense is a big key. My dad stresses that a lot. And also moving the ball around, lots of defense will turn into offense kind of a night tomorrow. So.
Well, congratulations. Back to you, TD.
Yeah, well done. Cole Higglin down the sidelines. You heard there from Hans Bradley and, hey, his son, Lance Bradley, had a nice game today for the Standing Rock Warriors. All right, so we'll come back with more of our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard, it is Standing Rock 71, Surrey 38. Postgame continues after this break on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Todd Darmish, Cole Higlin back at Mandan High School, putting a wrap on Game 2 of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Standing Rock impressive. They led big at halftime, 49-11, and they cruise to a 71-38 win over the Surrey Mustangs. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. You can find Planning Team online at planningteam.com. They're here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. And Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Couple post-game highlights here brought to you by Planning Team and Shots Crossroads. First one up is it was the man of the game, Lance Bradley. A little shake and bake from the top of the key, buries that from downtown, and then the second highlight, another three. This guy, Thane Behealer, had a nice game. Little curl off a screen, and the big fella got the puppy set and knocks it down from deep. There's a couple highlights there brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. All right, Cole, let's run through those final game numbers as Standing Rock improves to 3-1 on the season with a big victory today over Surrey.
Standing Rock Warriors, Marcus Henry Jr. with 2. Lance Bradley, as we meant, Sports Club Player of the Game with 25. 5 3-pointers there in the game. Jarrett Kelly with 8. Ryan Waddell with 11. Leandre Twin, 5. Caleb Snyder, 3. And along Thane Behealer, as we mentioned, with 16, and Dominic Pleats with 2 for a total of 71 for the Standing Rock Warriors. For the Surrey Mustangs, as we mentioned, 11 at half, finished with 38. Lucas Vollmer, all in the second half, had 12 points, 2 3-pointers in the second half. Colin Vollmer with 11 points. Marcus Hughes with 4. Tegan Walhood with 6. And Ethan Amundsen with 5 for a total of 38. So 71-38, Standing Rock Warriors.
All right, well done. As Standing Rock sends a couple into double figures tonight. Lance Bradley, Thane Behealer, and Surrey led tonight by Lucas Vollmer. All right, couple things for us to do here, Cole, on our post game. First up, it's our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Jobbers has locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, when this happened at halftime, we said right away, ooh, that's an early candidate for the Jobbers move of the game, as none other than guess who? Lance Bradley. That was a tough contested shot to end the first half.
Well, yeah, the shot clock's running down. As you can see, it was just an unbelievable balanced shot for him to finish, and it just kind of seemed like it took the air out of the Surrey Mustangs on that shot leading into halftime.
Well, and Lucas Vollmer played it about as good defensively without fouling. I mean, he was right there in the shot pocket, just better offense in that situation. As a congratulations, there's Lance Bradley bringing you your Jobbers move of the game. All right, Jobbers helps you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Their step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Glen-Ullin, Hebron, and Bottineau getting set for Game 3. And our last thing here in Game 2 is to bring you our MVP of the contest, brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And I don't think there's much doubt about this. The young man had a great game today, the senior Lance Bradley. And the MVP play that we've got for him was one that, man, he finished it in traffic. He did a little bit of everything today. He finished with 5 threes.
Yeah, he had 5 threes in the game. I don't know how many assists he ended up with, but he just seemed to be everywhere. Just kind of the energized bunny. When I talked to him in postgame, is there a shot you don't like? And he's like, no. I like shooting from 30. I like shooting from the paint. He's just got a scorer's mentality, and it's going to be interesting to see how they play against Linton tomorrow, where Linton's going to want to control the tempo and probably limit the transition buckets for the Standing Rock Warriors.
And Lance Bradley, it was a great play. Again, Lucas Vollmer's going to watch these things. What else are you going to do in this? He knocks down one at the end of the first half, and then he has that one where Vollmer's straight up, and he finishes it in traffic. So great game today for Lance Bradley. Game high 25 points. He's your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Sport Clips, easy for me to say. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. They're the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like that. At Sport Clips, and tonight's game MVP is the senior Lance Bradley. All right, that'll put a wrap on Game 2. We will step aside. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey will bring you home tonight. Here's a quick look at that Mandan Holiday Tournament bracket as Linton HMB picks up an impressive victory over New Salem Almont, 66-43. Standing Rock wins in Game 2, 71-38. Glen-Ullin, Hebron, and Bottenville come up next. Flasher and Ray in the nightcap later on this evening. That'll put a wrap on Game 2. Thanks for joining us, fans. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Standing Rock 71, Surrey 38. In between game break, and we'll set the stage for Glen-Ullin and Bottenville after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck. because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back to the BNC Bank Holiday Basketball Tournament as we set you for the evening session here tonight. Two more to go here on the PSP Network. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey stepping in. Glad to have you aboard once again. If you're just tuning in, earlier two games that just went final. Linton HMB opened the tournament 66-43 over to Salem Almont, and Standing Rock just knocked off Surrey 71-38. This sets up game number 3. The Bearcats from Glen-Ullin Hebron and the Braves from Bottineau. Last year, Chuck, Glen-Ullin Hebron, well, they're both these no strangers to this tournament. They took third in this tournament, and the Bottineau Braves ended up fifth. But two teams, one 4-0, one 3-1. So I guess by all acclamations, it sets up to be a pretty decent basketball game.
Yeah, we're due for one, right? A couple tough ones, but you got some good teams in Linton, ranked number 7 in Standing Rock. So this piece sets up well. We've done a lot of research on these two teams, taking a look at some games. It's kind of different teams where you got one team in Bottineau Braves, Carson Hare. He's this dude scoring 30 points a game, almost 40% of your team, or over 40% of your team stuff. And it's kind of a lot of Carson, and when you throw in all his assists, he's probably a part of 60+% of his team scoring. And then you look at the other side of Glen-Ullin, they're very balanced scoring. They got a lot of kids, 5 different guys in the double figures. Of course, they're led by their big man, Will Michelson, 20 points a game, 15 rebounds. Big guy, 6'8" in the middle. I just like what their coaches do, and their coaches, of course, Bruce Schatz and his assistant, his daughter, Bobby Schneider. Well-coached group right here, and it's a Glen-Ullin team. I think they might be one of the teams that really appreciate this BA change this year.
Yeah, you're exactly right. As you're listening to Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, timely services that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. You talk about the A and the B, Chuck, as we take a look at those current polls. Well, on the boys' side, there you see Kindred, Grafton, Devils Lake, Forwards, Maniwak, and Beulah. And, well, the Bravettes are getting some votes on the girls' side up in Bottineau, as Bottineau, the Class A. Then we take a look at the Class B school. Well, there you have it, as Bowman County, North Star, Sargent County, Bishop Ryan, EKM, and then, well, down getting some votes there was the Bearcats from Glen-Ullin, Hebron. So should be an interesting game, but I like what you touched on. You talk about two different avenues of scoring here. You've got a kid that plays the point guard that, well, he shoots it right when he comes in the gym. He'll walk out of the can and let it go. And then you've got the big fella in Michelson down low. So it'll be interesting to see how the Bearcats handle Hare. And then on the flip side of things, it'll be interesting to see how the Bottineau Braves handle the big fella in Michelson inside.
Yeah, I appreciate what this Glen-Ullin team is very unselfish. You talk to their coaches, specifically Bobby Schneider, their coach, assistant coach. She's the daughter of Bruce, the head coach, and you talk to her, and she just it really loves this team. Says they play together. There's no jealousy. Everybody can score, which is such a huge thing. And when you start looking at Class B, where you can't just potentially focus on one guy like maybe you can with Carson Hare. You can't do that on the Glen-Ullin side because they got 5 kids legitimately that can score. I mean, especially when you take a look at, hey, you also bring a guy that's scoring 11 points off the bench in Jackson Roll as a sophomore. Man, now you're throwing 6 guys that can score, and so that's pretty impressive for this Glen-Ullin Hebron team.
Well, as you said, Glen-Ullin, you talked about, Chuck, the AB, and you know, certainly, as you said, you know, a team and the Bearcats receiving votes is certainly a team that probably is going to raise some noise in the Class B side, as they already have, as I believe. Are we going to get the playing of our national anthem, or is that just
I think they were standing for the
starting lineups.
Yeah.
Well, once again, glad to have you aboard. A quick turnaround here for us on the PSP Network. You're listening to Valvoline. It's an oil change pregame show. Hey, we know you're busy when you visit our service center. We don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform for oil change service in about 15 minutes. While they introduce the starting lineups on the floor, they'll go like this. First of all, for the Bottineau Braves, that one guard will be a 6-foot senior, number 2, Carson Hare. At another guard spot will be a 6-foot freshman, number 4, Emerson Marham. At a forward spot will be 6-foot junior Taylor Christensen. At another forward spot will be Ty Marham, a 6'1" senior, and in the middle will be Bud Wilkie, a 6'3" junior. Their head coach is Kevin St. Clair. For the Bearcats from Glen-Ullin Hebron, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Dalton Schneider, 6 foot and a junior. At another guard spot will be Ryan Schneider. He's 5'9" and a sophomore. At one forward spot, well, why not? Riley Schneider, he's 6'3" and a junior. And at another forward spot will be Landon Schaff. He's 6'1" and a senior. And in the middle, the big fella will be Will Michelson. He's 6'8" and a senior. Their head coach in his second year is Bruce Schatz. It'll be Wilkie, Marham, Christensen, Marham, Hare for the Braves. It'll be Michelson, Schaff, Schneider, and Schneider for the Bearcats. That sounds like a law firm out in Glen-Ullin. Schneider, and Schneider. I think the last time I was faced with one of these, Chuck, it was, I think we went with Wyatt to Wesley.
Oh, yeah, the Bears tails.
To Wyatt, what was it? Wyatt, Wesley.
Oh, man.
I don't know, but we'll try to keep them straight for you here tonight as we get set to bring you game number 3 of this Mandan Holiday Tournament. Brought to you in part by BNC Bank. Speaking of BNC Bank, yeah, they're one of our sponsors on the PSP Network. Your life is busy. We'll make managing money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank.
I like the warm-ups the Bears Cats got going. Are those by any chance any BSN stuff, maybe?
Those look like ours. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they're nice looking there.
Yeah, they come out in the white Jordan jerseys with the elephant trim on the side. How about that? Dropping the elephant style. That's the elephant
trim.
That
is a good elephant color, the gray, right?
Purple and white
Looks
for
good.
the Braves. Michelson tip controlled. Well, that's going to be Schaff with it. Schaff controls, go high right side. That's Ryan Schneider. Schneider looks down low to the big fellow. Michelson, one bounce, turns, leans in, shot rolls around, and goes in. And just like that, they go down low, and Michelson converts and gives them a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, Michelson gets the post touch early on, Scott. That's exactly what they got to do. Get him a touch early.
Here's Hare, step back three. Oh, why not? Way to get things started for Carson. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, and hand up isn't enough.
Nope,
you got to get out on him because his step back is lethal right there early.
The poke away, but run down by the Bearcats out high. They go to Ryan Schneider. He tries to go inside, taken away there by Christensen. Christensen up the right side here. Ooh, don't give him the up. He goes baseline on a nifty move there. Now goes out to Wilkie, Bud. Marum now left wing. Christensen, he's going to fire. No, I stand corrected. That was Ty Marum with the three there.
Yeah, the senior, nice roll there too, as the rims are soft here at Mandan Gymnasium. Got to like that if you're a shooter.
6-2, out to an early lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Dalton Schneider with it between the rings. Gets a high screen, uses it, goes right. Now to Ryan, now down low they go to Landon Schaff. Nowhere to operate on the right block. Shot fake there by Ryan Schneider. Now Dalton turns the corner, leans in, tough shot. Ooh, air bank. Here, right place, right time. He comes up the near side. Oh yeah, there we go. How about that? There's a three on the left side. I did that last week. I got to go to the live game.
Well, how about that? You were a little premonition for Hare hitting his second three of the night. 3 threes for the Braves early.
9-2 our score. I apologize. We got into the live game. Here's a steal. There, Wilkie. There's Hare. The left side thought about it. Now goes top of the key. Marum. That's Ty. Now to Emerson. Emerson right side three comes off. Rebound to Michelson. Somebody's got to get the rim on the net.
I'm surprised they don't stop that because that could definitely make a difference between a ball going in or not going in. There's only 3 officials, though, so somebody probably can't see it.
Here's right away, huh?
Sorry. Yeah, I know them all. They're good guys.
Dalton Schneider now left to Ryan, down low. Michelson. Ooh, he had to hesitate there as Carson Hare contested it.
Yeah, he came from below to double team, and, that's just the drop step. Keep the ball above your head and make the easy bank layup. Got a couple dunks, I think 3 dunks out of 4 games this year. Michelson, high jumper. This kid jumped 6'7" last year.
Shot comes off there by Ryan Schneider. Rebound to Wilkie up the right side in the right corner. There's Ty Marum. Now back out to Wilkie. Now Christensen now up to Hare. Hare, look out. He's going to fire for another one. That one rolls off. And Michelson gets the rebound. Outlets it to Schneider. Schneider up the near side. Now he gets it off to Ryan Schneider. Skip pass. Schaff, he leans in. Tough shot off balance. No good. Wilkie the rebound.
Yeah,
Here's the right side three by Emerson Marum. Here's Michelson on the other end. He goes up. Oh! Send that one home. Big fella and the one. Oh, Michelson showing the handles, and he goes up and stuffs it home.
Yeah, got him out on the break. Michelson went hard down that right side, and he showed his dribbling ability and went up in traffic and thunder dunk through with that right hand. Got hammered. He's a left-hander too, so the opposite hand dunk.
There's our Ryan Family Dealership replay for you there as he got the hoop and the harm, but he misses the harm foul, and it's 9-4 on the other end. Here's a long three in the corner. No, it comes off. We're going to have a foul on the rebound.
Yeah, over the back push from Bud Wilkie from behind, the 6'3" junior.
Ryan Family Dealership, 50 years. Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Back the other way, here come the Bearcats. High right side to Dalton Schneider. Dalton on the bounce. Loses it and taken away by Wilkie. Gets it off to Hare. Hare forces issue. Ooh, behind the back. Finger roll layup. Got it.
Well, this kid's flashy, but he's effectively flashy and that doesn't turn the ball over, and showed it right there behind the back layup.
Oh, there's a nifty move there. Oh, as we have a timeout, Ryan Family Leadership timeout on the floor. 4:28 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Botno 11, Bearcats 4. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. Well, quick timeout there by Bruce Shots. It's 11-4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as the Bearcats have the ball and they trail. In the right corner they go. That's Jackson Roll in the ball game now. We're going to have a foul.
Jake Hennings just in the game, 6'3", big bulky, is guy down low as he was trying to get a little bit of push underneath to Michelson. Rotor graded him out of that block, and the coach or the officials called it.
Is that the 4th team foul on Botno?
Yep, it is.
Wow.
I only have 2, but hey.
Well, I don't have any right now, but again, I'm just trying to get.
Got a lot of stuff going on.
I got a lot of things going on. Here's a 3 in the right corner, right off the bench. Comes Jackson Roll. He bears a 3, makes it 11-7.
Yeah, it's his 12th of the season, and Jackson Roll, almost like they ran a play for him. He got baseline, he squared up. Beautiful rotation for Jackson. And got like that, a guy coming off the bench averaging 11 points a game and your best 3-point shooter.
11-7 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Christensen will inbound. It has it poked away. I'll tell you tonight's game is brought to you in part by Minot State University. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Minot State University. Here's Hare in the right corner. Fall away 3 comes up short. And Hennings, the rebound there, gets it off Christensen. He attacks, leans in, rolls off. Rebound, Michelson. The left-hander wants to run. Quick skip pass that, and not able to handle there was Landon Schaff. And here comes Hare the other way. He leans in. Ooh, he couldn't get the roll, and it comes off. Michelson, the rebound. 3:25, 3:24 left to go. Here's a right side 3 roll. Short, long rebound to Hare. Hare coming back the other way. Hare, he leans in, creates contact, draws the foul, and he's going to shoot 2. That one's going to go on to Ryan Schneider. That'll be his 2nd.
He had one thing, too, with Carson Hare. Great football player, 2-time All-State D-back. Actually got a couple offers for football for Minot State and MSUM recently, and you can show he's got a nice, strong upper body, not afraid to draw contact. Averaging 30 a game. I think he had, what is he had, like 27 or something for the all-time record?
Yeah, the all-time record.
Mark LaCroix, 1,450. I thought you said 27. I got my numbers wrong below here. So
that's what I was told was 27. And he goes 1 for 2. Checking into the ball game now is Luma Sacco for the Bearcats.
He's only in his 4th year of organized basketball.
Ooh, Ryan Schneider, errant pass taken away there by Emerson Marham. Right corner, here's the 3 by Pomerleau. That one comes off. Rebound down to Landon Schaff. Down low to Sacco, high post, Michelson, he turns, fires, and that one comes off, and it's gonna go back to Botno. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located in South Broadway and Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7. And Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs.
Dalton Schneider will come in. Ryan Schneider will sit on the bench for his first rest of the game.
In the right corner, they go to Hare. Ooh, almost taken away, a lazy pass. Nice extra pass, left corner, Christensen for 3, got it.
Well, that's the way you do it, is a missed steal and a quick extra pass to Christensen in the corner for a 3.
15-7, Botno. And, suitcase violation will go back the other way.
It's a 5th turnover, Scott, by Glen-Ullin, and that's really the difference of the game, is Glen-Ullin is not taking care of the basketball, and those 5 turnovers have turned into probably 6 points on the other side for the Braves.
Ryan Schneider checks into the ball game now for...
He was in.
Well, he just checked in, didn't he? Yeah, I thought he just came off the bench.
You're right. He had about a 2-minute, not even a 2-minute rest.
Christensen now, and Hare play catch up top. Shot fake. Hare gets to the free throw line, kicks at Christensen. Up high. Here's Hare. Long 3. Bingo.
Boy,
ooh, that's a smooth shot.
Got to get on him, and you just cannot have that arm's length distance. You got to trust that, hey, I got the big guy in the middle. He can block a shot and make him drive.
18-7 our score. Down low they go Michelson. He finds a cutting shot. Layup, got it.
Yeah, and Michelson, he can pass the ball. 2 assists per the season. Nice basket cut right there for the layup.
Yeah, stand corrected, Chuck. That was Riley Schneider. Here's a 3 from the right side there by in the ball game now for Bottineau. I don't have him on my number 11.
Okay, let's see if we can find him, Scott. 11 is Connor Gus. He's not 1, he's 11.
Okay.
The 6'1 sophomore.
And we got a foul that goes against Schaff.
So 5 team fouls in the Braves, so it'll be a 2-shot bonus the rest of the way. That's the new rule they put in place now, where it's fouls based on quarters now, not on, I think, as far as the bonus. And they said, oh, just kidding, it's only 4, not 5. So somebody down low.
Okay.
Can't blame Leon House, because he was one and done. He got his 1 game in, and he's out for the night. And a couple Diet Cokes with maybe Keith, his son, potentially.
That was Alex Pomerlow that got the foul. Now a little token pressure applied by Bottineau. Minute 22 to go here in the opening half. Oh, nice. Oh, Sacco. Oh, he missed it. Missed the bunny on a nice pass there from Riley Schneider. 1 bounce. Here's Hennings in the right baseline. He goes up and buries it.
Well, that's a tough shot.
That's Pomerlow. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a tough shot from the baseline, but no concern right there for Pomerlow as he raised up, hit the 15-footer.
20-9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Almost a steal. Michelson gathers. Sacco, lazy pass there, taken away by Hare. Boy, just not a good job of taking care of the basketball right now for the Bearcats. Here's Hare. High left side 3, too strong. Long rebound comes down to Michelson. He kicks it off to Ryan Schneider. Ryan Schneider in the front court. High right side to Riley. Riley puts it on the floor. He's going to attack. Jump stop. Leans in on Hare. Goes up off the window and scores it.
And they cleared the runway for Schneider to go hard to the basket. Nice jump stop. Hare did not want to get a foul. Let him go.
20-11 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 20 seconds to play. But the Braves can play for 1. Pomerlow now back to Hare. You got to believe he's the guy that's going to take the shot. Gets a high screen from Hennings. Now he attacks in the paint. Leans in. Tough shot. No good. Rebound. Oh, and we're going to get Hennings.
And I think that's going to be 5 now, Scott. So that's going to cost him 2 free throws. That's the new rule we're talking about, where 5 fouls in a quarter, and it's 2 shots.
Yep. It's a 2-shot.
I mean, they call it a bonus, but, I mean, I suppose it's a bonus because it's in the 5 fouls.
And then they'll reset those to start the second quarter.
And the third quarter and the fourth.
Yep.
And then they're doing that in Class A as well. So I guess Bottineau's Class A, Glen-Ullin Class B. So nice opportunity for these 2 teams to still play each other during the season.
Free throw too strong by Ryan Schneider.
Schneider averaging 10 points a game. He's just can't get on track early on right now.
3.3 seconds left to play here.
Yeah, you got to get it. Somebody's got to get on Hare. Just deny the basketball. Do not let him get it.
And he gets 1 of 2. 20-12. Shot at the end of the quarter is errant, and that ends quarter number 1 here in quarterfinal game number 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1 quarter in the books. It's Bottineau 20, Glen-Ullin Hebron 8-12. Back to the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza serving the Magic City for over 25 years, as Botno will have the ball coming out of the timeout.
Little 3-2 zone now.
Break. Yep. High post to Wilkie. Now here's Hare on the curl. Now he reverses the dribble. Now here's Marham, high left side three, and Ty buries it.
Second three. Good patience against that zone.
23-12.
It's a 6-3 already the game for the Braves.
High post Michelson looks inside Schneider. Ooh, he gave it to him in traffic. Ooh, that was a tough finish there by Riley Schneider, but he got it to go down.
Yeah, he did, and I like the difficult post-entry pass as well, and a quick drop step.
23-14, now back with it. Jumper off the red elbow. There's Emerson Marham, rolls around, weak side rebound to Riley Schneider. He gets it off to Ryan Schneider, who walks it in the front court for the Bearcats. 23-14. Schaff with it on the right wing. Nowhere to go. Wilkie doing a good job down low on the big fella. Nice baseline move. Nice extra pass there. Here's Schaff. Straightaway three. Bingo.
Very unselfish. He had a look almost for a layup underneath, but two extra passes. Wide open look from the top of the key.
Wilkie from the right baseline comes off. Rebound comes out of there to Ryan Schneider. In the front court roll. Finds a trail. Riley Schneider. His shot is up and good as Riley Schneider's starting to heat up now for the Bearcats.
Yeah, 8 points for Riley Schneider, and we're seeing what assistant coach Bobby Schneider said. Hey, this team is very unselfish.
23-19, step back three for Hare. Ooh, in and out, rebound run down there by Schaff. Schaff, ooh, throws it away into the hands of Hare. Hare back the other way, in the lane, leans in, off the window, rolls off, rebound to roll. And he's gonna be bumped by Christensen. And that'll be his first, and that will be the first of the quarter for Botno.
And one thing that I've watched Hare do a couple times now, Scott, is he's gotten himself in the middle of the lane in great position, and then he's taken his eye off the rim. And when you do that, you kind of lose sight of things, as he was looking where the contact is, and he's missed a couple layups.
Token pressure applied now. They break it to the Bearcats. Here's Roll on the right baseline, nowhere to go. Poked away and kicked out of bounds. Christian, that'll give us time to tell you tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com.
Short three attempt there by Emerson Merrim.
And back come the Bearcats as they're trying to cut this one to two, maybe one. Roll, he's gonna try to cut it to one. That one's wide right, rebound to Hare. Hare forcing the issue, 3-on-2. Hare right down Broadway, finger roll a la George Gerving and scored it.
That's what you call coast to coast, as he boxed out Michelson, got the rebound right underneath the basket and took it 94 feet the other way.
25-19 our score on a BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Riley Schneider, down low they go to Michelson, now back to Schneider. Now here's Ryan Schneider with it. In the left corner, they go to Schaff. Rolls straight away three, sets his feet and delivers.
Third one from that exact same spot, Scott. Hey, if it's Horsey's playing, hey, you don't leave him open right there. That's three in a row.
25-22. Left corner, Marham, left side, left corner three is good for Emerson.
The freshman with the baseline three.
28-22, lead back to 6. Here's Roll, Riley Schneider, he thought about it. Now in the right corner, he's gonna go to Ryan. That one rolls off, rebound to Hare. Boy, he does everything, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a good player.
Here's Ty Marham. Ooh, air ball into the hands of Christensen in the right place, right time, the putback.
That's a pass, big guy.
Yeah, sorry about that.
The other guys were boxing everybody out, waiting for it to come off the rim, and instead it went right to Christensen.
30-22. Here's Roll, sets his feet again, short, rebound to Wilkie. Up the near side, here comes Hare, 3:45, right side three. And Emerson.
They're gonna have to start guarding the three-point line, Scott, because right now it isn't working. Got to get out in their face, especially when you got a 6'8" kid. We talked about that as saying, hey, force the kids in the middle. The wide open threes, that's They can shoot it. I think they've proven that, right?
Emerson Mara makes this 11-point game. This was just 3 points about maybe a minute ago.
Yeah, 23-19, and you blink, a little 10-0 run.
33-22, right side, Dalton Schneider with it. Nope, suitcase violation.
Jeez.
We can tell you tonight's game is brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. The right corner, they go to Pomerleau. Now to Hare. Hare, crossover dribble, rises and delivers a long three.
Almost doesn't even touch the net.
And we got a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 3:16 to go. Opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Bottineau 36, Glen-Ullin Hebron 22. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Quick timeout again by Bruce Schatz. It's now a 14-point lead for the Bottineau Braves at 36-22. Here's Dalton Schneider, top of the key. To roll in the right wing. He looks inside, now comes out high to Landon Schaff. Schaff attacks, jump stop. Gives it to Sacco. Sacco, shot up by Riley Schneider's no good. Pomerleau on the other end, he rises up and delivers.
They have got to be shooting 75+%.
Oh, 38-22 and another traveling call. We can tell you tonight's game brought to you in part by Mason Kramer Photography. Game action shots or senior portraits. Mason Kramer Photography delivers some of the best work imaginable. Find Mason Kramer online and on all social media platforms. Big week for the PSP Network is basketball today, tomorrow, Thursday. Up in Minot, down in here in the capital city, and we'll have it all for you wall to wall.
Today, tomorrow, Friday.
Yep. Poke away on the other end. Ooh, well, that's an errant pass. Was that a lob or what? Michelson there to clean it up. As
I think he wanted a lob, Scott, and didn't throw it hard enough off the backboard. But lucky for them, Michelson was right there for the rebound putback.
Yeah, 38-24 as we take a look. Carson Hare, he's having himself an first half. On our Ryan Family Dealership down low, here's a shot up and good by Schneider, and we're going to get a foul as there's Hare.
2-point basket, Riley Schneider. Personal foul.
Sometimes technology is too much, right?
Who got that foul? That was on Hennings?
That's on his third on Hennings.
Yeah, okay.
Got it down low, and that's what they want to do is they want to get some touches to Michelson.
Did they count that?
No.
Oh, it was after the shot. Yeah, they did count it.
Oh, they did? What the heck?
Yeah, it was after the shot. 38-26. That was interesting.
Never mind. It was like must be a box out after the shot then.
Jackson roll. Now here's a long three. That one misses everything by Schaff. Good box out there by Christensen. BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. 38-26. Minute 40 to go until we near our Magic Towing intermission report. Christensen top of the key, gets to the elbow, now delivers left corner three. Hare rolls off. Michelson climbs the ladder, but we're going to get a foul. Who's that going to go on?
I think it's on Ryan Schneider, Scott. That's going to be his third as he was down low on the weak side block, and he came in a little left-handed push on the hip of the Bottineau Brave, even though Michelson had perfect position underneath for the rebound. So that's big. Oh, they just have him for two? I guess why did they have him for three?
38-26 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They inbound it to Emerson Marm here tried to go back to Hare, taken away by Ryan Schneider. Schneider on the bounce. Now leaves it for a trail. That's Riley Schneider. Down low, Michelson. He turns left-hander high off the glass and scored it.
I like what he did there. First of all, great pass by Riley Schneider. Turned, kept that left hand up high, off the window for 2.
38-28. Here's Hare. Now he goes Marham. That's Emerson. Now to Christensen. Pomerleau around the wheel. They go left corner. Here's Emerson Marham one more time. Rolls off. Weak side rebound to Riley Schneider. He gets it off to Ryan. Ryan in the front court, skips it. Here's a roll. Now back to Schneider around the wheel. They come to Riley Schneider. Down low, Michaels, a little baby hook on the baseline. Short. Rebound, Riley Schneider. He's in no man's land. Missed a shot. Here's Ryan Schneider for 3. That one's short. And it will go back to the Bottineau Braves.
Yeah, Ryan Schneider just isn't getting his legs into it, Scott. It seems to me like the motion's a little bit off.
Shot clock goes off. 10-point lead for the Braves, and they have the ball. Here, around the wheel they go, left side. Ty Marham. Now Pomerleau. Now right side Christensen. Now to Hare. 10 to shoot. Hand back to Hare. Hare turns the corner, gets in, nowhere to go. Step back. 2 on the way is up and good.
How smooth is that? Michelson got right in his face, Scott, and what do? You step back, you shoot it away from the 6'8 center.
Yes, and why not Carson Hare ends this one with a step back 2, and that'll take us into our Magic Towing Intermission Report on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to halftime. It's Bottineau 40, Glen-Ullin Hebron 28. We'll be back with our Magic Towing Intermission Report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Oh, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and our Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing, hey, remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small, it's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Well, Chuck, I guess you look at it and you've got a team coming in here at 4-0. You got a team coming in at 3-1. One's the A team, one's the B team. Well, the Class A leads the Class B, but the moral of that story, as you talked about, was too many turnovers for the Bearcats in that opening half.
Well, you got 10 turnovers, and then you don't got a hand up, and a lot of times when the Bottineau Braves are shooting, let's give them credit to take nothing away. They're shooting the ball fantastic in that first half. But what's happening is they got some open looks, wide open looks. And if I'm head coach Bruce Schatz, I'm saying, okay, they're not going to keep shooting that good, right? They've knocked down 9 threes that first half. They made 6 deuces. That's 15 field goals. They're probably 15 for 25, worst case scenario. And if you're Coach Schatz, if you're saying, hey guys, a little bit more pressure defense, we'll be fine. We got her back to within 4 points or 3 points, and then they came back and hit some shots, so we're okay. We'll come out of this quarter and cut that lead in single digits and then do our damage in the fourth quarter.
Well, I think the one thing, too, if you look, and you'll get into this when we look at the numbers, but I think the one thing that helped the Bottineau Braves is that, you know, they had a lot of guys contribute in that opening half. I mean, obviously, you know, Carson here, your guy, you know, coming in averaging well over 20 points a game, but it's everybody else that contributed and knocked down shots as well, which makes things a lot easier for him, giving him more open looks, so everybody's just not chasing him around the floor.
Well, there's no doubt about that, Scott. As Emerson Marm, he's hit 2 threes. Taylor Christensen's hit a 3. Ty Marm's hit 2 threes. So you got 4 guys knocking down open looks, and you're like, who am I guarding? Who do I going to pick up? And obviously Carson Hare is the guy you want to get your eye on because he's got 19 points. But we said, hey, it's the Carson Hare show. It's really not. He's got 4 other guys that have been contributing immensely in that first half, and that's why the Braves lead it by 12.
Yeah, they do, as the Braves lead this one in quarterfinal game number 2. And game number 1, it was Linton HMB over New Salem Almont, 66-43, and Standing Rock over Surrey, 71-38. As our Magic Towing intermission report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I have to work in the...
Welcome back to our...
Sorry.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing intermission report as Bottineau leads this one by a score of 40-28. As we take a look at our...
Sorry about that.
In case anybody didn't know, Chuck's got to work in the morning. Okay. I'm not sure anybody caught that or not, but just FYI, if you're looking for Chuck, he'll be up on the hill at the NDSC building.
Wow. So
what
a guy.
For a look at the first half.
You're a neat guy, Scott.
For a look at the first half numbers, here's Charlie.
All right, for the Braves, as they dropped 40 in the first half, 19 for Carson Hare. 5 threes for him, 3 deuces, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. About halfway, or 2/3 the way through his average of 30. 6 for Emerson Marham as he's hit 2 threes. Taylor Christensen has 5, a 3 and a 2. Ty Marham, the senior, he's got 2 threes. And then Alex Pomerleau off the bench has 4. Jake Hennings has also played for the Bottineau Braves. Their total of 40 in the first half, 20 in each quarter. For the Glen-Ullin Hebron Bearcats, as they just had 28 in the first half. Michelson hasn't had a ton of touches, but when he's got the touches, he's scored. He's got 10 points on 5 2-point field goals, 8 for Riley Schneider. Jackson Roll off the bench has 3 threes for 9 points. And then Ryan Schneider, he's slow to get going, just 1 point in that first half. Landon Schaff and Dalton Schneider, the 2 other starters, have not scored in the ballgame. Also, they got a chance with some minutes as Luma Sakau did not score any points. So they had 12 in the first quarter and 16. So played a little bit better that second quarter, but they could not stop that torrid shooting of the Braves in the first half. As I mentioned, 9 threes, 6 twos, and 1 for 2 from the free throw line.
Well, there you have it. The Bottineau Braves on a torrid pace in that opening half. Hey, Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing. We need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota, and they are sponsors of our intermission report. We'll be back with the second half action after this timeout on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Welcome back to the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. Glad to have you aboard here on the PSP Network as we await the start of the second half between the Bearcats and the Bottineau Braves as Linton HMB and Standing Rock are the first 2 into the semifinal round. The other 2, well, we'll find out who that third one will be here in about 16 minutes or so, give or take, as the Bearcats have the ball to start the second half. Oh, and there's a 3 up and good by Landon Schaff.
Schaff off the schneid, didn't score in the first half, but good wide open look from that left wing.
Well, that's the way you want to start the second half. As you want to get the ball, you come out with a hoop, and that's exactly what they did. Here's Hare. Nope, that's not Hare. That's Marham. That's Ty. In the right corner to Emerson. Emerson now down low to Hare. Now back to Marham. That's Emerson with it. Now skips it left side to Christensen. Spins in the paint. Leaves it back for Ty Marham. Left elbow. Now Christensen, he's going to fire for 3. That one's short. Long rebound poked away into the hands of Emerson Marham, and he goes up and scores it.
I like this kid, this freshman Marham, not afraid, went down, dug that ball out off the floor, then 2 quick dribbles and 15-foot jump shot.
42-31 as Ryan Schneider on the bounce. Now gets it off. Out high they go to roll. Jackson, Michelson, top of the free throw line. Now sets a screen. Ryan Schneider goes left on the baseline. Nowhere to go. Reverses his dribble. Now, taken away by Hare on the other end. Hare goes up and rolls off. Boy, a little lackadaisical with that one.
Didn't control the basketball at all, just with one hand.
Michelson drops it for Schneider. His shot too strong. That was Riley Schneider. Rebound now to the Braves into the hands of Hare. There's Marum, right side three. That one's short, long rebound, poked out of there. Here comes Jackson Roll. Wisely slows it up. Numbers were not there, and he leaves it off for Ryan Schneider. Boy, they have not been able to get the ball inside of the big fella, have they?
I think he just has to get a little stronger, Scott.
Ooh, a long three there by Jackson Roll, his third of the night.
Fourth, actually. He got to start the second half now.
And here's a steal. Schaff on the other end, layup, got it.
There's some defensive intensity and quick timeout by the assistant coach.
And that makes it 42-36 in the BNC Bank scoreboard. We got a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 5:48 to go. Bottineau 42, Glen-Ullin Hebron 36. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great news. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, lead quickly cut down to 6 now by a 3 and then a hoop. Here's Hare. He's going to answer the bell. That was in and out and back down for Carson Hare. You need a hoop? Why not? He's got 22.
Well, that's a way to make a change right out of the timeout, saying, hey, let's get the ball to our senior leader.
45. Oh, here's a steal now by Wilkie, and he turns it right back over to Roll. Jackson in the front court, leaves it up. Ryan Schneider. Here's Schaff, right side 3 on the way, rolls off, rebound to Hare. Hare up the left side, that's Emerson Marum. Back to Hare, now around the wheel they go Christensen. Christensen looks down low, Wilkie, he faces up. Double teamed, and now he's trapped. He works his way out of there, but he threw it away to Ryan Schneider. Jackson Roll on the other end, he goes up against Hare. Hare contested it. Good defensive play there by Carson Hare.
Yeah, just like hanging in the air forever.
Here's Christensen on the trail. He's going to attack, leans in, double clutch, up and good by Taylor Christensen.
Up and under the big fella, underneath the armpit, hanging in the air.
47-36.
Boy, it was just 6 points, and you blink and back to 11.
Down low, there's Michelson. He gathers and goes up and scores, but that was a lazy pass, though.
Yeah, almost got it stolen down low by Hare, but fortunate for the Bearcats, Michelson got it.
Boy, that Marum, he's not afraid to shoot it,
No.
is he? Emerson misses one.
He's got the go sign, I think, huh?
Yeah, Wilkie comes down. Looks like he tweaked the wheel there. Here's Michelson in the paint, and that's probably a pretty good foul there, as reaching in there was Ty Marum. That's his first.
So we were talking about the Bears' tails in the first half. Whalen Bears tail. Of course, a lot of people are listening to us. Chris Geis, thanks for the info, buddy. Gave me a lot of inside stuff on Glen-Ullin Hebron.
Boy, he's a knowledgeable guy, isn't he? Oh, he's just got so much knowledge. It's unbelievable. My nose grows. No, I'm just kidding. Here's an errant pass by Hare and saved by Pomerleau. 47-38, 4:03 to go. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Pressrich Orthodontics. They specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages, and we'll get to the remainder of that one as Jake Hennings is in the ball game. Oh, what a quick step back move there. Shot rolls off, rebound Hennings. His putback is up and good. Boy, you like it when you get buckets like that from guys off the bench.
The big guy on the weak side just planted himself on that weak side block.
49-38. Boy, this has been a quick ball game.
Yeah.
Down low,
no doubt.
Schneider, nice layup, up and good. Nice entry pass there by Schaff to Riley Schneider. He's got 12.
He's strong, too. I like how he goes hard to the hoop inside.
Here's Hare operating the paint. That rolls around, comes off. Rebound battled for by Schneider. Christensen hounding him. And Riley was able to gather it. Now they walk it in the front court to Jackson Roll. In the right corner, Schaff. They're going to let him shoot it. He's made a couple. Schneider, he's going to turn, fire for 3. That one's short. Michelson the board. Michelson the point. Oh, he stuffed it into the side of the backboard. Wide open deuce.
Bad jump, went up with the right hand. Almont tried to go behind his back.
Hare lost it, and then he was able to gather, go up and score it.
So how's that not a travel?
I don't know.
Go behind your back, you take an extra step.
I thought it was too.
Nobody else touched it.
Well,
doesn't matter. It's 2 more, 24 for Hare.
And now we're going to get a foul, and that's going to go on Schneider, I do believe. Yes, it is, and that'll be...
Head coach Bruce Schatz is talking to the official, kind of saying, hey, is that traveling? What the PSP guy said. I think that's traveling.
51-40. Here's Hare, now hands off. Pomerleau, now Hare turns the corner. Ooh, splits the defense. Kicks right corner. Marm for 3, short. Ball goes off. We can tell you tonight's game brought to you in part by Press Switch Orthodontics. Specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at MyNotBraces.com. Almost a steal. Schneider runs it down. Now in the front shot, nice pass. Michelson gathers. Oh, behind the basket, off balance. Had nowhere to go, and Hare comes out of there with it.
He's just not going up strong, Scott. He's got to realize, hey, I'm 6'8". I go up strong. They can't stop me.
And we're going to get Ryan Schneider. Is that going to be 4 on him?
Well, I have him with 4, and they had him with three last time. So just 3.
That's only 3 on
Gave
Ryan
it to somebody
Schneider.
else before, but
Minor.
You can see, I think Michelson's, he's got to be a little tired because he's not gathering, you know? It's one of those things you got to put him up and say, hey, 6'8" right here. Their tallest guy is Pomerleau at 6'4", and he doesn't play most of the game.
Dalton Schneider checks in. Hare thought about it. From the Mandan Braves logo. Now Christensen, he attacks. Nice bounce pass, baseline. Pomerleau, shot rolls off. Sacco the rebound. In the front court, Riley Schneider, 51-40, 11-point lead. Right corner, there's Dalton Schneider, now out high to Riley.
You just watch Michelson, Scott. He just looks gassed, doesn't he?
Yep. And there's a long 3 that airballed by Roll. Here's Hare. Oh, nice dump pass. Pomerleau goes up and lays it in.
I like what he did too. On 3-on-2 break, he took a hard dribble. He gathered both guys on the defense, sucked them right in, and dumped it down low.
53-40, a 13-point lead. Here's a steal by Carson Hare. Hare out of nowhere, end-to-end, coast-to-coast, lays it up and in.
That time kept his eyes right on the rim. So quick. Just too many turnovers right now for the Bearcats.
Officially 1 point away, unofficially, from being the all-time leading scorer in Botno. Ooh, Sacco. Good, solid, strong move down there.
Need some more of those. I mean, they're only down 13.
55-42. Here's Christensen with it. Now Hare out by the timeline as they're going to play for one. Well, they be about
10 seconds.
10-second differential between the two. Hare, Hennings, now back to Hare. Hare, he's going to gather, fire for 3. That one's short, and it goes out of bounds. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. 55-42. Here's Schaff with it. 10 to shoot. Now they get it off to Jackson Roll. Down low, they try to go to Riley Schneider. Save, Schneider. Oh, that was an errant pass. Goes out of bounds. And they're going to say it's off the Bearcats. It'll go back to Botno with 5/10 left, and that's probably going to end the third quarter of play here. And it does. 3 quarters are in the books on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Botno 55, Glen-Ullin 42. Back with the final 8 minutes after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
All right, tonight's game also brought to you in part by Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup restoration. It's Serve Pro. Haven't had a lot of folks at the Serve Pro free throw line tonight.
No,
but
none in the second half, and just
fast-moving game.
5 in the first. So here's the deal: Coach Kevin St. Clair went down to Arizona for Christmas. And as we know, planes couldn't get in. He's tried to fly into Dickinson and Minot, and neither one of those worked. So he'll be here tomorrow, they're hoping.
The same thing happened to him last year.
Yeah, that's why I said, and I was talking to one of the assistants who isn't coaching this year. He's the one I talked to. That's why he looks so familiar. I'm like, I swear I interviewed him at the end of the game last year after the first round.
Well, Coach Sinclair, team trying to get a win. Also, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com. 2 locations here. Right corner 3 by Marham comes off no good for Emerson. Rebound comes down to Ryan Schneider. Roll. Sacco tries to lob it in. Michelson tipped away into the hands of Wilkie. Here's Hare. Quick move to the hoop. Layup, got it.
He is so quick.
Was that nifty?
I mean, and he's got good hops, gets up in the air, is quick. Great finisher.
And unofficially, that hoop there puts him as Botnell's all-time leading scorer.
You get that in the replay? I'm just kidding.
Oh, there's a missed bunny there by Schaff on a nifty move. Back with it comes Marham. Emerson to tie, now back to Emerson. High post Wilkie, one bounce, dumps it down low. Pomerleau goes up and lays it in.
I like the way they move the basketball, right? They're very patient. They can all shoot.
59-42, a 17-point lead. Schneider turns the corner. Another errant pass, run down by Schaff, tied up. Here's Hare in a foot race. He's got it against Michelson, leans in, up and scored it.
Doesn't it just look to you, Scott, like the intensity's about 3 notches higher on the Braves than they are the Bearcats?
Well, not to mention Carson Hare, he just doesn't stop moving.
No, and he hasn't taken a seat yet.
No. I mean, he's just all over the place.
There's a reason that you can see just a 3-sport athlete, great baseball player, great football player, got 2 scholarships on the football side, got a couple on the basketball side.
Set shot 3 for Jackson Rolls, up and good.
Well, they needed that one big time. 15 points now for him.
61-45, Pomerleau on the other end. That one rolls off. Oh, Wilkie. Oh, returned to sender by the big fella Michelson. Michelson down Broadway. Oh, send another one home, big fella. This time with the right hand is Michelson. Flushes another one.
Yeah, spin move too, Scott.
Quick outlet. Here's a high school hideout. Schaff on the other end puts on the Jets and goes up and scores.
Back-to-back big buckets. Sometimes the dunk gets your team going, but got to get a lot of those as you're down 18.
64-46. Wilkie.
Yeah, Bud Wilkie gets in the scoring column for the first time.
66. I thought something was 49. They tried to go down low to Michelson. Now here's Schaff. Schaff nowhere to go. Now Sacco. Now to Ryan Schneider. Down low. Michelson. Ooh, he has blocked away by Hare. How does that happen?
It shouldn't. You got 6 foot. Or 6, is he really 6 foot? He doesn't look 6 foot. But
Sacco.
Blocking a 6'8". That's when you don't go strong. You don't keep the ball above your head. He'll learn. I know he's a senior, but he's a raw athlete. Guessing he's probably going to do some high jumping in college.
Oh, there's a Ryan family dealership replay with the right-handed flush there by.
You got that one.
I got that one, baby.
Kid?
I got that one. Christensen, and we're going to get, it's going to be a carry violation.
Called a double dribble. I didn't know it. I didn't see that.
Brought to you in part by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you learn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continued education, MSU grads get jobs, period.
Yeah, they do. That's you.
Not me. Not Minot State.
I thought you said MSUM.
Nope, I did not. I said Minot State.
MSU. Minot State University.
MSU grad. Yep, Minot State University. Yep.
We've got a UND potential grad doing our cameras, looking at me like, hey, I don't know, Minot State, really? I mean, I'm looking at UND. Luke Domrys.
63.
Was Landon here earlier?
Yes,
or you been
he
here
was.
all day? Landon was the first two, and okay.
Yeah.
Got the Domrys clan. Where's Mom? Why isn't she helping out?
There's a tough shot there by Marham.
Emerson, he's in double figures now with 10. And a good look. He's just a quick jumper, too.
65-49. Lob down low. Michelson turns and lets it one go, and he's going to be fouled in the act. I think they're going to get Hennings with it.
Yeah, and Michelson's just absolutely gassed, but I like the play. The ball went up high, and then he kind of gave eye contact to Sakow, spun to the baseline, and got a nice high-low entry. 4 fouls on Jake Hennings.
Michelson toes the stripe, and he converts that one.
And you got to give Hennings a lot of love because you know what he's doing? He is just putting that big body. He is leaning on Michelson all night. And when you got somebody with some muscle leaning on you, it takes a lot out of you.
That one spins out, and Sakow tips it out of there. There's a three by
Ryan Schneider. Gets off the Schneid. He just had about 1 point in the first half. He needs more of those. There's still time. Get this thing under 10, the 3-point mark, and
65-53. Hare, he turns the corner, now goes left corner. Marham turns, fires, shot, misses everything, and saved by Connor Gus, and it goes out of bounds. That'll bring Ty Marham off the bench.
You know, when you look at these call them 50-50 balls, called balls on the floor, the Braves are getting 9 out of 10.
Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 3:29 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Botno 65, Glen-Ullin Hebron 53. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Oh, there goes Carson Hare right down Broadway for another lane. Makes it 67-53.
I mean, they're getting out on him now, right? So he's not getting any open threes, which is what they probably talked about at halftime, but he's so quick to the hoop, starting to get layups.
Riley Schneider hands off to Ryan. Good D there by Christensen. Now gets a high screen. Now to Jackson Roll behind the back, hounded by Hare. Trying to get to the baseline and nowhere to go. Now Sakow, he's going to turn. He fires. Ooh, that was wide left, and that's going to be a shot clock violation.
He's smiling, though. A little violent off the left part of the side, but he's smiling.
Ryan Family Dealerships with specialized training and technology. Nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan Family Dealerships. 67-53. 2.5 to play in the contest. And Botno not in any hurry as they're trapping are the Bearcats. Tymarm with it. Now Hare. 7 to shoot on the baseline. Emerson, leans in, tough shot and got it. Emerson Marham knocks down that floater, makes it 69-53.
He's just a freshman too.
Down low they go. Schneider, tough move there. Well, actually, good move, not a tough move. Is a great entry pass by Riley Schneider, was able to finish it.
Almost a pick.
Yeah, almost a poke away there with 1:52. 69-55 a score. Reminder, Ray, the Jays, and the Bulldogs coming up after this one.
With just one foul this quarter.
2, actually, total.
Well, 1 each on each team.
Yeah.
If you're going to get yourself in the bonus, which you need to be if you're down 14,
yeah.
You got to be fouling, don't you?
Yeah, well.
And you're sitting in a 2-3, it's a trapping zone.
You would think, unless, and Botno's not in any hurry to get a shot off.
No.
Here's Tymarm in the paint, and when they do, it goes in. Tymarm with 8.
That's perfect. The shot clock down to underneath 5. Drove hard to the lane. Little rise up in the lane for 5-footer.
71-55 our score. Attacking the 10 there was Riley Schneider, too strong. Rebound back come the Braves, 1:05 to play. Here's Christensen with it. Christensen, Hare. Now he's dribbling in traffic. Now it goes out to Christensen. And, well, I don't think the Bearcats are going to foul. I think they're just going to let this one play out as the Botno Braves appear that they're going to move on. Here's Emerson Marham, left corner 3, comes off into the hands of Landon Schaff. .27 seconds, a long 3 by Roll, and that comes to Hare, and I think Hare's just going to bounce this one out as the Botno Braves are going to win this one by a score of 71-55, and they're going to move into the semifinals tomorrow night. And they will await the winner of game number 4, the Flasher Bulldogs and the Ray Jays, as this one about to go final, and it does, and that will take us into our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report as 71-55 the final score here. As Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the playing floor. And right now, let's go down courtside and Chuck Claremont.
All right, thanks, Scott. We got assistant coach Jackson Johnson. Coach St. Clair did it again to this team.
Yep. It was too bad he wasn't here, but we got the job done, so.
Yeah. You guys played really well today. I mean, you came out on fire in that first quarter, or the first half. You must have shot 75+%. And then you started going inside, and I mean, they just couldn't stop you today.
Yep, that's what we shoot to do. We like to go fast and get lots of outside jump shots off. So, yeah, that was our game plan, and we wanted to run. So
Michelson inside, he's been dominant this year, but boy, you guys really shut him down. A lot of beef inside for you, and you got to give credit to your guys coming off the bench, kind of muscling them inside.
Yep, Bud and Jake did a great job. We were undersized, but I mean they used their muscle as advantage there, and yeah, they did a great job.
That was an impressive win, Coach. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow.
Appreciate it.
Carson, step in here now for you. We got it unofficially. This is the record. I don't know if you keep track of that. Maybe you don't, but we had you with 32, and I think you had to get 27 to get the overall record. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, it's pretty special for you, and I don't know if you know LaCroix. Do you have any idea who the guy was before that has the record?
Mark LaCroix, yeah, he's my summer baseball coach, so I know him very well. He's been coaching me all my life. He coaches junior high basketball, so.
Oh, that's pretty special right there for him. But for you, I mean, just talk about this game for you tonight. I mean, you came out. I know it's an A team versus a B team, but this team's undefeated. They had some votes. I think they came out pretty confident against you guys, but man, you just shot the lights out.
Yeah, they're a good squad, and the A and B are still getting used to it, so it doesn't really matter who you're playing anyways. Night in, night out, you got to perform. You only get so many guaranteed games this season, so you got to go out and play everyone like it's their last.
It looked like they were taking your three-way the second half, and you just changed things up and went inside, and your team very unselfishly moved the basketball, got a lot of open looks inside.
Yeah, we moved the ball very well tonight. We've been moving it better and better as the season goes, so I hope we can continue to do that because it's making us a tougher and tougher team as we go.
Yeah, and for you, I mean, multi-sport athlete, how much are these other sports helping you out? It seems like you're taking a lot of physical contact inside. Football's got to be helping you there.
Yeah, football helps a lot, and just like the weight room, and my big brother's helped me a lot with like controlling my body, and it's helped a ton, really.
Yeah, impressive victory tonight. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, great job, Chuck Claremont, as there you have it. As Carson Hare, nice night tonight as this team is victorious here by a score of 71-55. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads, post-game report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan and planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads, hey, you get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. 71-55, the Botno Braves all over the Bearcats from Glen-Ullin, Hebron. And what a game tonight by the Botno Braves. You heard it talking with Carson Hare on the floor. And for a look at the final individual numbers for that one, here's Chuck Claremont.
For the Bearcats, three guys in double figures, actually. Will Michelson had 15. Jackson Roll had 15 as well on 5 threes. 12 for Riley Schneider. 7 for Landon Schaff, then 4 for Ryan Schneider, and 2 for Luma Sakau for their total of 55. For the Braves, the 32 of Carson Hare as he broke the school record. That's a cool story that he knew the LaCroix. Mark LaCroix is pretty neat that he knew him. He's in his high school baseball coach, or a junior high baseball coach. So 32 for Carson Hare. Emerson Marum also had double figures with 12 points, 8 each for Ty Marum and Alex Pomerleau, easy for me to say. Taylor Christensen with 7, and then 2 for Jake Hennings and 2 for Bud Wilkie for their total of 71. They were up 20-12 after one extended that lead to 40-28 after 2 quarters. Lead got cut into by just one, 55-42 at the end of 3, and then the Braves were just too much down the stretch as they finish them off 71-55 and move into the semis.
Well, Chuck, now we've got to give out a couple more awards, I guess, for that first game. Let's give out our Jobbers moving and storage, moving the game in that one, and there was a couple of them, Chuck. Jobbers moving and storage as they bring you tonight's move of the game. Jobbers Company move across town or across the country. Location in the Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com.
I mean, the flushes probably, a couple dunks. You probably got to give them to that, even though Glen-Ullin took it in the chin. But a couple pretty impressive dunks. This first one to me was the most impressive because it's right in traffic. He gets the steal, goes coast to coast. He's got one guy in front of him. He goes up and a quick jump, leap, and dunk for Will Michelson. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, he showed pretty good handles on that too, as you said, with the steal, showing good handles down there. He gathered himself and went up, and he just sent her home.
Opposite hand.
And that is our Jobbers moving and storage move of the game. And then, Chuck, now we've got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you this MVP matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP is...
Easy one for me, Carson Hare. 32 points, 19 in the first half, 13 in the second. When they stopped him on 3, he just kept going inside, and they couldn't stop him inside. Unselfish, probably had 6+ assists, probably had 6+ rebounds. Just impressive victory, and then very well spoken afterwards for Carson Hare. Couldn't he see? He got a little blonde mustache going. Carson does, but he now has the overall Botno record.
Hey, when you're the all-time leading scorer in Botno history, you can have a full-grown beard if you want to. You know that?
Dicks dig it, Scotty. They're all over that. As Carson Hare, he is our Sport Clips MVP with 32 points tonight.
Well, that is going to do it for quarterfinal game number 3. We'll take a little break. We'll reset here. We'll come back. We'll set you up for, the Flasher Bulldogs. They're no stranger to the tournament, but we've got a new entry. The Ray Jays have entered the Mandan Holiday Tournament, and we'll set you up for that one after this timeout. Repeating the final score, 71-55. Botno wins it. Back with more from the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP.
Welcome back to Mandan Gymnasium. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey. Game number 4 tonight as we are at the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. First 2 games, if you just joined us, Linton defeated New Salem 66-43 in the opening round matchup, and they were led by Jace Jokum, and that he had 23 points. In game number 2, Standing Rock all over Surrey, 71-38. Lance Bradley led him with 25, and the game that just went final, the Bottineau Braves defeated Glen-Ullin Hebron 71-55. Carson Hare was our Sport Clips MVP. He had 32 points in that victory tonight. Next game up on tap for you as we're in the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame. Timely services that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your drive. Stay in your car. Drive through oil change. We know you're busy. When you visit our service center, we don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot, Bismarck, and Find us online at VIOC.com. So look at these 2 teams, Flasher Bulldogs, the Ray Jays. This is the first year the Ray Jays have been in this one, Scotty, and in a Ray, they are an interesting team right here with lots of young kids on this program. I know you know Coach Michael Bergstrom a little bit, and this is one of your accounts, so it's kind of cool to see a team like this down here in Bismarck, and all the breakdown that these guys have, and these 7th graders and 8th graders playing. Pretty amazing story for this Ray Jay team, and they're going against a Flasher Bulldog team led by Javin Fries, one of the best basketball players in the state of North Dakota, leading everybody with 29 points a game last year And we'll see if he plays tonight. I know high ankle sprain. Looks good so far. I was watching him make about everything he threw up on the floor.
Well, I guess first and foremost, you start with Ray and you say, yeah, you know, Wilton Wing not in the tournament this year, and they need a spot. And Michael Bergstrom said, well, let's go down and play some teams that we don't get to play very often, being where they are. But, you know, the other thing, too, is, Chuck, is when's the last time you can say that you've seen a team, whether this tournament or any tournament, that coming into this tournament, your leading scorer at 19 points a game is a seventh grader? I mean, you know, it's been a long time, and I think that Michael Bergstrom is a guy that knows that, hey, you know what, we're probably going to take our lumps. We're probably going to, you know, until these kids, you know, very limited varsity experience. But this is a team, certainly, I think their eyes on the future right now, and you know, they'll get a good test tonight, particularly if Javin Freeze can play. You talked about how Javin, we've seen him, we've covered him for the last 4, it seems like 10 years, but I know it hasn't been that long, and he's certainly a guy that can fill it up, and everything's going to go through Javin Freeze, but I think it's just going to be, what's his durability going to be like tonight? Yeah, and you mentioned this Jays team, Ray Jays. I was talking to somebody, and he threw out, hey, this is a potential state championship team. And I'm like, whoa, that's a lot to throw on these kids. But I think it's probably pressure they're throwing on themselves as two 8th grade starters in Jace Becker and Blake Bergstrom, then a 7th grader off the bench, your leading scorer for this Ray team, and head coach Michael Bergstrom. He's got his son is playing, Blake Bergstrom. He's just the 8th grader. But these aren't your typical 8th graders. I know I was watching some film on these kids. They shoot like a gazillion balls in the summer, and when I think of 7th graders and 8th graders playing, I was talking to the head coach from Flasher, Brian Newsma, and I said, you know, remember they always had some kid that they'd put in at the end of the game, and all these years, it'd be like a 7th grader, he'd come in, or 8th grader, and he'd be about 4'6". You know, well, these guys aren't the little 7th or 8th grader. They're the 8th grader, Jace Becker. He's 5'11". Barman, the 7th grader, he's 6'1". Brody Beach, a 9th grader, he's 5'9". And so they got some kids that they have some size at their younger age for this Ray Jays team. But the team that I'm really excited to see is closer to home here, right here. It's the Flasher Bulldogs and Javin Freeze. Hopefully for the fans, they get a chance to see him play because he's special. Yeah, he certainly is. I mean, there's no doubt about it. I mean, he's special on the football field. He's special on the basketball court, and he's just a special athlete. And he just does a lot of good things, and he does them the right way. And you know, we'll see. You know, he hasn't, you know, the last 3 games he's been out, played about 3 quarters this year so far. And I guess more importantly, we're going to see how he came running out here. You wouldn't know that he had a high ankle sprain, but I guess we'll see how that plays out here as the Bulldogs come out to finish their pregame warm-ups of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Rolls on with more after this time out on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Welcome back to our our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely service and won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car or drive through oil change. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with location in Mandan, Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Well, let's take a look at what's coming up here on the PSP Network. As you'll see on Friday. Well, let's give you, I believe, the. Oh, okay, we were right. So the Dale Brown Classic coming up, as you'll see there, wall-to-wall action starting off 11 o'clock, all the way down to 8 o'clock with the last game, DOB and Thompson. Nick Hulberg and Owen Hulbert will have the call for you up in that one, up in the Magic City. I know tonight on the PSP Network, a good one going on up in the Magic City. Davies in town to take on Minot High. And then, Noel, Perry Hansen throws the Hoopster Classic together. A lot of those teams sticking around. And Saturday, wall-to-wall coverage as well for the Hoopster Classic as well. You can hear all of that on the PSP Network. And then we'll have coverage again tomorrow. We'll be back with you, well, let's see, right around the same time as there you see our tournament bracket as we'll lead you all the way into the 5th place and 7th place game, followed up by the 3rd place and the championship game here from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament here in from Braves Gymnasium. We'll take one final timeout. We come back. The starting lineups, the opening tip on the PSP Network. Back after this timeout.
Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you. Glad to have you aboard here from the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament as the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. Let's take a look at the starters for the Ray Jays. Starting at one guard will be an 8th grader, Jace Becker. He's 5'11" and an 8th grader. At another guard spot will be Blake Bergstrom. He's 5'9" and an 8th grader. At one guard spot will be Carter Hartsock. He's 5'9" and a senior. At one forward spot will be Brody Sinar. He's 6 foot and a sophomore. And at the center spot will be Austin Swan-Shera. He's 6'5" and a senior. The head coach in his 11th year is Michael Bergstrom. For the Bulldogs from Flash, they go like this. At one guard will be Zach Bonagowski, 6 foot and a junior. At the other guard will be Grant Haig, 6 foot and a senior. At one forward will be Javin Fries, 6'2" and a senior. And at another forward spot will be Pine Fleck, 5'11" and a junior. And another forward will be Kelton Fries. He's 6'2" and a freshman. Their head coach is Brian Nusma. It'll be Fries, Fleck, Fries, Haig, and Bonagowski. For the Bulldogs, it'll be Hartsock, Bergstrom, Sinar, Swan-Shera, and Becker for the Ray Jays. Ooh, hey, Todd, speaking of mustaches, how about the stash Pine Fleck's got going on?
It's a real deal right there.
I want to thank everybody.
Carson Hare has a mustache envy right there.
Well, thank everybody for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We know you're busy when you visit our service center. We don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes.
Well, not only is his ankle good, he's jumping. So I think it means it's all right, huh?
I think we're all right. You think we're all right, man?
I think he's okay.
Yeah, Javin Fries. He will go up against Hartsock, or Swan-Shera, I stand corrected. Flasher in their whites with red and black trim, and blacks for the Jays with their red and white trim as the Bulldogs control, and that's Bonagowski with it. In the left corner, they go to Pine Fleck. Nope, I stand correct. That's Haig down low. Now they find Pine Fleck. Ooh, and blocked from the backside by Swan-Shera. He gets it off to Sinar in the front court to Becker. Becker on the bounce, goes baseline, nowhere to go. Looks base, now skips it up high. There's Bergstrom, one more pass. That's Sinar, now back to Bergstrom. Bergstrom sets it, looks high post, nothing there. Now they go to Hartsock. Ooh, Bergstrom a long three, and he buries it. Oh, look at there. How about the range for Blake Bergstrom?
They just stayed off him, but maybe because he was 27 feet out.
Fifth three-point. Here's a right corner three by Haig. That's off. Weak side rebound to Becker. He gets it off to Sinar in the front court. Here's Bergstrom. Heat check, right side three, rolls off. Rebound to Pine Fleck.
Too close.
Yep, Fleck comes back the other way in the front court, splits the defense, out of control, flips one up, and he's going to be fouled. And who are they going to get?
That's the big guy. Austin Swanshera is nice job using the body for Pine Fleck. Pine Fleck, little football guy. Matter of fact, a lot of these kids are football kids for that Grant County Storm team. 8-3, lost to a good West Hope Newburgh Glenburg team in the second round.
Pine Fleck makes the first one. He's got one more. That one rolls off. He goes 1 for 2, and it's a 2-point lead now for the Jays. Zone defense by the
matchup zone.
Bergstrom, now he comes right side. Hartsock now around the wing. They go left side to Sinar. Sinar now skips across court. Oh, taken away by Pine Fleck. Fleck in the front court throws an errant pass over the head of Grant Haig, and it'll go back to the Ray Jays. We can tell you tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza is serving the Magic City for over 25 years.
Somebody's got to get in that short corner because that's that lethal part of that zone. Nobody's in the middle right now. They're just kind of playing 4 out, 1 in.
Yep, Becker with it. Now they go right side, Hartsock. Hartsock attacks, jump stop, step through, move, layup is good for Carter Hartsock.
Well, the other part is you attack the middle of that zone, and a nice jump stop and a step through for Hartsock.
5-1, back with it. And here's a steal by Hartsock. He gets it off to Sinar. Quickly up to Bergstrom, one bounce. Tough shot on the baseline's up and good for Blake Bergstrom.
Wow, how about that for a quick release from the 8th grader?
Hey, I know, I can tell you this guy, young man, spends a lot of time in the gym. Here's Freeze, his first three. Why not? Welcome back, Javin Freeze.
That was from the 28-foot line. Javin Freeze.
Javin Freeze buries his first three. It's 7-4. Skips it over. Here's Bergstrom. Nice extra pass in the right corner. Becker, he's going to fire. Oh, and he's going to bury a three.
8th grader to 8th grader. Threes are cheap today.
10-4 our score. It's raining in here. Here's a left corner three. That one too strong by Kelton Freeze. Rebound on the weak side by Sinar. Nice pass. Hartsock layup, got it.
Boy, great look as he found it.
That was Swanshera.
Swanshera, yeah, went up high and to finish with that right hand, the left side.
12-4 high post. They go to Fleck. He kicks right corner to Haig. Haig now, here's Javin Freeze. Ooh, he thought about it, had an itchy trigger. Haig's gonna fire one. Oh, and he's gonna rattle it in from the right corner.
6-3 for Haig in the season is almost like a double team on Javin Freeze from that right wing, so he dumped it down to the corner.
12-7 our score in the paint, off balance. Tough shot, got it to go down. Did Sinar his basket. Now everybody scored for the Bulldogs. 14-7. Here's a poke away by Bergstrom. It's a foot race. Bergstrom Freeze. Bergstrom attacks. Layup, got it. And we're going to have a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 4:22 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Opening quarter. Ray 16, Flasher 7. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Well, welcome to the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament, Blake Bergstrom. Yep, you're an 8th grader, we know it, but it sure doesn't look like it.
So he'll take a seat, and the leading scorer, the 7th grader, Ty Barman, will check in.
Yeah, Ty Barman comes in. Oh, nice pass down low, and they find a wide open Jason Weinberger.
Just in the game, and just good play out of the timeout by Coach Brian Newsma.
There's and quickly off the bench. How about Ty Barman?
And Barman gave a little three. What do you inject a three? What's the put the old three out and ice in his veins?
19-9. Oh, there's a steal. Synard on the other end leans in. Synard loses the basketball. Nifty pass, layup, got it. Oh, what a pass there to Pregame, who's in the ball game as well. And we're going to have another Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 3:35 to go, opening quarter play. Ray 21, Flasher 9, back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Well, a quick start for the Bulldogs, and what are we going to have? We're going to have a foul out front. That's going to go against Ty Barman, his first. That's going to be the second of the quarter for the Ray Jays.
Fleck will check in for Bulldogs, and Grant Haig will take his first seat of the game.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Minot State University. Down low, they go to Pine Fleck. He gathers. Now he kicks it right wing. That's Bonagowski. Air ball, loose ball comes into the hands of Becker. Becker tied up. He gets it off to Synar. Synar back the other way up the right side. Now pulls it out. Now gets it off to Becker. Around the wheel they come. In the ball game, that's Kaysen Bergstrom now. Down low, nifty move. He kicks it. Kaysen Bergstrom. He attacks. Teardrop in the lane is short. Rebound comes out of there to Kelton Freeze. Up the right side they go to Bonagowski. Ball's loose. And Kelton Freeze has it batted away by Freeze. Run down by Becker. In the right corner, Pregame, he's got nowhere to go. Nifty move there to the hoop. Becker layup, got it.
Nice hesitation on that right side. And then just blew right by the defender.
23-9. Here's Freeze down Broadway. Off balance shot comes off, no good. And back with it comes Becker. Right side, here's Barman. His three, that one too strong. Rebound to Pine Fleck. Fleck wants to run, no numbers, but he doesn't care. He goes right down Broadway. Oh, flips one up and scores it. Does Pine Fleck.
How about 1-on-5 right there? Went right in the teeth of the Ray Jays defense. The wraparound two.
23-11, a minute 56 to play. Ooh, here's a shot that was short there by Synar. Left side here, Freeze. He's going to fire for three. He missed it, but he's going to be fouled. A no-no there. And that's going to go against Kaysen Bergstrom.
I think the head coach, Michael Bergstrom, was kind of yelling, get over here, get on him. And, of course, what you do, you respond immediately. You come hard out on Freeze, and then your body just carries you into him. So you'll get 3 free throws. Talk about career records that Jace Javin Freeze has. Scoring record, already has it, entering the season at 1,547. 43 points in one game, 9 threes. Season average with 29, and season threes with 78. That ain't bad. He has a full year left.
That works.
That works.
Misses that one. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Freeze, third one goes down. He goes 2 for 3, and it's down to a 10-point lead at 23-13. Barman, he's going to attack in the lane. Tough shot, flips it up. Missed it, but he drew contact. And he will go to the line and shoot 2. And that one's going to go against Grant Haig first, and the team's first of the quarter.
You know, what I love about this Ray team is eye of the tiger, right? I mean, these guys are going right at the teeth of that, in the heart of the defense. Shot faking, move the basketball, getting the N1s, the opportunities, get to the lane.
Well, and you look at their youth, Chuck, and you tell a lot of these kids have played together for a number of years.
That's what AAU will do for you, right?
Now they go into what do they got here? Kind of a jug zone, is it? Yeah, they force a turnover. Barman lead pass. Oh, Bergstrom went the other way. Taken back away by Javin Freeze. He's going to get in the lane. Finger rolls up. Squirt, and he's fouled as Hartsock couldn't get out of the way, so he'll get called for the foul.
I mean, coach kind of put his head down and kind of looked at Carter and said, hey, just hold your ground, right?
Yep.
Guy goes up in the air, he leaves his feet. Just stay where you're at. You're going to draw that charge.
Free throw. Oh, that one's going to be too strong there by Javin. 25-15, a minute 16 to go here in the opening half. Here's the right corner. That's Kason Bergstrom. Nice pass down low. Oh, blocked from the backside by Javin Freeze. On Barman, back the other way. Here comes Kelton Freeze, and he buries a three from the high left side.
Freshman on the trail, left wing.
25-18. Lead down to 7. Bergstrom, in the corner they go to Parizek. Now up high to Barman. Barman guarded by Javin Freeze. Nice pass down low. Hartsock nowhere to go. Reverse layup blocked away there by Weinberger. Weinberger's going to bring in the front court. Here's Haig with it. Haig skips it. One more pass. Javin Freeze, right corner three. Bingo.
Great skip pass, and then an extra pass in the corner to Javin Freeze. Flasher, good recovery after being down 14, excuse me.
Yep, 25-21. Ray can play for one. Here's Barman in the right corner. Poked away by Javin Freeze. That'll stay Ray J's basketball as Bonagovsky checks back in.
Constant motion and cuts for the Ray J team. What are you going to call him, Ray? You're going to call me Jay? Call me Ray J?
Oh, wow. Bergstrom with it. 8-7. Here's a poke away. Pine Fleck on the other end. Goes up. Missed it, but he's going to be fouled, and that's going to go against Kason Bergstrom, his second. And that'll be the 5th of the quarter. But that was on the shot, so Pine Fleck will go shoot 2. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage.
Boy, missing a lot of free throws. The 4th free throw missed, 2nd for Pine Fleck.
Christian Stewart checks into the ball game as Pine Fleck was 1 of 2 seconds. They got to get it off. Barman throws it in. Yeah, that's just not good recognition. 3/10 left.
Yeah, and they still get a chance for a.
Yeah, they get it in the front court, don't they?
Yep.
25-22.
But this is you got to just touch it, so you got to throw something.
You got to throw it at the rim. I don't think it'll count. No, it can't.
Nope.
And that'll end quarter number 1. It was all Ray, but the Bulldogs have tightened things up. 1 quarter in the books. 25-22. Ray leads this one. Back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finra and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, the Jays having to start quarter number 2. They lead it by 3, 25-22. Here's a jumper. 16-footer rolls off. Back with it comes the Bulldogs as making room down low is Grant Haig. Finds Freeze. That's Kelton with it. Here's Haig. His 3 rolls off. Rebound comes down to Swan Shera. He gets it off to Jace Becker. Becker attacks, spins in the paint. Oh, yep, suitcase violation as Becker got ahead of himself there, and we'll go back the other way.
So speaking of colors, would you call Swan Shera's? I was thinking the remember those peanuts or the color of those orange? What the heck were those
shoes?
Things?
Are they mauve? Oh, you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about,
I know
right?
what you're talking about. Yeah.
I don't even know if they make those anymore, but I can't even know if they were called. But
here's Freeze, the left corner three.
No, he's shaking his head.
He
loose
knows
corner, huh? What are you talking about?
Loose ball comes into the hands there of Bonagowski, and he buries a three. And we are tied at 25 apiece.
Yeah, and that was one of the pieces. Bonagowski didn't know if he was going to play either.
And then we're going to get a foul there. Jace Becker picks up first foul of quarter number 2.
So nothing going right now as the Jays were up 14 points at 23-9 in the first half.
They try to go down low, batted away by Swan Scherer into the hands of Bergstrom. Bergstrom kicks it left corner, shot fake there. Getting in the paint is Sinar, now back to Bergstrom, now Sinar, now to Becker. Becker looks, now he goes up high, Sinar, now to Bergstrom. Bergstrom, quick pass there to Hartsock. Hartsock, nowhere to go, now up to Sinar. Sinar, here's Becker in the paint, step back, nowhere to go, 9 to shoot. Looking back door, now they go Brady Sinar. Sinar, now here's Bergstrom in the right corner, falling away, out of bounds. Tough shot, hits the iron into the hands of Becker. Now straightaway three, Sinar on the way. That one rolls off. Rebound on the weak side, Bonagowski. Bonagowski comes back the other way, finds Freeze on the trail. Shot fake, now kicks it back out to Bonagowski. Bonagowski, teardrop from about 14's up and good.
Back-to-back buckets for Zach Bonagowski. Didn't score in the first quarter. Comes back. He was kind of questionable, too, if he was going to play today.
Yeah,
he looks good.
27-25. Flasher with their first lead. The runner in the lane by Bergstrom's up and good.
The 8th grader with the running one-hander in the lane.
He's got 9, and we're now tied at 27. Left corner three. Kelton Freeze. Bingo.
Kelton Freeze, second three. Quick release, too. I mean, just one pass entry, and he was letting her go.
30-27 our score. 5:22 left to go here, opening half of play. Here's Hartsock. Ooh, that's off his leg. It's going to go back to the Bulldogs. We can tell you tonight's game brought to you in part by Mason Kramer Photography. Game action shots or senior portraits. Mason Kramer Photography delivers some of the best work imaginable. Find Mason Kramer online and on all social media platforms. Mason Kramer Photography. Here's Freeze. Freeze gets in the lane, fires one up, and it's going to be too strong, but he's going to be fouled in the act, and that one will go against Sinar.
Well, Javin just has that nice, smooth flow to him, you know. Gets the ball, and just every place on the floor, he's a threat.
So Brody Sinar picks up his first personal foul. Freeze gets a free throw, makes it 31.
Well, he's struggling there.
And he misses the second one. Does Freeze.
11 points for Freeze, leads all scorers.
Aaron shot, no, ball taken away. Here comes Kelton Freeze in the open floor. Shot fake on Barman, goes up. Barman got a piece of it. Oh, nice follow there by Javin Freeze.
Big brother helps out little brothers. Missed the kind of bunny inside, but right there in the trail was Javin.
Sinar controls now. Here's a Barman left side three. That one too strong. Weak side rebound comes down to Bonagowski. And it goes out of bounds. And Michael Bergstrom wants a timeout. It's a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 4:34 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Flasher 33, Ray 27. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Well, BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Oh, they turn the corner with Bonagowski. No, Grant Haig, and his shot is blocked out of bounds.
Set play. I just love how Coach Brian Newsma He uses those sets out of those timeouts. That's a play we've seen the Century Patriots run a time or 10.
Pine Fleck checks in. Now they get it back to Bonagowski. Oh, he's had the hot hand as Bonagowski. Give him.
Yes. Another 3. It's 2 now. 12 in the season. Good quick release in the baseline.
36-27. Tough shot as Becker was in no man's land there, but he got fouled. That was on Zach Bonagowski.
I was talking to somebody and they said that these kids are big on the 10,000 shot club over the summer where you got to get 10,000 shots up. That's a lot when you think about in 90 days to get 10,000 shots up.
You haven't broken that out by the day yet or not?
I could. I didn't want to impress you with the math skills, Scotty. I thought we'd just keep it right at a lot.
It's too late for that. It's way too late. 36-29 now after Becker gets them both. Here's a skip in the right corner. Weinberger's going to fire for 3. Back iron. Becker doing a good job, but Kelton Freeze just too tall. Gets it off to Javin. Now here's Bonagowski. He checked. Short right. Now Pine Fleck runs it down. Speaking of not moving, Pine Fleck is always moving. Here's Javin Freeze, high left side 3, rolls off. Javin can't grab the board. Jace Becker comes out of there with it to Barman in the front court. Now Barman finds Kason Bergstrom. He goes baseline. Oh, nifty pass. Missed there by Parizek.
Just a wide open layup. Got to make that one.
Pine Fleck back the other way, tipped into the hands. Here's a tough shot there by Freeze, and that'll be 2 for Javin Freeze.
I've been watching.
Becker's going to get the foul.
Yeah, sorry, Scott. I've been watching Javin Freeze, and he does that a lot. Kind of reminds me of Tony Herkus on the hockey. Remember back in the day when Herkus for UND? I mean, he was always picking off passes when he was in the zone, and in this case, Javin Freeze. He just 3 or 4 times I've watched him where instead of getting back quickly, he in the front court, he jumps in the passing lanes.
He get 1 or 2 again.
He did, man. It's crazy how good of a shooter he is and how he's struggling. He's 4 of 8 right now.
Well, we'll get it right. I pronounce it's Brody Siner.
Yeah, you said Siner.
Did I say Siner? I was saying Sinar earlier, but it's Siner.
Yeah.
On the other way, Bonagowski. Nice hustle by Barman. They're going to say he fouled him.
I'm pretty sure you said Siner.
Well, I got a message from somebody up in God's country that said nope, that was wrong. So we'll get her.
It's not Signer, Sign R.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bonagowski converts.
Got the boss checking into us.
Did you say that?
Yeah, I just said that now. What do you mean? Gotta love it. Nick's listening to us.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. He better keep that throat loosened up for this.
Didn't he have a game tonight? Doesn't Davies and Minot play tonight?
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe not. Maybe
we'll take a look at our thing.
Yeah. I thought maybe I'm wrong on that one. Maybe that's tomorrow. I could be wrong. 38-29er score, 2:46 to go.
Guys with the circus peanuts.
The circus peanuts.
Hey, that's a good call. Who do you think? Chris Guys.
Of course. Well, he used to sell those at the grocery store there, I think. Bergstrom's got to hustle to save it, and he can't.
Yeah, there's too many turnovers right now for the Jays. The Ray Jays, that's 10 unofficially, and that's what Coach Bergstrom's talking to his kids, saying, hey, that's not a bad idea, but, we got to get a bucket.
Yeah, see, here comes another one, another guy up in God's country. I wasn't going to correct you. I think you're doing a hell of a job, but, well, we'll get it right now. Here's a jump shot on the baseline by Freeze. That's Kelton Freeze.
Kelton, he's got 8.
Makes it
14 for Javin.
40-29. Almost. Oh, here's a steal. Bonagowski end-to-end, left-handed layup, rolls around and goes in.
Well, we talked about the matchup, I think, was, these young kids against some of the older, more experienced guys. And right now, the young guys came out and kind of punched them in the mouth. But the seniors and the juniors went, all right, hey, that's enough of that. We're going to put some pressure on you and see what happens.
Another steal, layup, Javin Freeze.
What a play.
We're going to have a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 1:46 to go, 44-29. Flasher leads it back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
(44-29) score. Michael Bergstrom needed to take a timeout. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. The folks in Ray and up in that part of the country, glad to have you aboard as we'll have wall-to-wall coverage here for you of the Ray Jays as they have the ball, trailing 44-29. They got to find some offense here. Signer has it. Now he goes inside. We're going to get a foul. That's going to go Pine Fleck.
He'll take a seat too. Take a breath. Boy, just 2 team fouls in this quarter. Actually, I think overall 2 for the Flasher Bulldogs. They're playing good aggressive defense.
Here's Bergstrom with it.
And you bring in your football guy, offensive defensive lineman Christian Stewart, bring some beef.
Step through move there. Oh, nifty move there on the step through by Carter Hartsock.
Carter, that's a couple of those he's had. A little jump stop, lean in, step through.
44-31, almost a steal. Hartsock getting back and playing some defense as well. Good hustle play there. 1:04 to go. Opening half a play here on the PSP Network.
Hartsock comes in averaging a half a point a game. He's got 4.
Freeze down low to the big fella, and Stewart goes up and finishes it at the 10.
Yeah, I like that. Just big body, went up strong, got a good dump down to him inside.
46-31, back with it. There's Hartsock, left wing now to Signer in the corner. Now he gets to the elbow. No, that one's short. Here's Freeze running in the front court. Freeze, oh, he splits the defense. Left-handed runner is no good. Rebound, Kelton Freeze, the putback and the foul, and he'll shoot 2. And who are they going to get with a foul?
I don't know, no bodies inside. As 2 guys, Christian Stewart was there. Kelton Freeze was there. Kelton Freeze went in, grabbed that loose ball, and went right back up with it smartly.
Brody Signer gets called for the foul there, and Freeze misses that. That will be the 5th foul for the Jays in quarter number 2.
So 2 shots automatically, even though he was shooting, even if he wouldn't have been, they'd have got 2 shots.
He will have one more. 46-31. Reminder coming up will be our Magic Towing intermission report. Second one by Kelton. Up, that one was money there. He goes 1 of 2. 47-31. Here's Becker, hands off Bergstrom. He's got a fire high arcing 3. That one short, partially tipped,
yeah,
I do believe.
I think so. Bonagasso got a piece of it.
Up the right side comes Haig. Now finds Freeze on the trail. He's going to fire for 3, rolls off. Rebound, Jace Becker. Becker moves it into the front court, hands off Bergstrom. Bergstrom crosses over, wants to attack behind the back, step back, fires straight away 3, rolls off. Ooh, good shot there, and that's going to end the opening half of play here in quarterfinal game number 4. On the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break, Flasher 47, Ray 31. We'll be back with our Magic Towing intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, welcome back to our Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. 47-31 our score if you're just tuning in. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP network. We got this one started off at about 3 o'clock in game number 1. Linton HMB defeated Salem Almont 66-43. Standing Rock over Surrey 71-38. And then in our first game of the evening, it was Botno 71 over Glen-Ullin Hebron 55. That sets up our action tomorrow. We'll be back on the air with you about 2:30 tomorrow afternoon as New Salem, Almont, and Surrey will do battle in the consolation semifinals. And then Glen-Ullin Hebron will take, that'll be 3 o'clock tip. Glen-Ullin Hebron will take on the loser of this one, and that'll be 4:30. And then we'll have both semifinal games, Linton HMB and Standing Rock at 6. And then it'll be Botno against either Flasher or Ray in the semifinals, as we will have wall-to-wall action for you of the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. Well, Chuck, impressive start for the Ray Jays as, boy, they got her out to about, they got her up to about 23-9.
Yeah.
And then after that, the Flasher Bulldogs took over and cut her down to 25-22 at the break, and now they lead it by 16 here at halftime.
Yeah, just good defensive pressure and nobody panicking. You know, it started trapping the smaller guards and the younger guards, obviously, for the Ray Jays. Created about 12 turnovers in that first half, and then just moved the ball super effectively in that first half and took over. I mean, it was 23-9 and a 38-8 run basically to end that first half. Just 6 points in the second quarter for the Jays. So impressive defensively for the Flasher Bulldogs. And then, hey, when you drop 47 points in the first half, I guess you're doing something right offensively as well.
Well, yeah, and then, too, you look, you know, we talked about in the pregame about, you know, what was going to be the health of Javin Freeze. Well, from what I saw,
I think you looked all right.
I think you looked fine, didn't you?
I think he looked all right. I think the 3 weeks off, or 3 games off, he's done well. And Zach Bonagowski, here's a guy wasn't going to potentially, we don't know if he's going to play or what his deal was too. He was hurt. He drops 11. So the two guys that had the question marks potentially come out and score 27 or you're 47. And then you're, of course, they're a senior and a junior. So that's big time when your guys are coming out and doing that. And I think that's part of it, too, is just the leadership and the experience of this Flasher Bulldog team has kind of took over.
Yes, it did. Well, we're at halftime here of quarterfinal game number 4 as Flasher leads 47-31. We'll take another timeout as our Magic Towing intermission report rolls on. Before we come back, Chuck will look at the first half individual numbers. 47-31, Flasher leads. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great news. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, welcome back to our Magic Towing intermission report as Flasher leads at 47-31 at the break. And for a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Chuck.
For the Ray Jays, they were led in scoring by the 8th grader Blake Bergstrom, 9 points for him. He was on fire. I think he had 7 of the first 10 points for the Jays, and then he slowed down. They threw Zach Monogoski the glove on him and held him 2 points in the second quarter. So 9 for Blake Bergstrom, 7 for the other 8th grader, Jace Becker, 5 for Ty Barman, 4 for Carter Hartsock, and then 2 each for Austin Swanshera, Grady Perizic, and Brody Seiner. Wow, those are 3 tough names right there for their total of 31. For the Bulldogs, Javin Freeze dropped 2 threes, 3 twos, and was 4 of 8 from the free throw line for 16 points in the first half. Monogoski, the junior, he had 11, 2 threes, 2 twos, and 1 for 2 from the free throw line. 9 for this freshman Kelton Freeze, 4 for Pine Fleck, and just a great defensive intensity for him. 3 for Grant Haig, 2 for Jason Weinberger off the bench, and then 2 also for Christian Stewart off the bench for their total of 47. Scotty mentioned him, 25-22 after 1, and then it was all Bulldog. The second quarter is the Bulldogs as they outscored the Jays 25-6. Brings us to our halftime score of 47-31.
Yeah, well, that will do it for a Magic Towing intermission report. We'll take one final timeout. We come back. The final 16 of this one, Flasher, Ray. Who will the Botno Braves take on? Well, stay tuned and you're about to find out. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
News. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Luke Domrey's running the camera for us. I know Johnny Haugen, well, hopefully makes her back tomorrow. He was
coming back from Devil's Lake.
Devil's Lake, yeah. Old Mother Nature got a hold of him as well. As here we go, back to start of the second half as, the putting on a little pressure.
Yeah, extend the defense.
Here's Bergstrom. Bergstrom misses the layup. Rebound, pulled out of there. Swanshera goes up, and I believe he's going to be fouled. As good pressure D coming out of the break there. That foul is going to go against Grant Haig.
Yeah, nice call by Coach Michael Bergstrom saying, hey, we want to pick up the intensity coming out of that second half, a little trapping. 2-on-2 trapping in the corner and force that turnover, and then Blake Bergstrom missed the wide open layup, but nice job by Austin Swanshera.
Yeah, he misses them both.
And he misses them both.
And save there to
geez.
Freeze threw it so hard he knocked over Grant Haig.
So misses 2. But they get the ball back on a turnover by Flasher.
Bergstrom inbound. Oh, wow. He just threw it lazily into Becker, and it goes out of bounds.
Dad looked. You know, what you don't do, you can't look over at Dad. You can't look at the coach.
Nope.
When you make a mistake, it's, hey, head straight ahead.
Oh, you can be rest assured you're going to hear about that at some throughout the course of the rest of the evening. But, well, here's an errant pass. Are they going to say it's a tip? Nope, it's going to go out of bounds. Hey, tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Hartsock controls, now gets it off to Swanshera. Now Signer, now he gets it off to Bergstrom, now back to Swanshera. Skips it, Signer, and one more pass, Bergstrom left corner, no shot. Nice bounce pass into Becker. Becker spins baseline. Ooh, quick move there, and he goes up and scores it. Does the young 8th grader from Ray High School.
He is crafty inside, just 5'11", but he's got some moves on the low post.
47-33.
Well, the heat check for Zach Bonagowski. I think somebody popped that door open.
Was it 46-33 at half?
47-33.
Okay, so then why is it 47-33 right now?
Nobody scored.
Yeah, didn't Bergstrom?
Well, it's 47-31 at half.
Okay, 47-31. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Now we got a foul, a reach in from behind.
Becker scored, so makes it 47-33. Okay, so
Fleck,
here we go.
Second foul.
Yep, as Pine Fleck gets called for the second foul. That's the second of the quarter. Here's Hartsock with it. Hartsock. Ooh, he just kind of flipped that one up in the air, taken away by Pine Fleck. End-to-end Fleck. Oh, and Haig can't handle it. Goes off his hands, out of bounds. Back the other way we go.
U-G-L-Y. You ain't got no alibi right now
All
for either
caps,
teams.
all caps.
Yes, no question. Coach Brian Newsman looked over at his assistant coach Gabrielson like, what's going on right here?
Signer now, he wants to know. He's going to have it taken away. Now Hartsock almost got called to the reach in. Now back the other way we go. Left corner, here's Freeze. He's going to fire for 3. Bingo.
All right, here's what we do. Give me the ball. We'll slow things down. I'll knock a 3. Got 19 now.
50-33, a 17-point lead. Now left side, there's Swanshera. Looks down low. Becker, boy, he likes to go in the block. Hartsock, the cutter. Now he loses it out of bounds.
Yeah, and sorry, that's not the right play, Scott. Swanshera, you're going for the home run right there. The backdoor cut, but there was 4 white jerseys in the way. 4th turnover this second half for the Jays, 15th in the game.
17-point lead now for the Bulldogs with 6 minutes to go, quarter number 3. High post, Swanshera takes it away. Is he going to size it up? Swanshera goes up. Oh, he missed the layup, but he's going to be fouled by Pine Fleck. That's his 3rd, and that will be the 3rd of the quarter for the Bulldogs. And to the line will be Austin Swanshera, the 6'3 senior.
I got a feeling Zach Bonagowski is going to take a seat. The aloofness this second half hasn't impressed Coach. No, Pine Fleck, he's the one coming out. Probably has to shave.
Swanshera knocks down the first
second
one.
Half
He'll have another one. Oh, he got them both this time.
There we go. All right, good job for him. Misses the first 2, hits the second 2.
50-35 our score. Left corner they go to Bonagowski, up high to Haig. Left side 3, Freeze, back iron. Rebound on the back side, loose ball, and coming out of there with it is Barman. Poked away, now he gets in the front court. Becker attacks, he has it poked away by Javin Freeze, the reach around.
Yeah, the old man D right there.
Bonagowski, end-to-end, left-handed layup, rolls off, and he's going to be fouled in the act, and he will go shoot 2, foul. Who's that going to go on? Hartsock.
You shall receive. Second personal for Hartsock, and Javin Freeze, he's got amateur ball all figured out right there. He let the guy go by, then a little wrap around, tip it away. Chigger Becker defense. One time a year, I got to come up with the Chigger Becker reference.
Well, I got a feeling between now and March, you'll say it more than once.
You think so?
And then yeah. Ooh, nifty step-through move there by Jace Becker.
Jace Becker, unreal. I mean, the pearl and then the right back lean in.
Boy, he's a good-looking player. He's gonna be a good one. That you can see it right there.
Yeah.
This is gonna be certainly. Remember these guys in about 4 years.
Well, they're obviously going to probably grow a little bit.
Yeah, I would think so.
And you know, if they're 6'2", 6'3", something like that, and doing the same thing.
Oh, that's good defense there by Swan Shera as they try to go down low to Weinberger, and good defense there by Swan Shera getting down to the block.
Yeah, rotation down to the bottom.
Here's Haig, right corner three, miss everything. Bonagowski, weak side rebound. Swan Shera pulls it out of there. Becker, here's Bergstrom with it. Bergstrom, Barman, left side three. He's up too strong. Or Berman, I'm sorry.
No, Barman.
Barman,
right.
I'm sorry, Ty Barman. Oh, wide open. High school hideout. Weinberger goes up and lays it in.
Well, I think it was more that he busted his butt, got down to the other side, and it was trying to 3 guys in the front court trying to get a turnover.
54-37, 4:35 to go. Third quarter. Becker backs in, spins, now goes out high. Swan Shera, here's Bergstrom, straight away three, misses everything. Becker saves it to Hartsock. Good play there. Now poked away, and now taken away by Freeze. Freeze on the other end. Freeze attacks, misses the layup. Hartsock the rebound.
You got to get rid of that one. It's 3-on-1 break. Little dump down would have been a wide open layup on the other side.
Becker backs in, spins, nowhere to go. Now Swan Shera, and now around the wheel they come to Bergstrom. Bergstrom, he attacks the 10, reverse layup. Oh, he missed that one. Quick move there by Bergstrom. Couldn't finish it. Right down Broadway, flips it up, goes Bonagowski, and he's going to be fouled, and he will shoot 2, and that foul is going to go on whom? And it will go on Swan Shera.
Nice attack by Zach Bonagowski. You miss on the other side. It would have been a tough make, but it's something that I think Bergstrom's used to making, and then they quickly go down the other end, and Bonagowski just attacks.
Bonagowski converts that one. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway and Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. He misses that one, did he not?
He did.
55-37, 3:44 left to go. Third quarter. Nice head fake there by Barman. Couldn't finish it, and it goes out of bounds. And it will go back to the Bulldogs, leading this one by 18 at 55-37.
Christian Stewart, the 6'2" soft, the big-bodied guy. He'll come in. Zach Bonagowski will take a seat.
He looks like a young Marion.
He's thick. No doubt, doesn't he? It's a great call.
Yep, he's got that Marion physique. Oh, nice takeaway there. Oh,
jeez, where's the? I think there's a little contact there.
1st and 10 there. There's the runner by Freeze is no good. Stewart battle for it. He's clearing bodies out. He goes up and scores it. He's moving everybody.
Sometimes guys come in and they just add to the physicality. He's one of them. Great reverse layup right there by Kaysen Bergstrom.
Was that Kaysen that got that one?
It absolutely
Here's a
was.
right side three by Kelton Freeze. Oh, wow.
Yeah, the physicality stepped up right there as the rebound put back by Grant Haig.
I'm still back on Bergstrom.
That's all right.
And then Haig gets a hoop there.
It's a 30-second timeout as well.
Ryan Family Leadership timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 59-39. Flasher by 20 back after this timeout on the PSP Network. Well, 20-point lead for the Bulldogs, and Barman's going to fire right side three. That one, that hit every portion of the rim. Wanted to come out, but it fell down. As Ty Barman knocks down a 3 there. He's got 8.
Soft rims.
55-42, 59-42. Down low, the big fella Stewart.
And what a pass by Kelton Freeze. He got to the corner, drew 2 defenders, and then dumped it down to the big guy, Christian Stewart.
61-42. Barman enters it down low to Becker, and they're going to be a foul called down low on
Weinberger. You know, he's done a really good job inside on Jace Becker, and stayed on the floor because Jace Becker's been so good at somebody makes a little bit of a commitment on that low block, and Jason Weinberger's really done a great job just staying on the floor.
Oh, and then they're going to get a foul. Is going to be called on
offensive foul, a legal pick.
Perizic.
Yeah. Grady Perizic.
Yep, he's going to get called for his first.
Next foul will be the bonus for both teams.
That's on Grade, not Grady.
It's Grade?
No, what I say? It's Grady. Okay, long 3 there by Javin Freeze. 64-42. Becker down low, backs in, skips it. Bergstrom, right side 3, missed it. And rebound comes down to Kelton Freeze. Almost a poke away. Stewart, left-handed layup up and good.
Christian Stewart with 3 buckets since he came in about a minute and a half ago. Break the press, that's what happens.
Signer, a long 3, comes off short. Perizic the rebound. Becker on the baseline, jumps up, leans in, tough shot, missed, rebound to Javin Freeze.
That may have got blocked from behind by Weinberger.
Becker finds Bergstrom on the end. Bergstrom layup, got it.
Bergstrom, he finally got the high school hideout worked for him. Another turnover though by Flasher.
66-44, Freeze, he's gonna fire a long 3. Oh, why not? Might as well bury another one. He's got 3 in this quarter.
Yeah, 5 overall. He's got that record I mentioned for Flasher with 9.
69-44. Here's Becker on the baseline. Jump stop, kicks it out. Bergstrom. He's going to fire a 3. Bingo. Got it.
There he put a little extra oomph into it.
As Blake. 69-47. 22 seconds to play. Freeze, why not? Heat check. 2 back iron. Bergstrom runs down the loose ball. Bergstrom wants to run. Bergstrom, nice ball. Shot fake, Becker, layup, got it.
That was nice, 2-on-3 break actually, jump stop, left-handed shuffle from Bergstrom to Becker.
69-41, here's Javin Freeze, he's gonna fire another 3, that one misses everything. Kelp Freeze the board, and that's gonna end quarter number 3. 8 minutes to play in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Flasher 69, Ray 49, back with the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Well, 8 minutes to play here. It's a 20-point lead for the Bulldogs from Flasher as they look to advance to the semis tomorrow night. But we'll see if the Ray Jays have a comeback in them. And if they do, they better make it quick.
Winner will play Carson Hare and the Bottineau Braves.
Oh, nice backdoor pass there. Hartsock now gathers it. Now, oh,
oops.
Boy, what was that?
The ball got tapped
a
little bit, but not enough to for the official to say it wasn't a travel.
Yeah, then
looked like a handoff, and he was like, going around the right end for.
Yeah, the wheels kept moving there.
Forgot to dribble.
Here's Haig, top of the key. Now high left side, Bonagowski. High post flat. Key kicks right corner. Kelton Freeze. He's going to fire for 3. Rolls off. All by himself, and he missed the bunny. He did Bonagowski.
Jeez, good job going right down from the top of the key to get that weak side rebound, but got to finish.
Bergstrom now goes high right side. He goes over to Kaysen. He hands it off to Hartsock. Hartsock behind the back, now spins, leans in. And Hartsock was going to convert that one way or the other.
Yeah,
and
he wasn't giving her up.
Pine Fleck drew the offensive foul, so Hartsock.
Impressive job defensively for Pine Fleck tonight. He like you said, Scott, he is all over.
That'll be the first of the quarter. Down low, Fleck bounces inside. Bonagowski kicks. Here's Weinberger, right corner 3. Hit the bottom of the net.
Second 3 of the season for Jason Weinberger. Would you say hit the bottom? And I thought you're saying hit the bottom.
Well, they only
after it went through the rim.
2? They only gave him 2?
Must have.
Here's a lean in by Barman, the hoop and the harm. Must have been a long 2, 71-49, as make it 71-51.
Barman went right back at the defense.
Grant Haig gets called for the foul, his 3rd. Flasher's first of the quarter. Barman at the line for the old-fashioned three-point play, converts. Does tie.
He doesn't press things, I mean, he's a good-looking player, just a 7th grader. But
I mean, these guys, that's just varsity experience, man. I mean, you got to roll the dice with what you have. But
and all the AAU time, and I'm sure they're probably playing up too,
Yep. Bonagowski runs it down in the backcourt. Now gets it off to Haig. Now Haig, now to Bonagowski. Down low, Kelton Freeze. He turns. Shot short from point-blank range. Rebound comes down there to Parizek. Now Barman thought about it. Now goes Bergstrom. Bergstrom now to Becker. Finds Parizek on the curl. He can't handle it. Now back to Becker. Becker goes baseline, leans in, reverse layup up and good.
Becker doesn't shoot a ton of threes, but man, he just is so crafty inside. Reverse layup for a bucket, making it 15 now for Jace.
Yep, 71-54. 5:33 left to go in the ball game. Left corner, Kelton Freeze. Now they go out high to Bonagowski. Here's a poke away into the hands of Bergstrom. Kaysen layup up and good. I'm sorry, Blake.
Parizek with the tip away from the backside.
71-56. Ball tipped out of bounds. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom at Shots Crossroads. Your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com.
Brody Signers in as Parizek sits out. Good minutes for him. Got some good energy.
Bergstrom almost had a poke away. Freeze catches, turns, fires, too strong. Rebound Bonagowski. He has a return back right in his face by Becker. And the loose ball comes down. They wanted to travel, didn't get it. Yeah, it was.
Kept the back pivot foot.
Yep. Barman on the trail. Higher shot is short.
We've had a lot of air balls tonight.
Yeah, we have, as Barman. A little out of his range there.
It's a little set shot he throws up there.
71-56 our score.
Fleck will take a seat. Weinberger's back in. He only took about a 30-second rest.
As Zach Bonagowski directs traffic, comes up high to Grant Haig. Haig hounded out front to Kelton Freeze. Kelton in the right corner now, down low. Weinberger, nice grab there, turns and fires. Shot comes off. Rebound to Becker. Outlet pass Barman. Barman's going to attack. Barman leans in. Off balance shot, no good. And we're going to get a foul, I believe, that will go on Grant Haig, and it does.
I like the recognition, too, as they push the ball up ahead to Barman, and Barman knew that Haig was kind of running away, trying to get himself in position, so he just attacked it, saying, all right, I'm going to get at a minimum to the free throw line.
So Ty Barman misses the first one.
Was 3 for 3 before that.
6'1", 7th grader. Misses them both. Up the left side come the Bulldogs. That's Javin Freeze with it. Now back to Bonagowski. Now to Freeze. Javin to Kelton. Pinefleck tried to skip in the corner. Now Weinberger gathers. Fires. Shot short. Rebound. Pinefleck. Weinberger. Javin Freeze. Kelton Freeze left corner. Shot fake. Steps in. Teardrop on the baseline's up and good by Kelton Freeze.
No look pass from Javin to the corner. Then used the head fake nicely. Did Kelton.
Barman misses the bunny on the other end, 73-56. 3.5 to go in the ball game. Weinberger, he's going to get one more, isn't he?
Jeez, he ain't afraid to get him up. I think they got a little head shake, I think, there by Coach Newsma saying, that's not what we had in mind, but okay.
We could make one more pass. Nice pass, Becker. Kicks out Bergstrom. High right side three on the way, rolls off. Rebound, ooh, they're going to get Becker. Has a good box out there by Kelton Freeze.
Interesting how Jace Becker, he's 5'11", 8th grader, and he is playing inside. He is not afraid to bang. And
no.
He's going right at this defense.
And like you said, I think the one thing about it is he's crafty when he gets in there, too. He doesn't force anything.
No.
Tries to make the right decisions.
And when they stop him defensively, he isn't forcing a wild shot. He's just kicking it back out to an open player. A lot of positive things happening. There's no moral victories, to me, in my mind, but ultimately as a coach, you're saying, hey, we played hard. This is a good flasher team.
Yeah.
I know they're 1-3, but obviously playing without one of the best players in Class B basketball and in the state, let's put it that way, Javin Freeze. Yeah, all-stater last year, averaging 29 a game. It tends to make a difference.
Parizek got called for the foul. So Freeze at the line. Makes that one. He'll make it 74-56. And he gets them both, does Javin.
Well, the Stars have shined tonight. Jace Jokum for Linton, he led him. Lance Bradley led him.
Poke away by Pinefleck. Layup on their ends, up and good for Pine.
Led the Rock, and then Carson Hare, their stud. He led Botno, and well, guess what? Javin Freeze, he's leading this team.
Bergstrom, the runner in the lanes, up and good for Blake Bergstrom. Makes it 77-58, and we've got a Ryan Family Leadership timeout on the floor. 2:38 to go in this one. 77-58, Flasher in control. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
77-58 our score. Reminder, we will have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sports Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com, and also our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Well, they focus on the details of the process, never lose sight of the big picture, and their efficient step-by-step approach to Move Magic keeps everyone on the same page. They are located in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. As out of the timeout, as Weinberger let it go out of bounds, and wisely so.
Yeah, smart play, as he could have tried to reach down and possibly fumble it, but he just got his hands out of the way. It was tipped out of bounds.
Quick inbounds. Now Bonagowski gets it back with 2:20 to play.
Passed up on one.
Yeah, well, that's the second one he passed up on. Kelton Freeze attacks. Oh, lays it in with the left hand and scores it as Kelton Freeze.
Smooth play, got in the middle and then leaned in with that left hand off the glass. He's a good-looking player, too, just a freshman.
And then he gets a steal on the other end, 79-58.
Yeah, too many turnovers right here. They're going to be close to the 22, 23 turnovers for the Jays.
Yep.
Yeah, that was Probably not a good pass. Maybe a bounce pass to Fleck would have been a better option there for Kelton Freeze. He'll come out. I think those guys are, I think he can stick a fork in those dudes, and Pine, Fleck, and the Freeze brothers.
Yeah, checking in there, it's going to be
Stewart's one of them.
Angus Fuchs.
Fuchs,
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Fuchs. Shot blocked away there. And Gus Jensen getting ready to check in as well with 1:27 to play.
Weinberger's just standing over in the corner here going like, reverse it!
As they play catch out high with 7 to shoot. Somebody's going to have to pull the trigger, and Weinberger wants it to be him. Then we travel as Weinberger's just like, come on, give it to me.
He's got the look like, did I really travel? And you did. You absolutely did. Gus Jensen.
Yep, Gus Jensen comes in. He's a 5'11 junior. As Signer controls now, gets it off to Hartsock. We are under a minute to go. Hartsock attacks. And he's going to be fouled on the drive. That foul is going to go against Gus Jensen, I do believe.
No give up in this senior. Carter Hartsock. He's played hard.
And that's, oh no, that's only the third. I don't know. Yeah, well, okay, never mind.
Ooh, Barman.
Is that
long
Barman?
three? Yeah, long three from the left wing.
Barman knocks down. I was looking at my score sheet. My apologies there.
16 for him.
79. Here's Stewart in the lane.
The big guy with 10 double figures for the big football dude.
81-61 as Stewart converts. And Barman's going to fire another one and rebound to Stewart as he just clears space. And I think that Flasher's just going to bounce this one out. 81-61 our score here. As Weinberger's going to attack. Finger roll layups up and good. Makes it 83-61, 2 seconds, 1 second. And there's your final score as Flasher's going to win this one by a score of 83-61, as that'll take us into our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game report, 83-61, our final score. As Chuck has made his way down and to the playing floor, as we will get a few words from a coach, from Brian Nusma, and a player. And right now, Chuck has got the head coach of the Flasher Bulldogs, Brian Nusma. Chuck, take it away.
Thanks, Scotty. Coach Nusma started slow, but holy cow, did you respond?
Yeah, we were still in the giving mood, I guess, right out of the gate, and we let them get to what they wanted to do. Made some changes defensively. We were able to lock in and make them feel us, and that translates to offense, and we put it together.
Yeah, and I just thought that the seniors, the juniors, I mean, hey, the 7th and 8th graders, but they just, I felt like your pressure got to those guys a little bit tonight.
Yeah, we challenged our guys. You got to make them feel you. And I think in that second quarter, we held them to 6 points. That turned the tide for us, and we were up in their shorts and guarding pretty hard.
Impressive how well you guys were moving the basketball, too. Like, a very unselfish inside-outside. You got the bigs. You got Christian Stewart in late. He showed his body inside. It's like how you played offensively.
Yeah, there were some flashes there where we looked really good, where we got the ball moving and we were able to get to our spots and get guys looks off of paint touches, either off of the post feed and a score or somebody penetrating and getting moving, one more pass.
One thing for you probably got to clean up a little bit, though, is a little of that pressure, that half-court pressure. They did a good job against you guys, forced probably 20 turnovers tonight.
Yeah, that's kind of been a bugaboo for us this year. We got to look at the film, kind of clean it up, and some of that stuff is a little unforced, where we just need to be a little bit stronger and have a little more poise.
And a little look ahead to tomorrow. Carson Hare, the Botno Braves, played well tonight. How are you going to stop him?
Yeah, I don't know if you can. He's dynamic, and we're going to look at the film and try and come up with a game plan to kind of limit him. He's going to get some of his. He's such a tremendous player. But we're excited to be moving on and for the opportunity.
All right, good win, Coach. Congratulations. Javin, step in here. Javin Freeze, great job tonight. Ankle, obviously it's okay.
Yeah, you know, I taped and braced it, got it extra secure, so.
How hard is that for a senior to come out, have to sit 3 games this year and watch your team? I mean, that's got to be difficult.
You know, I knew I had to do it from the bench, lead these guys, even if I'm not on the court. And we came together tonight, and I thought it was a great team win. So. Yeah,
what I was impressed with your leadership. You're talking to the team, even after the game. When a guy goes and scores at the end of the game, you go out and talk to him and say, hey, we don't do that.
Yeah, it's just to show class, you know, show class to the other team. You know, I'm the senior, so I got to lead, and I'm helping out the younger guys for the future. So.
And how big of a deal is that? You got an older brother helping you, and now you were helping your younger brother. I mean, you had to get something from your older brother in terms of some leadership as well.
You know, it's great. Jay's helped me all through high school or whatever, and now I want to do it to Kelton too, and not even Kelton, the other teammates too. So.
You know, you got to be impressed with how your team played, recovered after being down 14 early, and holy cow, you came back strong, 47 points in the first half. I think it was probably a 30-6 run or something like that. What changed the tide?
It was swinging that ball. When we got that ball moving and found the open guy, that's what really helped us. You know, not being selfish, the one more pass.
I'm going to guess that Carson, you probably had against Carson here, you probably had some battles against him in the summer.
Oh yeah, he's a great shooter, great all-around athlete.
It's going to be a good battle tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to it.
All right, congratulations, great job. Scotty, back up to you.
All right, good job. Chuck Claremont is a very well-spoken young man there. A very classy young man is Javin Freeze as his team wins this one 83-61 as our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout from Braves Gymnasium.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com, and Shots Crossroads get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Well, the set's up tomorrow night as Chuck finishes up the numbers. As tomorrow afternoon, we'll kick it off with New Salem, Almont, and Surrey. Glen-Ullin, Hebron will take on Ray at 4:30, and then the night session will be Linton HMB in Standing Rock, and it will be Bottineau and Flasher in the semifinals. As the night session 6 and 7:30, same time schedule as we had today. As Chuck got the final game numbers wrapped up, for a look at the final game individual numbers, here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, Scotty, for the Ray Jays, The 8th grader Blake Bergstrom had 18 points tonight. Good solid game. He had 2 threes and 5 twos tonight, or 6 twos, excuse me. 15 for Jace Becker in a solid floor game for him. 14 for Ty Barman, the 7th grader. He had 2 threes. It was 3 for 5 from the free throw line. Also had a deuce. 4 for Austin Swanshera. 2 each for Grady Perizic, Brody Seiner, and Kason Bergstrom, and then 4 for Carter Hartsock for their total of 58. They hit 4 threes and were 7-11 from the free throw line for their 58 points. For the Flasher Bulldogs, they had 7 people in the scoring column, led by the senior Javin Fries. 27 for him, 16 in the first half, and 11 in the second. 14 for Zach Bonagoski, 13 for Kelton Fries. 10 for Christian Stewart off the bench. That was impressive. Jason Weinberger had 9. And then 5 for Grant Haig. Then Pine Fleck had 6 points. They had 9 threes tonight and were 13 of 22 from the free throw line for their total of 77. As I mentioned, they were down 23-9, and what a recovery as they outscored the Jays 38-8 to end that first half, and then cruised from there as they're victorious 77-58.
Yes, they are, Chuck. Well, we've got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, and unfortunately, I did not have a highlight in there. And but nonetheless, nothing really stood out like that first game when you get 2 slam dunks.
Right.
But your thoughts on the move of the game?
Well, I liked there was a steal and then a little tic-tac-toe down here between the Fries brothers.
You mean the one that was the one you pointed at
Sorry,
me to get as a highlight? Is that the one you're talking about? Because I knew you were going to go. That was where I got the point over, and I should have got
But that was unselfish play right there, and obviously 2 brothers who played a lot of probably street ball together, and I like the steal and then pass to Javin, back over to Kelton, and I think the bucket finishes with Javin again. So that was our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
And now, Chuck, we've got to give out our MVP of the game. The Sports Clips brings you the game MVP. Sports Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Something comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips MVP is?
Oh, we talked to him, Javin Fries. Just an impressive game tonight. Back after that ankle injury, 27 points. And what's even more impressive is listening to these guys and talking to them after the game is just listen to the maturity in that interview.
Yeah.
I was walking down and I heard him say to Weinberger right away, he's like, hey, you walked out to him, said, we don't do that. You got to have respect for the other team. And making that comment alone shows a lot of senior leadership. And then he said, hey, I knew that I wasn't playing, but I still had to be on the bench and rooting my team on. And I just can't say enough about the conversation with Javin. And so 27 points, just great leadership. He was our Sport Clips MVP tonight.
Well, that is going to do it for us here on day number 1 of the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. As we want to thank all of our sponsors, BNC National Bank, also Valvoline Instant Oil Change, Ryan Family Dealerships, Serve Pro, also Minot State University, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Presswitch Orthodontics, Mason Kramer Photography, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Magic Towing, Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, and Jobbers Moving and Storage, and also all of those other ads that you see run throughout the broadcast. A big shout out goes out to, we'll just call them Domry Squared, Luke and Landon, or L Squared, or however you want to do it. Going wall to wall today. Well, not wall to wall, as we had one for the first 2, one for the next 2, but great job, boys, running the camera here tonight for us on the PSP network. Also, shout out. We want to thank Todd Domrey's Cole Higlin for kicking this thing off, as Cole and I will be back with you to get this thing started tomorrow afternoon. Repeating our final score here tonight. In Game 1, it was Botno 71, Glen-Ullin Hebron 55, and a game that just went final. It was Flasher over Ray 83-61. Until tomorrow night, for Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey saying, so long from Braves Gymnasium.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New